push a button, nothing happens. Or as a dumb admiral pressed the wrong button. Hello, everybody. Thank you for popping in. Who's got the reverb going in the background?
Reverb?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Congratulations to me. We got 3,000 plus subs. Watch this.
Congratulations.
Look at that, Fringy.
Yes, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, according to what the Admiral told me, he's got 3,223 subs.
We might hit 4,000 next week. We don't know.
And Herc130 says, "Hola, Jim."
Hey, Herc130.
Congrats. Yeah, it's good to see you, Herc130. He's a good boy, man.
That was me saying welcome. That was about 8 hours ago.
Oh, yeah, a long time ago.
Had the Lady V. Yeah, hi, Jim. See you soon. All right. And I'm saying, hi, Lady V. Yeah. And there's a Mikey Sue guy here. Good to see ya, Lady V. Now I got Herc130. Hula, Jim. Congrats. Thank you very much. Herc, you need the link? Let me know. I'll send it to you. Matter of fact, I'll send it to you.
Herc, if you want to come up and join us, you're more than welcome to.
We'll go over to the X Mart over here. I think I sent them. I'm not too. No, I didn't.
Well, if you want to send it in the chat, you could.
I don't want no trolls.
Oh, yeah, okay. Send it in Twitter X then.
I already did. Check
your there you go.
Big X.
Yeah, there you go.
In case he wants to come up for a little bit. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't have to tell you where I got mine. That's a secret.
X store?
Yeah. No, just saying how I got to the StreamYard and how I got to the panel was my secret committee vote. Yeah.
So, Mikey, are you excited you're going to be at a computer and Repair 4?
Yeah, that I'm going to be the computer voice. I'm extremely excited. You know what? The last voiceover I did for someone, I actually sang with a friend of mine. Her name is Jennifer Crutchfield, and herself and her husband Chris did a video, and it's on YouTube. It's called "We Are Warriors," and I got to be one of the backup singers, prime backup singers for the video and the song. And you can definitely hear my voice. You can hear it in the background.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So that's the last thing I did of any significance, I guess, other than getting this brand new computer, which my beloved Suzanne was able to buy for me and fund it. And like I said, it's our anniversary gift because we both share it. It's
Yep.
my birthday gift, and then it's also my Christmas gift.
There you go.
So, yeah.
Oh no!
We'll see
You
how long
said
it
a
lasts.
big word earlier. Oh no!
Oh no!
Said a big word earlier. Oh no! Work 130 said he just got home and JP is on his lap and they're relaxing and listening.
All right, Hurt.
Alrighty then. You mean you're not going to give us the pleasure to see the cat butt? Really? I'm disappointed there, Work 130.
Oh, that's very nice of you to say, Herc. He says I'm a perfect computer voice. Perfect. Yes, very good casting there. Yes.
Here's a fine thing. I sent that out to 3 people. Mikey only one sent it back. The second person sent it back. So I already told Mikey he could do it. So he's going to be the computer voice at Repair 4.
Warning,
Fantastic.
computer malfunction.
Yeah.
And might,
We have a
and there
computer
might,
malfunction. Computer
and there might be-
malfunction.
Hey, be quiet for a minute. Hey, I'm the Admiral here. When I go, shh, you go, hmm? There might be another voiceover in Repair 4. I'm not saying what it is, and you don't say nothing, Mikey. There might be another scene that might be coming up. So you have to watch it to find out.
Yeah, keep to watching.
That
And
might
look
be
who's in the chat, Mr. Jeff B. Hail, Jim, Matt, Mikey in chat.
Hey,
Good to
Jeff
see you, Jeff
B.
B.
Hey,
Jeff B, you can be invited too if you want to come on up and celebrate 3,000 plus subscribers for this man.
I always ask Jeff B, and he always turned me down. He'd rather be down there. He's got a wrench. If anybody gets on the line, watch out. Old Jeff B is very good with that wrench out there. He'll clobber the crap out of you. So don't do anything you don't want to get on your noggin. Right, Jeff B?
Some people told me that wrenches are for beating people over their heads to knock some sense into them. So if you're a bad boy or a bad girl in there, the wrenches will come and beat you to death. Just kidding. They'll beat you hard, though.
I tell you what, there's been a few times that Matt threw a couple of wrenches at people, too.
Oh, he did? Oh, nice. Did they deserve it, Matt?
Oh, heck yeah, they have.
There we go.
let's say the first warning they'd be thrown out. 5 minutes. Okay, the second warning they throwed out for longer than that. The third time they're gone permanently.
Oh, there we go.
I don't play no.
Yes, Herc, it's always good to see Jeff B. Hail Herc.
Yep.
Not Bezos, that's a capital B. Yes.
Yeah, it's great.
That's okay. I call him Beeswax. His name is Jeff Beeswax. Yeah, he's not Bezos. Not in my book.
I want to thank all the 3,000 plus subscribers for subscribing. Thank you very much. I tell you, it's been a very, very surprising. And Commodore Boone Returns been getting a lot of attention. A lot of attention. I'll go ahead and put the link up unless Mikey wants to do it.
You do have me wrenched, don't you? I hope.
I think you do.
Okay. Well, let's see if we got this going. Here we go.
Let's see.
Yeah, hold on. Let's make sure we got this. Yep.
It looks like
there's the stream. There's the StreamYard link, folks. I got it posted there for you. If you guys want to come on up, have some fun. So nothing but a party.
Yeah.
Neos RKH. Welcome. Tribute to Muhammad Ali. Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's sad note that. Well, sad note that OJ died today. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
but there's some people that are well. I don't want to say this. No. I'm going to keep to myself.
Yeah, keep it clean.
I'm trying to.
You go,
I will
Mikey.
say, yeah. Thank you, Jeff B. No,
Yeah.
I will say this. Back in the day when OJ and his little buddy Al Callings were in high school, they attended the same high school that my mother did back in the Bay Area. Just saying.
Oh, Herc. OJ ran out of juice. He said.
Oh,
Oh
he
my.
ran out of more than that, man. He ran out of time. He ran out of time.
Oh, he was what? 79 years old.
76 when he died.
That was close.
Yeah, he died of cancer. I guess he had been suffering for a while. Then he thought he was in remission. I think this was as late as 2023, last year. But then it went back. It came back. So, yeah,
Jeff
76.
76. Thank you, Jeff B.
Yep, Jeff B. I have to say, my fondest memories of O.J. Simpson were watching him in the Naked Gun movies.
I'm just gonna say that. Same here. He was great in that.
Oh my gosh, when he goes off in his wheelchair after Leslie
Mhm.
Nielsen as Frank Drebin pushes him and he goes, ah! There were people celebrating. My mother watched it and she was like, oh my God, yay! I'm like, Mom, what are you saying? She says, oh, sorry, Michael, sorry.
You just
Because,
laughed. You just
yeah,
laughed your butt off on that one.
oh my gosh. He's so funny in those. I mean, really is. And he's dim-witted. Oh my gosh. Yeah, OJ was one of the greatest players of all time up until the incident, in quotes. It is sad that his record will always have an asterisk by his name. Yes, sir. I agree.
Yep.
And congratulations to you from CSM. Hi, CSM. You're invited up here, sir, if you have time. The link's in the chat there. Here, I'll star it. So it's hold on. I'll star it if it'll let me. No, it won't let me. Okay, well it's up there anyway.
What?
The StreamYard link. If Canadian Spider-Man wants to come up.
Well, I was gonna send them to him on X.
Oh, on X. Oh, okay. Well, you heard him. You heard him first there, CSM.
Well, if he wants to come up, I'll send him a link.
Sounds good.
Well, that's what.
Yeah. Hello. Right? Excellent seeing you in the chat. Yes, and hey, Spidey. And last night, Tony Stark of Iron was looking for parody songs, and I actually sang like a parody song on behalf of CSM. And he says, well, Mikey, when did you print that and send it to my email? And I said, you want me to come up with something I just delivered on the fly, and you want me to remember that? Yep. And write it all down and then send it to you. It has to be spur of the moment. Otherwise, parodies don't work. That's what they tell you. They got to be spur of the moment or they don't work. So,
cheers. Hello there, Jeff B. And a good day. Prepping for a show for later, ATM. All right.
At the moment. ATM is at the moment.
Well, I don't know this stuff. I'm not smart as you.
But then you tell me that I forget things.
ATM means ATM to me.
Okay.
I gotta start writing.
It means at the moment. Yes. Yes, CSM. We know what you meant.
I'm not up to the latest. Remember, I'm only 61, you know?
Oh, please. I'm only 59 yet. I'm still 58. I'll get there. Give me time.
And you're smarter than me. See that? And
no, not really. I'm 3 years behind you. I'm pretty much on the same wavelength. You just know a little bit more than I do.
And you're the only computer voice.
Oh, well, I guess then that's something. Hello, computer. Yeah.
throw me a freaking bone, ding dong. Woo-hoo.
Was throw me a bone here. My psychotic friend over here doesn't know what to do. Bet Jim knows what the F means, though. Yes.
What? Yeah, I do. What the frack
What the frack?
is going
What the
on here?
Felger carp? What the Felger carp?
Well, I've been listening to a lot of Felder Carp lately.
You know what? Here's the funny thing, and you guys know this by experience because you've talked to Jay Aldridge, my brother, before from Bastrop, Louisiana. By the way, he came up with some really nice substitutions for some of our group chats. Instead of saying that, SHIT, I only spell it out. I won't say it, but because we wanted to find an alternate, he said sheep dip.
Yeah, sheep
So
dip.
that's the new word. Yeah, sheep dip. So that's the new word for the 4-letter S word. And then if you say the F word, well, you don't want to drop an F bomb because that could probably get your channel off eventually. So you just you know how YouTube is. I mean, they get cynical and go, oh no, you can't say that. So I either say frack, right? Frack or Felger carp.
Yeah.
That comes from Battlestar Galactica, by the way. Both of those words do.
There you go.
Felger carp and frack. That works perfect.
I told you.
Or if you want to call somebody an a-hole, well, if you say a-hole, I guess that's okay. But if you want to say the whole word, then just call them ape or something. I don't know.
You a-hole.
Hey, you ape hole.
Yeah.
Now, if we got Gorilla's Random Thoughts on here, I know this show would go nuts.
I saw no links in it.
I know, and it would go off the rails. I guarantee you.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's busy probably.
Yeah, I love Gorilla. Gorilla is hilarious.
People used to tell me, say, you need a schedule. Why schedule? Then we still. Okay, whatever.
Well, he asked me one time, he said, well, why, I explained to him, as well as many people, I said, well, I was going to be off streams for about, during the Lenten season, which lasted about 49 days. Well, there was only a few times I actually went on streams during that time, and on panels. And the only reason I did was I said, if I'm asked, my wife, who's a minister herself, said, I think God is okay with that, if they ask you. And I said, okay, because I didn't want to be the one that was forcing the issue. Oh, you want me to read this there,
Go
Jim?
for it.
Okay, I am 60, and I have learned, don't pull on Superman's cape, don't spit in the wind, you don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with Jim. Boom, boom, ba-dum, beep, 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 beep. There you go. You got that, Herc 130? I love Jim Croce. Jim Croce is the bomb, man. You know what? Some of these kids nowadays are so freaking freaking idiotic when it comes to music. I'm like, dudes, if you want to hear great music, start from 1950 and move all the way up to about the year up to the year 2000. Cover 50 years and then stop. The last 24 is stupid. So just go 50 years from 1950 to 2000, then stop.
Yeah.
And find all your wealth of music there. That's what I'm saying.
Well, speaking about music, Matt down here started another channel.
I don't have it no more. It's gone.
It's gone? Okay.
Yeah.
Disregard what I was going to say.
I have the Facebook channel's gone. There wasn't no activity in it, so I got rid of it.
Yeah, Jim Croce was a badass. Operator, well, could you help me make this place this call? Yeah.
But my YouTube channel, my other channel is going to be dealing with music and stuff.
Well, Matt was going to get people to come up, and he was going to teach them how to play guitar and stuff like that. So if you got a link there,
Couldn't
Matt,
get that many. Couldn't get nobody in there to help. So help.
it might. Well, it's going to take time sometimes. It might take a year. You don't know.
Hell,
Hey Matt, did you used to perform, right? Like publicly? You said you did, right? One time?
oh yeah, I play now.
Yeah, you
Oh,
showed
you
up.
still do? Oh,
Yeah,
sweet. Yeah. So when's your next gig? I guess I was going to ask you.
Tuesday night,
This next Tuesday?
every
Sweet.
Tuesday.
Every Tuesday. Where do you perform at?
Um,
In his hometown. That's all that you need
yeah,
to know.
where
Are we allowed to say? Are we allowed to say? I guess no. Okay.
I just say close to Columbus, Georgia. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, he's a Georgian singer, man, and songwriter.
He's
So
got
if
a
you
band.
hear about, well, I just want to say I want to promote him. So if you see an advertisement next Tuesday in the Columbus, Georgia area for a man named Matt Arnold, check it out.
They won't find it because where we play, it's a private club, and
Oh, okay.
and only the ones that's allowed to come there is the members.
Oh, it's a members club. Oh, it's a membership club. Okay.
Members only.
Nice.
And basically, I'll just say it's in Phoenix City, Alabama, the Moose Club.
Well, that's fine. If they're watching, if any of those gentlemen are watching right now on the stream, you know, guys, we're promoting Matt here as being one of the best guitarists we hear.
I'm not the best. Don't go there.
Okay.
There's people play a hell of a lot better than I will and ever will. I know. I can play three or four different instruments and master of none.
Herc 130. Boy, he's on top of it tonight. He says, so what kind of music do you play here? We have both kinds, country and western.
Now, I play mostly country style music. Every once in a while, we might have somebody come in there and play a little bit of rock and roll.
Yeah.
Hey, it's so private. Even a private can't find a private. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, Matt. Did they give you pretty decent financial compensation?
I don't play for money. I don't
Oh,
play
you don't?
for money at all.
Oh,
It takes
okay.
the fun out of it.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry if I mentioned that. I guess that might take some fun out of it. You're right. There are 7-year-old Asian girls that can play better than I can after 40 years of practice. Is that really true, Herc 130? I don't see that's possible, but
Oh,
okay.
I'll tell you what. There was a 7-year-old Chinese kid playing a classical style guitar. Sit there and playing the crap out of it, and I said, I might as well just put mine back in the closet and just leave it alone.
Yeah, you might as well just put it in its case and throw it in the closet, leave it there, and just say, screw this. I'm not playing this anymore.
Oh, well, I feel like doing a lot of days just giving up and be done with it.
Okay.
Red alert. Red alert. Red alert.
All stations, red alert.
All stations, red alert. Okay.
Congratulations.
3,000 plus subscribers. Yahoo! We're having some fun, man. 3,000.
Man, that Ferengi looked like somebody hit him with a hammer.
That Fringy is so happy.
Oh, he looks very happy.
It looked like somebody hit him head on.
Oh, right. Hey, beautiful moon pie. Oh, hey, moon pie, come here, honey. Come here, you'll be fine. No, okay. Guys, I'll be right back. Give me about 2 minutes. I gotta attend to the wife here. I'll be right back.
All right, Mikey.
Don't forget to wash your hands.
Man, bad enough.
Bad, Leord, Mikey. No.
Bad, Mikey.
Oh hell, you can always change the words, can't you?
You can always change the lyrics to a song.
You got the same beat and everything, just change the name a little bit.
Yeah. Back in the day, they try to copyright chords, but that too many songs and too many things has the same bit, close to the same beat, and they can't do it because they start copyright chords. I mean, nobody can play music ever.
Wow.
So that's the reason why they created the Creative Commons law to prevent them from trying to say, "Oh, you can't do a C chord, you can't do a D chord because it's part of my song," and that will destroy creativity in music. There have been a couple people that has sued people over that, and some of them have won, and some of them didn't get, since they passed that new law, they don't go anywhere.
Perk 130 says that Fringy looks like my big toe after I stubbed it on the sofa leg.
Oh my goodness. That's bad.
Yeah.
There I am. Yeah, I got to wear my glasses. Yeah, see, Matt? Yeah, me, same thing.
Well,
got to wear glasses. Well, look at you, Baldy.
Hey, watch this.
Yn galw achub starflet. Yn galw achub starflet. Yn galw achub starflet. Starflet ydych chi'n darllen. Starflet ydych chi. Rwy'n gofyn am gymorth. Peiriannau ystod wedi methu a drifft yn y maes asteroidau. Starflet ydych chi'n darllen mwy na.
Translation Matrix.
Yn adrodd peiriannau ystod I lawr ysgogiad a chynnal bywyd yn methu. Clwb ffyngaeth rhyfedd yn ymddangos ar ein mandibles a rhanbarthau nether. A mae harogiad yn hyfleuster at gyfeirio ferengi.
It was contaminated.
Mae'r priw yn rhoddi trasiad coledyn difrifol. A gleifasydd a chosi organau atgenhadwy. Yn gofyn am achub ar unwaith. Gormod o bwysau ar gyfleusterau cyffredin I gwastraff. Yn gefnu ystorfa Ffren Chris.
Atmosphere of hell.
Ar gymell quarantine ar unwaith I ddeffo at gyfeirio cysefin ferengi beta quadrant. Ar gymell atafelu ar unwaith ar yr holl staff yn neffo at gyfeirio cysefin ferengi beta quadrant.
First.
Dosis a dosis o bach sydd dyfu. Ar cuddio dydd Mae cysig yn mynd ac yn mynd ar wifle lams o bled.
Oh my god.
They do taste good.
Tastes delicious. Yeah.
Starflet ydych chi'n darllen. Starflet ydych chi. Rwy'n gofyn am gymorth. Peiriannau ystod wedi methu a drifft yn y maes asteroidau. Starflet ydych chi'n darllen mwy na.
Now I want. It's back. My cube
Ymladdiodd yn mwygi I gynffon o amgylch dilyn y badau a gadael i'r glaswellt dyfu I fyny I astroleg. Ymell uwchraw gyfroedd Caiga mae yna arogl ofnadwy. Yr hyn di allan sicr. Yr ydym yn ei alw yn bondell. Dylog noson dda a ddolor. Croeso I sioe Captain Unity. Ni'n eich gwestiwn.
Oh my
Wow. Oh my gosh, that is still funny as hell.
I'm not the actor in that. I didn't do that one.
Who did that one?
That was good though.
It's good though.
Who was in the mask then? Who was that?
We can't say yet.
Find out when Repair 4 comes out.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Well, did you get that, guys? That's a
Yeah.
cliffhanger thing.
And Jeff B. Yeah, he
You need a universal translator.
he needs a
Absolutely.
translator for
Yes.
Games.
And then he also says, "What is in its mouth?" LOL.
Part of a Ferengi, probably.
Probably. Hello, Jefferson Kelly.
Hey,
Hello, Jefferson
you can
Kelly. How
pop
you
in
doing?
there. Yeah.
Good. I don't recognize him. Do you guys know Jefferson?
Oh yeah.
He's in
Okay.
a couple videos.
Yeah,
Oh,
he-
well,
he's on the
well,
video.
there you go.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. He's
Yeah.
in a couple videos. That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Hey, Jefferson, if you have time to pop up, I'll send you a link through Facebook. Just let me know.
Yeah, Jefferson Kelly, come on up if you want. Yes, he does. He has a cool name.
Yep.
I play
Yeah,
Preston Cisco. Okay.
He's been a couple of them. He's going
Oh,
to be
very
another
cool.
one here shortly. Yeah, coming up.
Yeah, guess what? They got me as the computer now.
Computer.
Computer. Hello,
New
computer.
character I created, Ben Cisco, great
Grandfather.
grandfather.
That
There
makes
you
sense. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he interviews all the fan film people and get to so we all get to know each other and show the videos and all kinds of good stuff
Well,
like that.
Yeah, now here's the thing that I'm hoping for. If
Yeah.
my voice sells it well as the computer on your Repair 4 video, I
Right.
might start becoming more popular than Majel Barrett, Roddenberry.
Yeah.
Well, she's in heaven now, right? She passed away?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
she-
did.
Yep.
Computer.
So,
What
okay,
time
so
is it?
so she can look at she can look down on me in heaven from heaven and say, Mikey, I'm gonna make you popular. I'm gonna make you famous. You're gonna be computer voice. You'll take over my lineage.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Jefferson Kelly, I just sent you a link so you can pop on up here. Then you can
Yes,
tell
very
all
good.
stream and everything.
Warning. Airlock is
Yeah,
You get
opening.
wrenched the whole
Warning.
The airlock is open.
Wow.
Don't
that
worry.
was-
If you see the HAL 9000 computer in front of you, I deactivated it.
Red alert. Red alert.
Dang it, man.
Oh, my
There he is.
And there he is, Jefferson Big J Kelly.
Out of uniform,
How are
too.
you,
Hey,
man?
Jefferson, how you doing, bud?
Out of uniform. I'm on break.
Oh,
Well, that's okay. We forgive you. You're fine.
hey, welcome
Good to
the
meet
show.
you,
Thank
Jefferson. I had never met you before. Sorry.
I'm doing good. Nice to meet you too. You
Yeah.
caught me at just right time. I've got another live stream at 9:00. I'm doing with Vance Major.
Oh,
Sure, you
really?
guys probably, yeah. So it's always busy. Star Trek stuff. It seems like that's
yeah.
a lot of what I'm doing these days, and that's behind me is my green screen. That's what I've got behind me
That's
when I
what you
do
use, yeah.
Right.
my
So you have-
recording stuff.
Yeah. So you have 25 minutes with us, right? You got time.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I got a little bit of time. So, yeah, I'd been wanting to get into doing fan films because I'd seen everyone having so much fun doing it, and it looked like it
is
was
fun.
it was a lot of fun to do, something very creative. And I spent some time talking to some of the guys about it, and said, I really want to get into this, and I really like how you guys have like that character, that one character that is you throughout all of the stuff. And
Yeah.
I was trying to think of something that would enable me to do that, because in my mind I felt that, well, everyone's gonna take one look at me and think, oh, well, he's Ben Cisco, because no hair, goatee, and all that.
Of course, right.
Yeah, and but then the trick to that was a lot of the films are done around the TOS time frame, because that's
Yes.
where sets are made. Like if you're going to do
Of
any
course.
film on any sets, those are a little more plentiful.
Thank you, Hurt.
There you go.
And
Perfect.
so I just thought, and it just hit me one day. I said, I've got it. I figured it out. So I went on Memory Alpha to refresh myself on what year Ben Cisco was born, and then
Right.
when his father Joseph was born. And then I went back a step further. I said, okay, I'll create, who would be the grandfather,
Right.
and backtrack again and said, okay, I got to go back a little further to get into TOS. That's when I got to great grandfather, then fit the time. So I said, okay, well, great grandfather, a few generations back, yeah, you could have a similar look and not really be confused. So I created an ancestor of his, came up with a name and a backstory, and you went with Preston Cisco, and it's really worked. It's been great. I think it really fit, which
Hey,
is
Jefferson, Jefferson, I wanted to go ahead and ask you a question then.
yeah.
Since you're so good with Star Trek, uh, and I know the other gentlemen here, Jim and Matt, have probably similar answers. But when was your very first exposure to Star Trek itself? Was it through a series or was it through a movie?
It was 1982 when I was 5 with The Wrath of Khan.
Nice.
Every
Khan!
time, yep. Every time it came on HBO, I was sitting there watching it every time.
Nice.
And
very nice.
That's just all it took. All it took was watching that movie. It was just something very captivating about it. And you've got to wonder, what is it about Wrath of Khan that a 5-year-old likes to watch? But I was instantly hooked.
Yeah. Well, my first exposure was when it wasn't the original series yet because they hadn't put it into syndication. But the very first thing I saw was an episode from TAS, and that was the All Our Yesterdays with Spock and Ichaya and all that stuff. And I was like, wow. And I was just watching it because it was a Saturday morning cartoon thing, right? And so it came from Filmation, and I was watching it, and that was my very first one that I really enjoyed. So then when they brought the original series to syndication, I sat there faithfully every time it would come on in the weekend with my dad, and we would sit there faithfully and watch every episode. I've seen all 79. I've seen them all. So
yes, that was, and just through the years, I had stayed a Star Trek fan, watched all the movies, and of course grew up on TNG.
Oh,
pretty much.
absolutely,
That was in my formative years.
Absolutely, yes.
And at one point, this was around when COVID started. I'd always had a goal.
Careful when you see that C word, Jefferson, because YouTube has a funny, odd way with that. Yeah, if you say pandemic or some disease thing, that's fine too. Whatever you want to say.
I had a goal to watch all of Star Trek, every episode, because by the time I went into college, I kind of lost track of staying up with the DS9. There were some spots there with some episodes I missed. Voyager, kind of the same thing. Same with Enterprise. So it got a little spotty. And so what I did was I went back and I said, okay, I'm gonna go back and rewatch everything. And so I spent the summer while I was work from home, just with one screen with Star Trek, another screen working, and went through every episode of every series of Star Trek. So I have seen all of it.
Okay, let me ask you another question. When it comes down to like the final episode, and there's only certain series in my case which I've seen every episode, and the final was really like the most important to me. For me, it was Voyager Endgame. Absolutely, two-parter at the very end of season 7. That was it for me. But I mean, for you, sir, what was your like ultimate ending that you thought, yes, that's perfect, it completes the entire series? What was your ending?
Oh, completes the series.
Yeah.
I was about to say the series finale that impacted me the most was TNG, because that's like what I spent a lot of my years growing up on. Yeah,
all the things. Yeah.
But we knew that was continuing. They were filming Generations. That was no surprise. I would have to say DS9. Even though they
for what
we
leave behind. Yeah, yes. For what we leave behind. Yeah.
Yeah, even though I think there are certainly threads that were left there that could be picked up if we were to get a Star Trek Legacy series.
And, and I also feel badly, and you could probably, I bet you agree, in that ending. I feel very badly. You have that last shot. Jake is standing there at the window, not even knowing where the future of his life is going to lead. And there is Kira Nerys with a hand over his shoulder, absolutely just happy about being there.
You peeking around that corner.
Yeah, I mean, can you
everybody.
imagine? You lose your mom at Wolf 359, and now you've lost your dad to the Prophets. He
That's
may
Suzanne,
be back.
everybody.
You don't know. So yeah.
I have no clue.
Yeah, Suzanne was saying hello to you, Jefferson.
Hello. Hi. How are you?
Oh, good. Thanks. How are you?
Good. I'm doing just fine. Thank you.
Well, you're welcome. Great to hear.
Doesn't he make a great Preston Cisco, hun? You remember Ben Avery Brooks? So look at him. That's his granddad.
Yeah.
That's
Great
perfect.
grandfather.
Let me be a granddad.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
See, you're too young, man. Be a great grandson, maybe.
Right.
That could work too.
Yeah,
Hey, I know who Ben was. Yeah, to association.
I played in War Prime as Cody Dillon, the original character, with Vance Major. And then I created a character, George Dillon, which is his great-great-granddaddy during the
that makes sense.
TOS era.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun coming up with the character and your story behind it. It was a good creative outlet, and I think it's something that a lot of people probably take pretty seriously, because you feel like you've got that one opportunity. If you want to create a recurring character, you do it, and then that's it.
That's a good one there, Herc 130. He says, I would like to have seen the adventures of Captain Sulu cast well. Yeah, I agree. Carried on the story after the 5-year mission was over. But I got to tell you, Herc 130, Star Trek Continues is a fantastic continuation right from where Turnabout Intruder ended off, and goes right to the very end. Does it like 12 episodes, and it is perfect. There was a fan theory, and I'm going to ask you, Jefferson, what you think about this.
Okay.
Let's say, for example, that we proposed this last night on Stark's channel. There are 3 seasons of TOS. We know this, 79 episodes. The animated series came right after that, and some people said that the animated series is not canon. I tend to disagree. I think that is some continuation of, say, like that could have been season 4 if enough support had come to bring it forward, right, and move forward. Sure. And then I also believe that Star Trek Continues is season 5. So technically you've got 5 seasons of TOS, just 3 that are officially out there, and 2, which Gene Roddenberry's son just recently, we talked about this, where he said, yes, I agree that Star Trek Continues is canon. He agrees with it.
So there were a couple occasions where Gene Roddenberry himself said that the animated series was apocryphal. However, in later years, he would kind of backtrack on that and say that it wasn't. So the animated series was kind of in this little area where it was, is it? It kind of is. We're not sure. But then what I appreciate Lower Decks doing is it hammered it home with TAS. It took things directly from the animated series, made it canon. So if there was any question about it, it is now solid right in there that the animated series is canon.
Is canon. Very good. Yeah. Lower Decks.
Lower Decks. You're not sure if you've seen all of that, but there's so
I haven't seen that much. I have seen some where they have Janeway, of course, again, voiced by the wonderful Kate Mulgrew. And of course Riker, Jonathan Frakes comes back and does his voice on some of those episodes, which I think is so cool.
Yeah.
As Commander Captain Riker, it's Captain Riker now, the Titan. So Admiral Janeway, Captain Riker, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I think Prodigy, to some extent, would you say, Jefferson, kind of adds to that too? Prodigy, a little bit.
I think it definitely does. And then if you go through and watch all of Lower Decks, you'll see what I'm talking about. There's stuff from
Sure.
the animated series that's pulled, and it makes it no doubt it's canon. Prodigy, the kind of the same way, although it didn't need to solidify the animated series as a canon project, because Lower Decks already had done that.
Had done that, yeah.
And
Okay.
I like Prodigy. I commend it for being the kind of series that
Yeah, me too.
we at our age that have grown up either with TOS
Or
original
TNG,
run or
TNG,
syndication, or TNG. Yeah, our young kids, we can show them Prodigy, which is kind of I think what the audience is intended for that series. But in regards to Star Trek continues, in regards to Star Trek continues being called canon, no arguments here. Certainly, I'm a big fan of Phase 2 as well. I think Phase 2 and continues are both very, very good.
Phase 2 and Star Trek Voyages, and the new Voyages, and then continues. I totally agree. I totally agree.
Absolutely.
Jim, you're the host. Ask Mr. Jefferson a question. Ask him a question. Ask him what you of something.
When you interview people, how many people can you put up on your chat?
Well, usually what I do is I do pre-recorded interviews, and it's basically I try not to have between myself, any co-hosts, any guests. I try not to go over 4 people total, because in my times and my travels, I've just found that once you start going beyond 4, there's people kind of have a hard time getting in and being able to contribute and to participate and then say things, and there's you get a little bit too much talk over.
Yeah, and not only that, there is a dynamic, and I've seen it. I mean, I've seen it where you can get here's the thing about StreamYard, and you tell me if you agree, Jefferson, and I know you guys probably agree. If you have it to where you can fit 10 people in there, now we're talking about 10 dynamic people, we're talking about 10 dynamic voices, and every one of them is going to talk eventually over the other. Right. And all it is chaos, complete and utter chaos. Would you agree?
It is absolute chaos, and I've got to tell you, I don't like sitting in a group of that many people talking, and I would not want to watch that, because you're right, it's just a cacophony of noise. And one of the things
I like that word, cacophony. Yes, that's great. Love that.
One of the things I've come across, because my profession is IT, so I work in IT. I do a lot of video audio editing, and when it comes to the equipment side, there have been a lot of people that I've talked to that when I start speaking, or with anyone else but them start speaking, then their sound completely suppresses, goes away. And there were some interviews I was doing, and I paused and said, "Quick question for you. Are you talking into the built-in microphone on your laptop?" And they would say, "Yeah, how do you know?" I said, "I can tell, because what happens is if you're talking and anyone says anything, then your microphone just goes done." So you see lips moving, but no sound at all. And here's the problem: if you have 10 people, the math would say that 3 people probably have a setup where, unless that room is completely quiet, anything they're saying would be suppressed and canceled out at the slightest speech or noise.
Slightest pitch, right?
Yeah, slightest pitch.
I agree.
I don't know why those microphones do that. It doesn't make sense to me, but it does, and it's very difficult, because imagine having a group of 10 people and 9 of them have to be completely silent for the one person to say anything, and you've got 9 people chomping at the bit to jump in and start
to jump in and say things. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So I found 4 is the sweet spot.
Yeah. Now I have this new computer. It's a Acer Aspire. It's an i3 Intel Core. I'm just reading from what in
Mhm.
front of me. And it has the built-in microphone, has the built-in speakers, so you could probably tell that by now. The thing is that the last terrible computer I had, I did use an actual microphone on top of speakers, headphones, which were part of it, but it was just terrible computer. It was just way too old, and I realized I finally found out there was 2 viruses on the thing, and
Oh,
get rid of it, it was gone. But see, here's the thing. Lately I have a set of headphones still, the same headphones I used before, and I've tried to plug them in here, and it's not working. For some reason, it's just not. When I put it in there and I was talking, well, not really those, but just, okay, here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
You the ones I got. These are the ones I got.
uh-huh.
So I have plugged these in to one spot to hear somebody. And when I did that, for whatever reason, my microphone wasn't working. I don't know why. I think it was, but it just wasn't hearing me. And I couldn't hear myself. Then I tried, plugging it in just so I could use it as a microphone, but the microphone's built in, and it's
Is that
better than this one.
And that's headphone with microphone.
Right.
Yeah. See what happens is
That's the microphone I'm using.
Man.
oh, that's a nice one. Yeah, I've got my nice
That's an
one.
AKG is what that is.
For that,
Yeah,
that
he's
USB
got his back there. Right.
for that USB headset, the other thing to keep in mind is that when you have it plugged in, and when you're in an application like StreamYard, you've got to go to your settings and check the audio settings and make sure that the mic in the speaker is specifically set for that device. Don't just trust that it says default device. That might not be. That's the Windows default, which might not be correct. So you have to click on it, click the drop down, and see, is my headset showing as an option for the speakers and for the microphone?
Both, right. And this is
Yeah.
obviously, as I say, it's a laptop, so it can only fit one or the other. I don't think you can fit both. I
Yeah,
looked at all these 5 things. So
It's kind of the same thing. I've got it's a headphone microphone built in. One USB cable plugs in, and it does both.
and it does both. That's cool. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, are you hearing me okay now? I mean, I'm not
Oh,
drowning
yeah,
you
yeah.
out or anything. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
I
Oh,
got a
good,
short- I
good.
got a short story to tell you since Jefferson said that. This is a wireless headset, okay?
Yeah.
I go over to LDG's Underground FreedomNet. 4 times I had to check with StreamYard to make sure this headset worked. After that,
Wow.
it works fine every time now. But
Wonderful.
you have to constantly keep doing it so the system remembers that you're using a wireless headset.
Right. Well,
Like-
you do have certain options where you just kind of look at it and you go, okay, there's a default, then there's an actual set speaker which tells you which is there. Even my laptop here will ask me, like there's a spot where I plugged it in. It asked me, is that your headset? Is that your microphone? You know. But don't forget, if
Right.
you call it your microphone, don't forget if you call it your microphone, which I did one time, it blocked out the microphone here and built in. So it wouldn't
will-
even play the microphone there. All they could do it was from here, and it wasn't working. So
And the other thing is that the actual microphone itself on that headset could be bad. So
Yes.
you might be telling the software that yes, my microphone is this thing, and it'll say okay, but the hardware, like the mic itself,
The
if
mic
it's shorted
element,
out, not working,
Right.
sure.
the mic element could be bad. You can
I've
a
had
lot
that
of times you
happen.
just replace it or
Yeah.
just buy a whole new mic. I've replaced the actual element, which that's the reason why I got a oscilloscope before I could actually check the element.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm probably looking forward in the near future to get myself a nice set of headphones that have accommodation to that tied into one. So
Yeah. I definitely recommend Sennheiser. That's what I use
Sennheiser?
for.
Okay.
Yeah. Sennheiser is what I'm using right now. That's my tabletop microphones and my headset. I'm sure there's lots of good brands out there.
I use
there's-
SM58. What I use.
Yeah.
For my,
Hi,
gigs.
hi there,
Yeah.
Sci-Fi Sif Dan. Good to see you, buddy.
Hey, guys, I'm glad I got to spend some time with you. I do got to run because there's a couple things I got to do before my 9 o'clock.
Gotcha.
I get to fit in. So yeah, this was awesome. I'll definitely have to sit in with you guys
Thank you
again
very much.
sometime.
Jefferson, it's been a pleasure. Please subscribe my channel, Mikey Seuss 4, and let us know if you can attend some future topic time streams we're going to be doing in the next few months. Every Friday night at 8 p.m. Eastern, if you can make it.
Excellent. Okay, we'll do. And
Yep,
if
take
what
care,
was
brother.
what was the name of that channel again? That YouTube channel?
It's called Mikey Seuss 4. It's Mikey _ then SUZEFOUR. I'm sure that Jeff B could probably post it
Yep.
if you want Jeff B.
Yep. That's
Yeah.
awesome. All right. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Sure, no
take
problem.
care,
Thank you
buddy.
very much.
Good
All
to
right.
see you.
Take care. Good to see you
Good to
guys.
see you, Jefferson. Take
All
care.
right. Take it easy,
Have
buddy.
fun tonight.
Wow, that was really nice. He's a good
I'm glad
guy
you
there,
came up.
Jim. Yeah.
I've been trying to get him come up for a while, but he's been so busy.
Well, that was a miracle tonight. We got him to come
Yeah.
up, so that was very nice.
Come back
Come
soon,
back soon, Jefferson.
Come
Yes,
back
please,
soon.
Jefferson B.
Yeah, come back
You tell him,
again,
Jeff
buddy.
B. You tell him. Yeah. Well, you know what? We like Sif Dan. You know, if you want to send him Jim, go right ahead. You know, he's cool.
Yeah.
He's a young man. We're old people. He's young. I can't help that. I can't help that.
Are you gonna start that crap again?
Oh, please.
Mm.
There's only 3 years between us. Come on.
Wait till you get old and dirt.
Maybe
Matt, how old? No, I'm afraid to ask. No, I won't. No, Matt, you're probably good. You're young. You're a young man. Come on.
How old do you think I am?
Uh-oh.
Do you want? Oh, come on. Do you really want me to tell you?
How old do you think I am?
64.
Hell no.
Hell
Holy
no.
shit, are you kidding?
Really?
Go down.
Are
Down?
you kidding me?
Wow. Okay.
64?
I said 64. He said that. Okay.
You better go down quite a ways.
Really long ways? Wow. 54?
You're pretty close.
55.
Yep.
Okay. 55.
55.
But you don't
Yep.
look 55. Matt, you don't look 55. Come on.
I put the link into
I am 55.
I put the link into Jefferson Kelly's what the hell's the name of it?
Hell, some days I feel like
Just
500.
your link. Yeah.
I put the link in. The name of his channel is Beyond Trek Podcast. Beyond
Okay.
Trek Podcast. That
Oh,
is
I've
the
seen
latest
that before.
video that he put out. So click on that, check on it. He's got 320 subscribers. If you're not subscribed to that channel, you better be. There's a lot of good stuff on that channel, so check it out.
Okay, Sif
Lot of
Dan,
good
if you want to come in, there's our StreamYard. I posted it one more time here in the chat. After that, I leave it to Jim because he's the host and he'll put it wherever he wants to put it.
Now, I'm gonna
That
put
didn't
it
sound
in.
right.
Come on. Get closer over here. Come on, get closer.
Get away, get away.
I don't like really advertising on the chat, only through the private way.
I'm sorry. I just,
You broke
Sorry.
security protocol.
oh, damn it.
Warning.
Warning.
No, you get this.
What do I
Red
get?
alert. Red alert. Red alert. Red alert.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
Accident security, get your phaser out.
Hell, I don't
Oh,
know
yeah,
where
we
the
need
hell-
Matt.
You don't
He
know
needs to, he needs to stun me right now.
Hell, I just use this to stun you with it.
Okay. There you go.
And that has a real laser in it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
that
got
has
a
a
lot-
real laser pointer. Ah!
Yeah.
we
This
have
one-
a lot of trouble.
This laser, I do not want to use it because it will burn that
Yeah.
camera out.
It'll burn the camera out. Yes, it will.
Yep.
But it
This
might
is
burn
a-
my eyes out too. You never know.
It won't affect you going through the camera, but it will destroy the element in that camera.
Hey, Eden
Oh, look
Lawn
at
Service,
Eden
what's
Lawn
up?
Services. He says, "What the heck? An unauthorized live stream?"
Hello,
His
Eden.
fault, not mine. His fault. We had
These
3,000.
two. Blame it on
Maybe
these
we'll hit
two.
4,000 next week. I
No,
don't know.
no, Blake, over there, over there. No,
I got-
over there.
I got one video that's really taken off. There's a story behind that too.
Okay.
Hang on.
Ah,
Okay.
one thing about rain, because it's raining outside. Well, barely raining, a little bit outside. The thing about rain is humidity. Terrible. I hate
Terrible.
terrible humidity.
Eden said, "Hey, Matt."
Hey, Eden. Hey, Matt.
Yep.
Now,
That
there's
over
a
ain't
story.
nobody calling.
There's a story and theory that I have. It was about over a year ago. I had 8-10 people ready to do fan films and that, and things went sour,
Ooh.
and I was left with nothing. Everybody left.
Wow.
Me. Let's just put it that way. Everybody left me, and one person that I know very well.
Hey, Eden.
And the way I say the story is that, like God always reached down and grabbed you. Well, I think that Mark did that. He reached down and grabbed me and pulled me up and says, Jim, I'm going to help you. We're going to get this fan film off the ground. I'm going to help you to show you how to edit. And he did. So
Wow.
I owe a lot of gratitude and a lot of thanks to Mark for doing that he did. He did some editing for me until I learned how to do editing. So he does his lawn
Thank you,
care
Mark.
and woodshop
Yep.
stuff, and I do my stuff. So he's not, burdened to do more stuff. So
Wonderful.
Yep.
I help him. He helps me. We go back and forth. I might learn something and say, hey, Mark, I learned something today. Then he goes, hey, Jim, I learned something too. So we share back and forth. So that's how we got going on that.
Jim has
That's
come a long ways. I actually tell you, he has come a long way in editing, and actually has done pretty good.
But the ones
you could tell, you could tell the first, Jim, I actually can tell by your very first video. I'll be honest, I did see it. Your very first one you ever put out, your first fan film. And I can tell from that fan film up until you did Apology, right? That's the progression. You can tell how far you've come.
That's
impressive. Very impressive.
But what I'm trying to tell you is that the ones that left me with nothing. Took the scripts and everything, just bare bones. I still have the script myself, but I didn't have an editor. I didn't have, just gone.
Yeah.
That production made a film and said things about Commodore Boone. And I thought, great. They're bad mouthing actor that I.
But I actually helped, to be honest with you.
Well.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think I missed something in the chat there real quick about Sifdan. He said, I'll love to, but I'm having family problems and would make too much noise in the background for my mic to pick up. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry, Sifdan. Okay.
Right.
No worries then.
This is one of the original scripts that we had.
That's one of the original? Oh, nice.
Yep. That's the first
Encounter
one.
at the neutral zone.
Do you see
Encounter in the neutral zone?
You see on top there where it says property of Commodore Productions?
I see that. So that's why we don't understand why T gets it wrong.
Yep, property. Commodore Productions is a production company. It's not the rank. Okay?
I know that. That's what I said. I think that's why he gets it wrong, because he misunderstands it.
Mm-hmm. This book right here.
Well, that's why we call it.
I printed it out. I printed this out.
Yeah.
And you notice this page right here.
Yeah, you're caught up now, Jim. Okay.
See, this is the one. This is actually the revised version, which is a bigger script.
I'm gonna go grab another drink. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
This one right here is 27 pages long, right here.
Yeah.
And I got the original one around here somewhere. I got to print it out.
So do I. But anyhow, like I said, things were said about Commodore Boone, and I played Commodore Boone through another fan film.
Yeah.
okay, which is No Budget Productions.
Yep.
Matt told Vance that I wanted to try be in fan films because Matt did one video with Vance Major and say, hey, I know Jim would like to do this. How about give him a shot? I did 5 scenes through No Budget Productions within 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Stretch time, just on and off.
Yeah.
And that's how I try to get started on doing the fan films and that. But when I was left dry and Mark picked me up by the the neck and got me back on my feet, and we started making fan films pretty darn good. But like I said,
Sweet.
the other productions kind of said things about Commodore Boone, but it wasn't right. If they did their research, they would have got the information right. But
Right.
But after that incident, we decided to go ahead, and since Commodore Boone would end up being back with him,
Yeah.
we decided to go ahead and pick up from that point that it was an alternate universe Boone that caused the mess in the first place.
yeah, where
So-
you get a little bit too hid.
Yeah,
Do you think that's why it's taken off? Yeah, Matt, do you think that's why it's taken
It's all
off so
there.
well?
Yes.
Is because he
Yes.
has that? Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Actually, in reality,
Booger.
um,
There it is.
actually, in reality,
Hi,
that
Booker.
other didn't hurt. It may have hurt at the time, but as soon as Boone was given back to Jim,
Yeah.
and the Ajax was given back to him, and the date with the return of Commodore Boone, that's when everything went up,
Yep.
and things changed.
Very good.
And
Hey, how you doing, Booger? Yeah.
hey,
And yeah, he's late for the Mikey raid. It's okay. Booger, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the original person that created Commodore Boone, I got full permission to use Commodore Boone and the Ajax.
Oh, good.
Written permission. So
Well, that's great.
gonna-
Written permission is
I'm-
just as good. Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
I'm going to
Cover yourself.
I'm going to keep going with Boone like I was trying to do in the beginning. The
Okay.
thing was that the other one didn't realize, and they was in the videos. And sorry, and I couldn't figure it out because when they showed their video, they said Commodore Boone about Vulcan Ambassador. If you watch the original Sorry video, it was Captain Boone, not Commodore Boone.
yeah, there was
Wow.
a yeah,
So
there was a
there's
little.
flaw right there. They named
Huh.
the wrong guy.
Yeah. Okay.
See, the thing is, that's when we decided to come up with a storyline pick up from that point. Say, our Commodore
Sweet.
Boone was framed to this, and that Commodore Boone didn't do anything.
Right.
But
Yeah.
there was something happened that the Boone from the alternate universe was
Cool.
Captain Boone. He got a hold of something that had something like Q powers
Yeah.
and transferred into this Boone's reality and trying to destroy him. And he looked just like him. He would dress like him and everything. And he done everything he could to that Boone, Commodore Boone, to destroy him any way he could.
Right.
Even sabotage ships, even put people in prison, even put even maroon a captain on a planet.
He was a bad man.
It was bad.
Man. Damn
He was-
bad.
It
Sure.
was that. Yeah, that Boone was. He was doing everything he could
Yeah.
to destroy.
And yeah, go ahead, Matt. Yeah, he's just saying he was watching Redemption Part 2, right, from TNT.
To-
Yeah.
Yeah, he done everything he could to destroy Boone in in that reality. So it backfired on him.
Ah,
And without the Vulcan doing the mind probe on the original, see, he wanted Boone to go to prison.
That was a good
Wow.
idea too.
that's a
He
good
was-
idea.
And
You would
and
say
that
that.
He didn't do
and
it.
the Vulcan done the mind meld with him and found a slight distortion from
Yeah.
another reality,
Oh yeah.
Nice.
and that's how they found out that wait a minute, this is not
Mhm.
the same person that did all this stuff, so they had to drop all the charges.
Yeah. So was this other Commodore Boone, was he a mirror universe type of Boone, or
Yeah,
okay?
If you watch Apologies, it's all there.
I have watched Apology, so
Yeah. Watch it over.
Yeah.
Pay attention.
I'll
to
watch it over
everything
again
through
for
it
sure.
all.
Yeah.
All the way to the end. Everything spells out. And there's more to come after that. It spells it
each
out.
episode. Think about this. Each
Yeah.
episode,
Tells
you
the
watch
story.
this episode, make sure you don't miss the next episode, because the next episode picks up from that left off.
Yep.
And continues.
Yeah.
And if you miss one episode, you lost.
Okay.
That was the question I was going to ask Jim, was when I go ahead and get your playlist, follow it chronologically, it'll already be set up that way, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Chronologically.
Yep.
Start from the very first. The Sorry video, we had just a regular Sorry video. Then we decided we got a couple more actors to come in, and we made a director's cut.
Nice.
Then after that, that's when I was left with nothing.
Then you're left on your own.
Me and Mark
Under your own devices. Yes. Yeah.
Me and Mark
Yeah.
kinda got all this here, and we started doing fan films and went down through.
And when
But
were you
then-
left on your own, Jim? When did that happen?
About a year ago.
Last year. Wow.
Last year.
I'm sorry to
in
hear that.
last
Yeah, I'm
year-
sorry
But
to hear
these
that.
things are kind of, the smoke is actually cleared up,
Oh,
and
yeah.
things a lot better now than they were.
All right.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah. So okay, Booger's
And
watching.
actually,
TNT.
the fire went down completely, and just a little bit hazy, kind of hazy though still, but the fire
Yeah.
has gone out.
Oh, good.
Yeah, but
How
I
many?
did-
How many people are? How many people are watching you, Jim?
4.
4 so far. Okay.
Yeah, but I decided not last winter, but when me and Mark was starting out and everything, I thought back then, I said, you know what? Everybody was complaining that you didn't see the Vulcan ambassador, you didn't know really what was going on. So I decided to make a Sorry remastered, and that shows pretty much everything that you need to see to put A, B, C, D, and all those pigs together to watch that whole video.
To
That
watch
pretty
it.
much
Okay.
tells the story, what it
Oh,
builds
cool.
up to now.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, there's some stories crazy about the Ferengi that it doesn't really follow the Commodore
That's
Boone
a whole
story.
entire different story though. There,
But the
It's on a
repair-
different storyline. Sure.
right,
yeah.
But the repair series, I wasn't going to say anything about say right now. The repair series is about me and my truck that broke down last year. Pretty much
Yeah.
everything that I said in that series happened to me last year.
Wow.
So that's
what-
a true story.
True story.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
Booger says, "Who watches the Watchers?" Okay.
Maybe Mikey is. I don't know.
I'm not watching Watchers. No.
But
I'm
that's the
enjoying
whole-
the stream. Booger's doing his thing. We're doing our thing. We're
Yeah.
having fun. So
And No Budget Production is there and doing their thing too. They're live.
Yep.
yeah, live.
Yep.
They're live.
Yep.
So if you want to go check them out over there, go for it. I mean, a lot of good stuff over there.
A lot of good videos. Yes.
And there was a couple more questions I was going to ask Kelly when he was over here, but he ran out of time. So let's try to.
Yeah, I felt kind of bad.
I was glad he came up. I was very glad.
I'm glad he did too, and I hope you didn't mind me asking him a couple of those questions for you, Jim.
Oh no.
Maybe those were the same things you were going to ask.
Yeah.
Cool. Write about what you know, as they say.
Exactly.
Yeah. Mhm.
That's
Exactly.
that's what I'm doing. That's
See,
what Vance Major always told me. Write what you know, and that's what I've been doing.
what he basically what Jim's talking about. He took what happened in real life
Yeah,
and put it in a perspective in a Star Trek universe.
in the 23rd century. Yeah,
In the and he put it in that to tell a story about a
Yep.
Ferengi starship,
yep. Having
but
problems.
actually in reality it was his pickup truck.
Yeah,
Transmission went out, and
I know that really. Yeah, that really intrigues me,
it
Matt.
really-
Is that the fact that it's a Ferengi starship that needs repair? Yeah.
yeah, his thruster pack went out. Okay.
Thruster pack. Okay.
Yeah, the thruster pack went out, which basically, it's the main drive for part of the ship, which you can't go out of transmission in your truck
right.
because that's part of the main drive system.
Freaking train
Right.
went out. That was expensive repair. Just like
Yeah.
the Fringy's going to tell you too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
But yet with sci-fi, can we ever really know what we are writing about? Good question, Booger. I'm not really sure how to answer that. What about you, Jim? How would you answer that?
Let's see what this one says. Fringy ship was made in Korea.
No.
It probably was.
No, it was actually made at Risa, probably.
Yeah, it was sci-fi. Can we really?
it was the ring ship was made on Frangenar. That's where it was made at.
Okay,
Okay.
Ferenginar. Okay,
To
sure.
answer- to answer
The home
that
planet.
question-
The home planet. Okay, yes.
to
Right.
That's where it
answer
was made
that
at.
question for Booger down there. Basically, this is a no script production, really.
There are no
I-
scripts involved.
There are
There's
no,
none of this.
no scripts
none of
involved
this.
at all.
No, none of that. No.
Basically, what I do is I come up with an idea, I sit down, I do my characters, I invite the rest of the company to come up and watch what I done. They take and write notes down, and they take that notes and put it in their character. It's their own words instead of me trying to figure out what for like Matt or Mikey to say. They can do their own script. Now, I wrote a couple scripts already for myself and my other characters. I done a couple of that, and I'm going to be writing another script coming up for Mr. Mikey over there, Prepare for. So we ain't saying too much about that.
Let me give you an example of what we're
Go ahead.
talking about here. You heard of what you call RPG, hadn't you? Role playing type games.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Right.
create a storyline, okay, but you base that on, okay. Then everybody acts the part out within that storyline. You have your engineer. You have all right. You have your what you call your host of the RPG or whatever.
Right.
All right. He gives okay. All right. Our
Oh,
engines are down. What we need to do this. Our engines are down. Then whoever playing the engineer
Right.
say, okay, all right. He goes over. All right, we start working. They start acting part out, working on the engines and getting the engines working, and then go from there, or helms or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just like kind of like role playing, but you actually do it in a storyline, a Star Trek style.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know it wasn't made in Thailand because then it would be a TIE fighter.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. It would have been.
You know, it's just like going to a movie house. When you watch a movie, do you think about stuff that maybe it should have been a little bit more different? Same thing. You watch
Right.
the news. Do you make comments watching the news? You're damn right.
Oh,
you do.
yeah.
Damn, he's ugly. Get off the TV.
Booger, LOL.
When
Jeffy, yeah.
a big
that was funny.
man walks on your grass and you're a little small guy, are you going to come up with some kind of words to get that big guy off your lawn?
Better not.
I'll tell you guys who I've always wanted to be. Yeah, if he's laughing at Booger. I tell you what I've always wanted. Oh, Jim, it says your audio is very low. Booger says
You
your
might
audio
want
is.
Oh, shuck my
You
mouth.
might want to bump your audio up just a hair, Jim.
Just push it up there a little bit, Jim.
Just a little bit.
Anyway, there's lots of TV shows, lots of places that have different hosts of
How's
different
that, Ian
kinds.
Butler?
Yeah, better. I like that.
That's better.
Okay. Yes, much better. Okay, so
Thank
the
you.
one show, and I think most people agree, the one show I would have loved to host would have been Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Absolutely. It's still running now. It's on YouTube. It's doing marathons of different terrible films that they used to do when the show was in play,
Didn't-
when it was still
I
going
remember
on.
back. I remember back. I don't know. I don't know if it was a dad. Was it an alternate reality or something? Because I seen something they had on there one night. It had like the Battlestar Galactica ship, but it was something different than Battlestar Galactica. I don't know if that. I don't remember. It's been probably 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Or, like Science Theater 2000 or 1000. Where I can't remember which one it was, but. It was somebody, but I never have been able to find that episode.
Huh. That's interesting.
Well, maybe
I think the Mandela effect in this.
Maybe.
Probably got copyrighted.
Or it might have got just buried it back in the studio somewhere. Yeah, they
I don't
never
know.
showed it.
It's something, I think I remember the episode. It had something like the Battlestar Galactica in it, but it had something different. As the people in it was different, but it wasn't Battlestar Galactica. It was something totally different.
Just something totally different, huh? Interesting.
Yeah, but it was kind of remind you of something like the Monopoly game and a couple other things that you think you remember as a kid, but Mandela effect. What? And it just some people remember it differently than others.
Yep.
Well, Booker makes a good point too. He said that he used to like the short educational movies that MST3K used as filler in some episodes. Yes, I actually agree with that. They have a few of these filler movies like Death on the Highways or things like that. They usually throw it out there.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
I remember watching these. Exactly, and I remember watching some of these educational films when I was in driver's ed and shit. And I mean, MST3K just threw a few of them out there. I was like, red alert. Sorry, sheep dip. I didn't mean to say that more than I asked for it. Sorry, YouTube, please forgive me.
Forgive you? Oh no!
Sheep dip. Oh my God. Congratulations! 3,000 plus subscribers. Yes, please hit the like button to today's video.
4,000. Make it 4,000.
Make it 4,000. That's what I'm saying. Hit that like button on the episode today. Also, hit that subscribe button. Share this channel with the world if you can. And don't forget that notified bell.
That's kind of going. Well, one of them was talking about that one time, and that they should get off of that subject because we're all God's children, no matter who you are and where you're from.
Exactly right, Booker. Yeah, I remember that one too. Yes. I was a huge fan. I don't know if some people, I don't know how many people in this world watched MST3K, but I know I was one and I was a fan and I enjoyed just about anything they put out and I thought it was hilarious. My favorite guy, there were two. There was Joel and then there was Mike. And my favorite one, of course, is Mike. I'm Michael. Mike is my guy. So, Mike. Yeah.
I remember that Science Theater. They had the two robots and the guy sitting there, and they criticized every episode they could criticize.
Yeah. Well, they criticized the human beings. I know. Well, they criticize the human being. The human beings.
Oh, they criticize anything they can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'll throw both you damn robots out in an airlock. Better hush.
I wanted to be one of those robots. I agree with you. I would have taken actually Crow out because Crow is next to Servo is more radical, crazy
Yeah.
robot. Yeah, I would have taken
Jim,
Crow
where'd
out.
you go?
Hey, where'd he go?
He hit the wrong button.
Uh-oh, Jim has been curiously delayed.
Yeah.
The time portal fracture. Maybe.
No, he got yanked into the
Black hole.
yeah. Ah!
Not the Disney black hole. Some other black hole.
Be right back. Internet malfunction. Operator
Oh.
malfunction. Operator
Operator
malfunction.
malfunction. Yeah. Internet
Yeah,
malfunction.
I can't highlight anything, but you know.
Well, I can read.
Yeah. Operator malfunction.
Internet malfunction. Internet malfunction.
Yep.
See if you recognize that. I just did that to the song of Smooth Operator by Sade. I went, internet malfunction. Internet malfunction.
Yep.
Yeah.
Operator error.
Yeah, operator error. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun till the daddy takes a deep breath away.
Yeah.
Come towards the light, Jim. Come towards the light. Don't go into the light.
Don't go into the darkness, or you go somewhere you don't want to go.
last night, yeah. Last night, some of you in the chat might remember Stark of Iron Tony doing a live stream for celebrating his evil 666 subscriber to his channel, and he played his alter ego Alistair there. Boy, that was an insane stream. I'm telling you. It was fun, but it was crazy. It was nuts. I guess that's the same thing. But I mean, it was just all encompassing. And one of my brothers was there, and not in a good way, and he wasn't doing well. I don't want to say anymore. I won't say his name or anything. I hope he's feeling better today, and I hope he's doing all right. But anyway, it was just a crazy, crazy old stream, the whole thing. And if you guys check it out, it's woo! I think we were all in hell then. I got out though. I escaped this morning. I had to bribe a few demons, but I got out. I'm all right.
And some people make you wonder if they're still chasing them.
Oh, no shit. Or shoot, sheep dip. Sorry. Almost said that bad word. Sorry about that.
I tell you what. I don't know if it. I remember the other day, the 8th, when they had the eclipse and all. For some strange reason, I felt odd the whole day. Really
That's
weird.
not unusual. That's not unusual to feel odd by anything.
I don't know what caused it, but I felt weird the whole entire day. It's just something didn't feel right.
Yeah, Suzanne, did my wife? I wanted to ask her. Yeah, did you feel weird on Monday with the solar eclipse and everything, babe? Okay, she's working. Yeah, no, I know, but I know what you're saying. Oh, he's back.
I had to reboot the whole system. I don't know why.
I don't know why it went down. It wasn't me.
No.
It wasn't me.
All I got was spinnies. I'm listening to you on the cell phone.
You want to hear something funny? Guys, do you want to hear something funny? Okay. Well, you know, I had all those problems, right, with my computer. We all know this. That's old news, right? Okay.
You gave me a bug.
Oh no, I didn't. No. I didn't
Gotta
do
blame
that.
it on somebody.
No, I'll tell you though. This is really okay. I've always said, yeah, come towards light, Jim. I've always
Yeah.
said, no. I've always said to Gorilla. He's also known as Jordan. He's a good guy. But I told Gorilla, I said, look, you know how karma can come back and bite you in the butt?
Yep.
I'm guaranteeing you right now that the problems he's been having lately is that karma.
Yep.
Because he really treated, I'm not saying he treated me badly. He didn't. But he would make fun of me every once in a while when I had a bad connection, obviously, which was a lot of times.
No.
And everybody else was making fun of me. But lately, I'm seeing karma come back and bite them in the butt. And just taking their systems offline or doing some weird thing. So that's why I always say, God equals karma, karma equals God. Any questions? Enough
It'll get
said.
you sooner or later, man.
Yeah.
He will bite, the things when you treat people bad.
Yeah.
It usually backfires.
It does.
And,
Yeah, it sure does.
that's the reason why I don't give nobody a rough time.
Yeah,
I know.
no, I was just saying to Jeff B. that he welcome back, Jim. Welcome back, Jim.
No, there's people that gave me, Jim,
Malfunction.
Sci-Fi Nation, and some others a rough time.
Yes.
Basically banned us for no reason, and
Whoops.
karma's a bitch. I can say that.
And there's
It
also hillbilly sound here. There's also been people that banded us because we like Star Trek.
Right.
Because they don't like Star Trek. Does that mean we can't be friends? Or
Yep.
there's some people out there are hurting Star Trek that shouldn't be. Think about that.
Right.
Yep.
Well, there is a number of people out there. We are well. Excuse me. Rewind. Okay. Okay. Woo! I almost broke my glasses there. Yeah. No, we here, the three of us gentlemen, are well aware that there are people out there that are talking crap about Trek. Not me. Don't point this way.
Oh,
no.
He's curly. Mo's down there. Larry lost his hair.
Mm-hmm. That works.
Larry fell on his head.
No, that's the wrong. Anyway, what was my thought? Okay, so what I was saying is that there are people we know out there well aware that these people are trying to bring down Trek even more than what they already do.
Well,
already with bad writers, bad scripts, and all sorts of badness out there. And that's not healthy. I mean, you should actually offer constructive, positive ideas. I think the people that really badmouth Trek, I'm just saying, I think the people that really badmouth Trek have run out of ideas. Just like the bad writers, just like everybody else. There's no creativity. It does not exist. Error.
A lot of it could be also the CEOs of the companies, the owners of the franchise.
Of course. Yes.
Because you got some over there that hate Star Trek, want to get rid of it.
Hello. Yeah.
And that's what they're doing.
Right, Matt, but how do we save it? That's the thing. There's nobody has come up with even slightly, and I mean even slightly, a solid solution to save Star Trek. There's nobody. I'm sorry.
The fans are the ones, the only one can really save it.
True, but I mean, if your fan base, let's be honest. We have almost 9 billion people that live on this planet. And I could say maybe 1 million people could
$1
want to save
million.
Star Trek. Now, come on, that's 1 million out of 9 billion.
Yeah.
So if that million can't save it, nobody can.
Right.
Nobody.
The only
that's
way
what
to
it does.
save Star Trek is convince these people at CBS and Paramount Pictures to continue it as the franchise. If you can't convince them, because you've got a lot of writers, they're trying to destroy it, put a bunch of BS in there that Gene Roddenberry would turn over on his face
Oh,
if
yeah,
he's seen
yeah.
the stuff. That,
He
and they're
would
putting
do
in
a
Star Trek
300.
now.
Right. Roddenberry would do a 360 degree in his grave, and then he'd start to crawl out of it and go, "Find me the first person to kill."
Well,
I mean,
hey,
who in the hell thought about a bald Klingon?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the worst thing they done. It's all right, see the thing about it, they had the big explaining to do with the original series, and when they come out with the next generation and the other series, the Klingons were different.
Yeah.
Yes.
And here they come up with these other ones. Like I said, what the hell are these?
I told you they've run out of ideas, Matt. You and Jim know as well as I do, and I'm sure that Jeff B does too. Yeah, he says Star Trek fans ultimately pay the bills, but will the IP owners listen? I don't think so, Jeff. I don't think so. That's just my opinion, but I don't think they won't listen.
They care about the money. That's all they care. If Star Trek does not make them the profits that they want, they just can it.
Right. What do you think, Jim? Same thing? If they don't make the profits, they just don't get it. They won't do it.
Well, that's just like stores around here. If they don't sell an item, if it doesn't make them enough money, if it's not being sold, they won't carry that product anymore.
Right, then they don't care, right? And they'll just discard it.
Well, it's not they don't care. They want the green bucks. Everybody wants
but if it doesn't sell at all, they're going to have to eventually discard it and
they'll have to get rid of it and put something else in the spot that's making more money. Yes.
No.
I disavow all the big moments of my actions.
Now, see, all the Star Trek fan films, we're all trying to keep Star Trek alive.
We are.
Star Trek
I think it's important.
Films, some are good, some are bad, but just like the original series, we're all trying to tell a story about Star Trek. That's all we're trying to do our best. Some are good, some are bad. Hey.
Well, like I said, here's my aim. Here's my aim for our channel. Hello, Sci-Fi Sifdan. Good to see you.
How you doing?
Hey,
I'm
Mikey.
doing fantastic, buddy. Good to see you again.
Hey, Emerald Duke. How's it going?
Good.
Oh, we're all doing great, man. Let me see. What was it saying? Okay, so our goal, as I stated in our previous stream, our goal is to have everyone come into our stream with an open mind, go out with an open mind, and hope that they, can escape their, escape their maybe humdrum lives for a couple of hours, go into our stream, try to come out with a more positive attitude, and hopefully, I hope to God that somebody gets an idea from what we tell them about the things we enjoyed the most about Trek or some other series, and come out of it and say, "Oh my gosh, I've got a great idea. I just heard this from Mikey and Suzanne and Jay Aldridge and Sir Lemon, that there was an idea for a great series. They came up with it that has a tie to the past or has something that was good, and I want to create that." And that's what I want. I want people to come out of it with ideas. I want them to be creative and say, "Ooh, I can make this."
The only problem with that, Mikey, you got these big corporations like CBS and Paramount. They don't want you to be creative. They don't want the public out, the fans, be creative and creating anything because they're not making any money off of it.
Right.
And if they're not making money off of it, then they don't want it.
I get it. No, I get it.
And,
Well,
and
Matt,
that's
yeah.
the problem.
Oh, totally. Sniff Dan, if you had one thought in mind of how you would radically change the face of science fiction in general, how would you do it? That's a good question.
That Fringy is so happy.
Oh, yeah. I'm so happy for you there, Jim. Hey, Dan?
Yes.
Hey, the Fringy might have a dent in his head now and then, but it always pops out.
Uh,
Don't let somebody hit him with a hammer too damn long. Blah!
I'm thinking on your questions, Mikey, but it's kind of hard to give an answer to that, though.
well, okay. Maybe it would be better. All right. Well, since you're such a big Star Wars fan, if you were the writer, okay, if you came into this and said, I know a way to make Star Wars effective, make money, but also make the fans happy, how would you do it? What would be your solution? Is that a good question?
Yeah, that's why I gotta think on it, though.
Oh, well, take your time, man. We got hours.
You know, like me.
Hours?
I'm
Days?
kidding.
Years?
Well, I don't know. You're the
I
most. I'm just
I like
wondering.
Star Wars. I like all sci-fi. About 80% of the sci-fi stuff. Battlestar Galactica, Star Wars, Star Trek, all of them. Okay.
Mikey,
You know,
tell me, are you talking about the movies in general or the franchise as a whole?
Like I said, let's say, for example, that you're a brand new writer, right? And you go in to a meeting for any future Star Wars related franchise items, and you're the writer who is invested in creating the next part of the franchise itself. So, what would you do not only to create it, but what would you radically do to make sure that it appeals to the general public and still makes money, as Matt has so eloquently pointed out, for the company, for the franchise itself?
Well, the one thing about entertainment, it's about escapism and adventure.
There you go.
You gotta have a nice adventure in your story or something to give the
Right.
audience a ride to enjoy the story
Yes.
with you too. And I would use elements of the Star Wars mythos as a reference. Like, well, The Mandalorian is actually a good example, but try and make it. The Mandalorian is a slow burn show, which I really don't care for. I probably would make it a more somewhat fast paced bounty hunter TV show.
Yeah.
Then, well, there are a lot of bounty hunter fans in the Star Wars fandom. There are fans of that.
Tons of fans. You know what? I told somebody one time, and we mentioned it. You and I talked about it. Tales of the Bounty Hunters. Make that a series. Take every single bounty hunter that's associated with the Star Wars universe and make a series totally based on them. That would succeed. I would watch it. I'd watch that. Tales of the Bounty Hunters. Absolutely.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. Y'all have fun. I got to make a few phone calls before I go to bed.
All right, Matt. Well, we appreciate you very much for coming, and we love you, brother. Take care of yourself.
All right, take care, Jim. I'll catch you tomorrow, bud.
Hey, is that good phone calls or bad phone calls?
It's my brother. I got to call him
in
back.
between calls.
Okay.
Yeah, I know him. He'll stay on the phone for an hour.
No doubt.
Oh, yeah. He's one of those long time ones. Yeah.
All right, Matt. Well,
Hey,
thank you,
Blabbermouth, in other words.
thank you, Matt, for popping up, for helping me celebrate 3,000 subs. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
If you can, Matt, in the chat down there, put your link down there so we can get you get going on subs too.
I ain't even worried about mine. My channel's.
There we go.
I can't do that anymore. I wish I could.
Oh, I have to squeeze my fingers to do.
I can just
Show off.
Arthritis!
He's a show off down there. I used to do that.
Yeah, there he goes.
All right, Matt. Take care. Have a
Good night,
good night.
Matt.
Take care.
See y'all later.
Yep.
Best wishes to your brother, too, okay?
Let me find my daggum Here. Take care,
Right.
Jeff B.
Hit the red button.
See
Hit
y'all.
that button. There you go. What did Jeff B here say? Oh, tired of clean orcs, space horses. What happened to Willow? Rings of power. Yikes! Yeah, well, I don't know, Jeff B. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Good night,
plus
guys. Gotta go
I-
to be safe.
Good night, Matt. Take care.
and to make Star Wars, you gotta sort of bring it back to the apolitical era that it used to be. I mean, true, everything has a political angle to it if you look hard enough for it, but
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to keep it subtle. Keep it subtle and keep it entertainingly too.
Yeah, but that's the question I wanted to ask you before, Dan, and I don't think I had a chance. How would you eliminate, and I mean totally eliminate, the political aspect of the Star Wars franchise? How would you totally get rid of that?
Well,
So it wouldn't
overall,
even be there.
you can't eliminate it completely because every
Okay.
creator and every writer, they write something they're familiar with and they write something that they don't like
Right.
to try, as an antagonist. Rather it be a very, well, I hate to get political, but I have to give an example. And maybe a conservative idea that a liberal writer does not care for, they write that into a antagonist, and they use that as a obstacle for their liberal hero to overcome. Or they're a conservative writer and they disagree on a certain liberal principle, and they write a character around that. And some people call that strong manning for that argument. But sometimes to entertain people or to make a political statement, you have to use a straw man to try to hammer home a point or to criticize that point that you're trying to criticize about. So you may love or hate getting political, but sometimes no matter what a writer writes or whatever the author does, and they try to keep it as apolitical as possible, but there will be a political angle to whatever you write, no matter what. They will be, because when you create an antagonist or an opposing force, you have to use things you don't like in your life or ideas that you don't agree with as your antagonist, as your villain force to put your hero up against, to try to say that the hero's ideas are correct or the villain's ideas are wrong, or the villain has a point even though you disagree with them. You have to use that in your story. You have to.
Yeah. So, okay. So, if I understand correctly, Dan, a writer or writers have to understand that there is some form of political angle in a storyline that they decide to come up with. Now, whether or not they can bypass that
or keep it subtle
is the question. If they could, would the story be more effective? Or, as what you're stating here, there's only going to be a part of it in there, but it still has to be there. It has to exist. You have to have that part of it in there.
Yeah, because then when you don't have a force to fight against or someone to bounce off of, like an opponent or some ideas, then what's there to the story? You have to have some type of antagonist or adventure to keep the audience engaged.
Yeah.
And sad.
Yeah.
And it's sad to say that we as an audience and as a species, we're drawn to conflict, whether it be political drama or judicial drama or war drama or any of that. We're drawn into conflict. So we want something that has conflict in it, but not too damn bloody or too damn serious to make it like that.
Especially
I also want to say something about Star Wars, which really intrigued me when I first watched it. The fact that George Lucas himself came up with an idea of a force. And I said, well, can that remain mystical? And for a little while, it did. And I thought, this is great. Yoda said it best. He says, it surrounds us. It binds us, all this stuff. And I thought, that's great. I love that. Yeah. To have a mysterious force like that can bring things all together, and there's no hidden agenda behind it because it's mysterious. It's supposed to be that way. It's supposed to be how it comes. When you started the first prequels, that's when I started to get very upset, because then you're saying, well, wait a second. It's just about midichlorians, and it's in your body, and it's supposed to interact. Midichlorians What? I'm like, come on, guys. We're talking about a mystical force, and now you're breaking it down to a basic scientific theory, saying, "Oh, it's a midichlorian. It's an item in your body, like a cell, or nucleus, or your
Oh,
own."
boy.
I'm not gonna say that S word. Anyway, just a
Nuts.
part of you that just becomes, midichlorian, going, "Oh, it's all created like that." No. I lost it after that. I was like, come on. The Force is more than that. And it's meant to be mysterious. It's meant to be mystical. It's meant to be all encompassing and all binding, and there should be no issue there. Nothing. I mean, would you guys agree? I mean, where did the writing go? Where did the creativity go? It's like it just went out the door and just went down the garbage chute, I don't know, man. What did Lucas do?
Well, an idea sort of popped in my head just now. Like, well, there is a fan theory, or what authors actually try to they write in their stories, or they try to go in the process, and when they get philosophical about that, they say that, well, if you ever played this, from what I hear, fans don't ever play the old Republic games, Darth Kreia, a former Sith Lord and former Jedi Master, she had a theory on what the Force is, or what it is. It's like what Mikey said, but it has a will of its own, and it's very malevolent towards its users that it uses. The Force is neither good nor bad, and it also depends on who uses it too. And and maybe some type of Force. Well, I hate to get very somewhat religious here, but maybe some type of entity touched the beings of the galaxy and gave them the ability to use the Force through the use of midi-chlorians. And I know you hate that, Mikey, but sometimes maybe that happened somehow, and then throughout the generation or millennia, that myth and that legend became forgotten, and now they use science as the answer for that.
Right, and I was kind of like I said, with in regard of midichlorians, it just mean what it meant to me is they were just trying to break it down to more basic principles, and I'm thinking, no, what you should do is continue to make it mysterious. But like you said, if you want to add a mysterious entity or entities that for some reason may be in a conflict with the Force, and then there are those Jedi who can tap in to the light side of that, and those Sith who can tap into the dark side of that, because every human being, whether you're man, woman, or child, has a light and a dark side. So it would make sense if you had something similar in the cosmos, of a mysterious entity or entities, probably more likely entities, that would embrace light and dark. And we have that already in religion, obviously, right? We have God, and then we have the devil, right?
Yeah,
so,
right.
Yeah,
I'm just saying it can be done. And that's the thing. It can be done, and I've tried to tell Lucasfilm people before this. I know I sent a letter or two when I was younger. I said, look, you don't need to go into it and become a religious freak. See, all you have to do is just say, hey, it's a mystery force. It's out there. I mean, we don't know everything about God, and we know that God is the great mystery. We know this. And we can believe in him because we believe by faith. But when it comes to like something like a force in Star Wars, and you think, well, if it comes down to a basic science, then what's the point? There's just, it's like, let's see. Okay, so it's like taking Yoda and pounding his head in like this and going, Yoda, can you feel that? Yoda, can you feel that? That's the Force. Can you feel it?
You know what? Actually, my theory on what the Force happened, or what happened in the ancient past of the Star Wars galaxy, that actually makes a lot more sense to me. Actually, I mean, either ancient beings that all powerful, all knowing. Yes, I'm getting very religious here, but sometimes you gotta use the unknown or the awe-inspired spiritual aspect to inspire people, to draw people in. So rather maybe some cosmic, a natural force, whether it be good or evil, has both sides to it, came towards the Star Wars galaxy, then touch the inhabitants of planets or the life in the Star Wars galaxy, then somehow through biological means, it gave them the ability to, depending on how. And you hate this, Mikey. I know you do, but they
Uh-oh.
at some point, no matter how high their midi-chlorian level is, judging by how high their level is in their abilities, or how much is in their bodies, they're able to tap into that force rather. And then when they tap into the force, it depends on their alignment. Like, are they very malevolent or very very ambivalent towards the force? Will they use it for good or evil at that point? Then
Right, and I get your point on that, and I agree with you on many points about that. However, the one thing that I want to stress is that at one time, like when we look at 4, 5, and 6, we're looking at the Force as a cosmic mystery, as a cosmic, like I said, probably a bunch of entities that are guiding our direction. I mean, even Yoda himself told Luke, I'm only one part of this. He says, it's not just me. It's all encompassing. It's everything. I'm only a part of it to help train you to realize what's out there. But when you started going with midichlorians, you made it appear as a well, Jim, help me out here. You made it seem like it was a cosmic accident. Is that fair to say? Like it was just a cosmic accident? Wasn't just an all-encompassing force. It was a cosmic accident of DNA or midichlorians or whatever.
Well, it
What
was
would you say, Jim?
it was either an accident or a gift towards the heavens of the Star Wars galaxy for them to use wisely or to use unwisely.
At the end, unwisely. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I understand, but I know it's just disappointing. When they got lazy, right? Excuse me. When they got lazy, and that's when they started to get lazy. I truly believe this. When you did the first 3 prequels, they started to get lazy. When you reached the last 3 sequels, that's when they were totally lazy. The Force didn't quite gel with anyone, so that's sad. And like I said, it's a writer's thing. They must have had major writer's block because obviously they didn't know what they were talking about. So
and Mikey, and look, rather you love it or hate it, but in sci-fi it gets very religious. It does. I mean, there's a lot of religious subtext to everything, whether it be sci-fi or fantasy or all that. Because there's a saying: if society gets further away from religion or any of that, it moves away to something else, and they make that aspect of it very very religious, and they get very fanatical on that. Like if
right. Well, we said, yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry, Dan. Go ahead.
Probably the majority of the world's inhabitants now are either somewhat religious or not religious at all, and they hold on to something where they're able to find some basis of reality or some type of something that gives them inspiration to make them think there's something higher up than them to have them purpose to try give them purpose in their lives. And whether when you get into science and technology and all that, when you get to a certain extent, like when you get into when quantum theory or the quantum entanglement, all those theories are either proven right eventually in the future, or we get advanced enough to answer those questions and all that, and we're able to answer those, or the most fundamental questions that even the ancient religions or religions have somewhat answered to in the spiritual way to the inhabitants. Then when we get to a science or technology where it answers the question somewhat scientifically in the same manner as religion, then at that aspect, then that science or that technology has a religious aspect to it, and that becomes a religious symbolism and very something to grab onto for the people that want to believe in that stuff, like whether it be the scientific method or religion. They want something to grab onto to make them have purpose or to have some purpose in life. They want something there.
Sure. I think we both agree that when the first 3 came out, it was all about it wasn't just about Luke Skywalker continuing the lineage of what his father had been before. But I also think that it resulted in the redemption of Darth Vader reverting back to Anakin, his father, his original father, to redeem himself not only in the eyes of the Force, but also to redeem himself from converting back to the light side from the dark side, because his son could see in him that he still had doubts. The Emperor Palpatine never once said that he completely, expulsed all the goodness, all the lightness from him. He never once said that, unless he did, and I'm probably talking out of my bum here. But no, I believe that it was never said that Palpatine had taken the total light side from Anakin when he became Darth Vader. I think that Darth Vader just, was created reluctantly, and I believe that in that strongly, that there was always that conflict, but nobody else saw it except for Luke later on. And what's so hard to believe is that not only Yoda, but even Obi-Wan himself, Ben Kenobi, who was a spirit, said, I don't think you can convert him. I don't think you can save him. And even his own sister, even Leia, goes up to him and says, you can't save him. I want him to be saved. Leia said, I want him to change, but I don't think you can do it. And Luke was able to. He survived and did it. So that's a big, huge thing. It is just to save him. Now, his conversion to the dark side, I could see that as being the prequels. I could see that Anakin Skywalker, who is generally a good person and good to his mother, Shmi, and to the family, whatever, but then all of a sudden, due to circumstances beyond his control, he eventually gives in to the dark side's persuasive arguments and everything else, and then he becomes Darth Vader. So, if you kept those first 6 movies and just forgot 7, 8, 9 completely, I'm happy with that. I am happy with that.
Yeah, and
but that's okay. But that's okay.
And from what fans and authors explore in the Star Wars mythos, Darth Vader, he's afraid of death, and he wants control of death, really. So he becomes something like death. That's why he becomes Darth Vader, and he becomes like the symbol of the Empire, symbol of death, in other words. He wants
symbol of death. Yes.
He wants the control of death. He wants to be able to say, no, death, this is my wife. Stay away from her. If not, I will kill you. And yet somehow death steals his wife from him, and now he tries to give the illusion of control of death, saying, no, you will not harm anyone else, and if anyone stands in my way, I will kill them. And in that essence, he becomes like death, and he becomes the very thing he swears to destroy or to stand up against.
Right. Well, and he delays, right? I bet that if you go and watch the movies back again, and you see there are a few moments, and I mean all 6, okay? Start from the very beginning, go to 6. But any one of those 6 films, if you start to see first where Anakin has doubts, then later on when you see Darth Vader already, but then he has more doubts. So when you see all of those doubt moments come up, I'll give you a great example, and I don't think most people will agree with me on this, but when they go to, this is just after the plans have been stolen, okay? And so he goes, and of course they take over, and you see the ship going up in there, and so they take over the ship. He comes after the stormtroopers have shot everybody up, and he's walking down the hallway there, and, then he grabs this one guy, but he doesn't kill him immediately, right? So he may have a doubt or two at that moment, but then he decides, well, this guy ain't going to help me, so I'm just going to snap his neck, and that's what he does. Now, the
Empire Strikes Back.
The fifth Yeah, The Empire Strikes Back. Thank you. Just a lost a moment there. Yeah, so in The Empire Strikes Back, remember, he doesn't kill the Admiral immediately, right? When they come out of, hyperspace or whatever and light speed, and they're not supposed to appear on one side, but they ended up on that side anyway. And he waited for one guy to come down and say to him, "Hey, by the way, Admiral Ozzel made a mistake. Oh my gosh, he's not supposed to make that mistake." So now they know we're here. Oops, 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 And for a moment, I swear you have to look at it really closely, but you see that in a way, Darth Vader thinks, well, okay, this might turn to our advantage, but still, because he made the mistake, I gotta kill him. I have no choice. But he did have a moment of doubt, okay, about before he decided he was going to kill this guy by his mental thing. He just had a doubt. And then, of course, he said, okay, I got to do it. I have no choice. I got to show who's boss. So then, Ozzel comes in and he, kills him and, whatever. And then he tells the other guy, go land on the, the side there and do all this stuff. So, yeah, there's plenty of moments. And, of course, the final time that I think stands out, definitely, they're down there in Endor, in the station area there. It's just him and his son and Luke. And, he pulls out the lightsaber. And you're thinking, okay, he's tired of this chase, but now he's got Luke, right, his own son, right where he wants him. All he has to do is just, cut him in half, and that's it. They're done. And and at that point in time, that's when he reached his ultimate doubt. And he doesn't do it. And I think it's one of the best scenes in the entire third act there of Return of the Jedi, is that he absolutely stops himself from killing his own son and says, I can't do it. He says, but if I get him to the Emperor, maybe the Emperor will persuade him. But I can't do it. I can't kill him. And I mean, that's just, that was like ultimate doubt right there. And that also proved to me that he still had even an ounce of good left in him. Even at that point. It was just very small, but he had it. And I was just like, that's awesome. That's just awesome. So.
Yeah, yes. And another thing you have to take into account is that in that very scene, he says, "It's too late for me, son." He tells Luke, "Look, I have no choice in this, no longer. I'm a slave to Emperor Palpatine. I'm under his will. There's no escape for me. I cannot break his will." And yet, at the end of the movie, somehow he is able to snap out of it, because at the end of the day, sounds cheesy here, but the love for his son, the thought of the continuation of his legacy, he loves his son so much that he's going to break free of the Emperor's will, break his chains, in other words. And that's sort of like the way of the Sith is too. I break my chains, the Force shall free me. He breaks his chains, and he kills his master.
And kills his master, yeah. Well, we thought he did. We thought he did. Then, of course, it all kicks into where they're saying, "Oh, wait a second, Palpatine has clones." Yeah,
and
hard to say, but it just didn't quite. Yeah, it just didn't quite placate me when I'm realizing, wait a second, throwing him down a shaft, and next thing you know, 3 movies later, he's alive, and he's standing there in front of Rey and going, "Oh, here I am."
Yeah, well, fans are somewhat. The fan base is very divided on another book series called the Dark Empire era book series. It takes place, I think, maybe 5 to 10 years.
I think I read 1 or 2 books during that Dark Empire. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, my point is, during that time frame, somehow the Emperor was able to, preserve his dark side essence, and he was able to survive his physical death and actually come to another planet where he had a stash of clones, and that's sort of what the sequel trilogy is, but only a more crappy version of it. And then,
the name there was Matt, or I'm sorry, Dan. Do you remember what the name of that specific planet was that his clones were supposed to be on? Do you remember that?
I think the main planet was Biss. I think it was.
Biss. Okay, Bissick. Okay.
Yeah,
Is
and then
Visick or Visick? Visick or Visick?
this, and then for what fans say, or for fans actually like this series, to say that then at that point, it wrapped up Darth Vader's story. Then the Emperor became the arch villain of Luke Skywalker, because
Wow.
there's another fan theory or essays the fans symbolize that in the Empire and the Return of the Jedi. And tell me, who is trying to maintain the Vader's allegiance to them, or who's trying to push them away from the Emperor? So tell me, who's dueling for Darth Vader's allegiance in that movie? Who's dueling for Darth Vader's allegiance? Who is?
Huh.
Who is dueling for Darth Vader's allegiance? Who is? The
You
Emperor
mean
and Skywalker.
in which one of the Star Wars movies?
In episode 6, you see
in episode 6. Okay.
I mean, you see this in the movie. Like, who's in the Battle of Wills? Who is trying to convert Darth Vader to either of their cause? Who's trying to maintain them to their cause, and who's trying to recruit Darth Vader to their cause? Who were the two opponents that are trying to persuade Vader to join their side or maintain them on their side? Who were the two opponents that are doing that?
I think I can answer that for you, but if you go, but you need to go back to episode 3, okay? The Revenge of the Sith, okay? Remember, you had Count Dooku. Now, he was supposed to be the ultimate force. In a way, he was like Darth Vader, but just without all the mechanics and everything. And you had Dooku go against Anakin. So when Anakin cuts, Dooku in half and kills him, immediately you can tell that part of that allegiance that Palpatine was hoping for was acquired. He had got it from Anakin because he said, remember, who killed your parents, or your mother, and things like that. So he had already obtained that. Now, if you go to episode 6, Anakin, who already is Darth Vader, is trying to eliminate the guy who the Emperor has already picked as his favorite. He's already made his mind up that Luke will be the bearer of what Anakin was at the time when he eliminated Dooku. So in effect, Emperor Palpatine made Luke, Anakin, and he made Darth Vader, Count Dooku.
Yeah, but my point is, and that movie, well, you hit the Tuca Pass on the head. What I was trying to say, the companions that are dueling for Darth Vader's allegiance in episode 6 are actually Emperor Palpatine and Luke Skywalker. They're trying to get Darth Vader to either, the Emperor on his side is trying to maintain his control over Darth Vader because he knows that with his son there, Darth Vader will be conflicted. And he's trying to maintain his control over Darth Vader. But then you have Luke Skywalker on the other side. He knows his father to a certain extent. He knows there's conflict in him, and he's trying to persuade his father, saying, "Dad, look what he's brought on to you. You have suffering. You have hatred in your heart, and you have to learn to let go of that. You have to
let
learn
go of all that hatred." Right? Exactly. You're right.
And at the end of it, Darth Vader reverts back to Anakin Skywalker, and he chooses to save his son because at the end of the day, he lets go of his hatred, and that hatred is replaced by the love of his son. He loves his son so much, he's willing to kill the Emperor to save his son.
Yeah, you know what I liked about that too, and I really appreciate because the fact that Lucas was able to throw in extra scenes to enhance the final defeat of the Empire. And what I like the most is they're sitting around that bonfire there after they, got rid of Darth's body, Vader's body. And of course, they show Hayden Christensen as the young Ben Kenobi just standing there amongst, Yoda and, and so forth. And I love that. I love that.
Yeah, but Mikey, the point I'm trying to say is that I think that's what the author of Dark Empire tried to take from that episode 6 scenes that he saw. I think
Yeah.
he saw the scene between the duel between Emperor Palpatine and Luke Skywalker in the Battle of Allegiances, or the Battle of Wills, because they were trying to compete over Darth Vader's allegiance. And then I think that the author of that series, since Emperor Palpatine and Luke Skywalker were on the opposite ends of the spectrum, he decided to run with that. And then in the Dark Empire era, he made the Emperor, the Reborn Emperor, Luke Skywalker's main antagonist, because the author probably knew that
Yeah.
the Emperor is he's very able to manipulate people to his will, and Luke is able to undo that, and he's able to see people think, or to see through the Emperor's lies and draw them to his side, to his cause. And that sort of was the conflict between the Dark Empire era. It was a duel ultimately between the Emperor and Luke Skywalker, the ultimate manipulator and the ultimate redeemer, basically.
Exactly. You're right. Of course you're right on all of that, Dan. I'm very proud of you. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. I think it's important to know too is that when Luke does realize he's saved his dad, I'm glad. I know he's glad, but at the same time, he's got this little shred of doubt. Like, now what do I do? See, because I've saved my father. He's going to die, but he's going to die being a part of the light side of the Force. But what about me? I came this close to becoming Emperor Palpatine's new apprentice. So I have to think that towards the end of 6, Luke has that little shred of doubt. I have to believe that. Otherwise, it's like, I don't know how they could move on to 7, 8, and 9 the way that Luke wanted to become exiled and away from everybody. Because he has that little shred of doubt from 6. So
yes. And just to reinforce your point, Mikey, people love or hate the Dark Empire trilogy or series, the book series, I mean.
Yeah.
But I would agree with you there that the author of that series probably saw that too in the movies, that he saw that at the end of that movie, Luke Skywalker was uncertain about his place, and he was under the impression that, am I the last of the old or the beginning of a new era of the Jedi Order? And at that point, that doubt, and when the Empire returns, he preys on that feeling of Luke Skywalker. He preys on that, and that's what turns Luke Skywalker, however briefly, to the dark side, because he sees Palpatine, whether he hates him or love him, he sees him as a pillar of support somewhat, because he's somewhat of a teacher. In other words, he wants to find purpose in his life somewhat, or to find I'm trying to think of a philosophy, but I'm sucking at it. But my point is, Luke Skywalker is trying to find something, and then the Emperor is able to manipulate Luke Skywalker at first and turn him towards the dark side and become his unofficial apprentice. But then eventually, at the end of that story, it's actually his sister, another fellow light side user that had her Force powers awakened at the end of that book series, able to support him and help Luke Skywalker break.
Now, are you talking about Leia, or are you talking about Mara Jade, the woman he ends up with?
The dark Leia Skywalker, because I'm getting some. I'm diving down in the Star Wars legend hole right now.
With his sister Leia. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
And in this book series, Leia somehow awakens her Force powers like Luke does, but to a lesser extent, because she's not fully as Luke is. But she's able to use her powers to forge a bond with Luke Skywalker, and that bond helps Luke and Leia, helps Luke to break free of Darth Vader, of Darth Sidious's control, and then that snaps him out of it. And then when he snaps out of it, he's able to confront the Emperor, and then he turns to the Emperor saying, "No, you have." I'm putting words in Luke Skywalker's mouth, but I haven't read the book series. But he's like, "No, Emperor, you have betrayed me. You have given me false promises of more knowledge, more power, more of everything. You have manipulated me, twisted me, made me do your own evil will. No, I will no longer do it. I will face you. I will destroy you once and for all. I will end your evil in this galaxy. I will end your influence. And they
Sounds great, Dan. Yeah, no, that sounds great. I wanted to, but well, we haven't heard from Jim for a while. Jim, you have any thoughts or what you've heard so far?
No, he's sleeping. He's pretending.
Hey, I'm doing pretty good here.
Okay.
He's doing great.
Oh, great. Okay. We didn't want to feel both between us that we were taken away from your stream or anything.
Well, when it comes to Star Wars talk, me and Mikey are the main nerds, and Admiral Duke is just the
God.
third wheel.
Yeah, he is our third wheel nerd. Yes, he is.
I did watch Star Trek when it first came out, the first, second, and third one. I did like it, but when the fourth one came out, it put me to sleep.
Really? The one in San Francisco put you to sleep?
Yeah, I guess so. Because
oh, that's so sad. That's the best one. That's the best one in my opinion.
Well, listen.
I love the whale. Come on.
I was working my butt off mowing lawns and that, and I fell asleep in a damn theater.
I understand. Humpback people? Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, well, Mikey, to finish my point,
Go ahead, sir.
When Luke Skywalker finally realizes what the Emperor was doing to him, he enters a final duel with the Emperor. And that duel is one of the most fiercest and most intense lightsaber duels he ever had within his life.
I read about it. It's in that one novel. Yes, I read that. Yeah,
because that duel is basically between light and dark. It's between it's like, and then at the end of that duel, Luke Skywalker cuts off the Emperor's hand.
I'm sorry.
And then either other books or at the end towards the book, Darth the Emperor, he leaves his damaged clone body and he heads towards Leia Organa's son, and then as he's transferring his spirit or trying to, then Han Solo shoots him, and then another ancient fellow Jedi that they found in the galaxy intercepts the Emperor's spirit and traps him, and that ends Darth Sidious's reign over the galaxy. And
the Dark Emperor, of course. Yeah. Yeah, that's a very those novels were very interesting for the fact that you thought, like we said, we thought that Palpatine had completely disappeared, but then when you realize that you had those clones still alive and breathing, and now we understand why Rey came from where she came from, because she had a clone, which is basically her father, who said, you're a Palpatine. You're not a Skywalker. You're a Palpatine. That's what Rey was. She said that she had no idea where she had come from or what she had become. But eventually you learn that she is already a dark force, but she doesn't act like a dark force. And then eventually she becomes Skywalker. And she says at the end, I'm Rey Skywalker, and maybe that's her redemption, right? I mean, it could have been her all along, and Kylo Ren was, who was Ben Solo before he became Kylo Ren. Maybe he was the one that couldn't turn her. She had to be able to do it for herself and turn herself. And that's what I'm thinking the 7, 8, and 9 must have been, because it would make a lot of sense. It really would.
Yeah, well, like I said before to you, Mikey, in private, I have grown very angry and jaded towards the sequel trilogy, because I have come to hate that trilogy, because I see it coming from a hardcore Star Wars fan that's delved into the lore and books of the Star Wars universe. That sequel trilogy is just a cheap knockoff of the Dark Empire books, and the fan base, either the fans are very divided on those book series as well. Some love them, others hate them, some are in the middle. I'm in the middle when it comes to those books. True, they have their flaws, but overall they're good books, and it's a good story because it tells the story between basically the two opposing forces of the galaxy, Emperor Palpatine and Luke Skywalker at the end of the day. Because at that point it's like, well, Darth Vader's story is wrapped up. Now it's basically just a story between the two opponents of the two sides of the Force facing off against each other.
Right. I think what's essential to know here is that the first, that episodes 4, 5, and 6, if you look at the books and you look at you read the books and then you look at the movies and you go 4, 5, 6, pretty well follows what the books will say and what happened. And things go along with it great, and you're not having any issues concerning whether or not, because whether or not the movie is going to be better than the book or the book better than the movie. You don't have those issues. You don't have those concerns. Now, when you go to the prequels, immediately, if you start reading the books for the prequels and the Old Republic and everything that went on before 4, 5, and 6, then you run into a problem there, because then the books, in most ways, and I know because I read some of them, I said the books were better. They were much better. Hi, Tycho. Hello. How are you?
He wasn't expecting to get on this soon. I guess he pressed the wrong link.
Yeah. Yellow alert. Yellow alert.
Hello. Greetings. Sorry, I didn't have my mic turned on.
Red alert?
I see a live symbol up in the corner. Goodness. Oh my God. It's the 3,000 watch party, isn't it?
Yes,
It
it is.
is. The 3,000 launch party, yeah.
Congrats to Commodore Productions for 3,000 plus subscribers.
Absolutely.
And we still climbing.
And plus over 9,000 views on Commodore Boom
Yes.
Returns.
That's going to be at 10K before we know it. So, basically, it's congratulations on the fact that we jumped up 1,500 subscribers basically in a matter of like 3 weeks. Like, boom.
Hey, Victor, what's the little black thing that's there? It's like a little thing in front of your face.
Yeah.
Everybody
This camera's got a night vision mode, and the only thing that shows up on this screen that transfers through the HDMI port is this stupid little thing. It's not even dark. I can get rid of it.
Okay, I don't think it's affecting you personally. I'm just,
you're good.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Matt. Matt's alive.
Hey, Mikey, it's actually his third eye to see into the future.
Yeah, red alert, Matt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Dan, you want to show your face? You can show your face too if you'd like.
Whoa.
I don't want to feel like you're left out of this.
I could, but I try to remain anonymous on the internet, though. If you want
Chicken!
Anonymous? Oh, there he is.
Sorry,
now wait, guys. Wait, guys. Look at his face. Look at his face. Look at me.
There we go.
Guys, what do you think? Do we look like dad and son? What do you think?
What?
Yeah. Some people said that Dan looked like my son.
No.
And it made Suzanne
There we
laugh too. And I was like, whoa. Look at that. Look at that
No.
beard, man. Look at the
No.
chin.
No.
No? Oh,
No.
okay.
Well, Mikey, I'm old enough to be your son anyway, and I said that before
Well,
on your
yes,
live.
you are. I did say that. We agreed, and Suzanne and I kind of got a giggle out of that. So, Dan's our.
The fact that he could be our son, like, you God, I'm not old.
You don't want to scar Dan for life, do you?
No.
He might get a frying pan upside his head.
Yeah, really.
Well, for hillbilly style, the way Matt is probably.
He got hit upside the head again.
Oh man. He don't almost come or go.
Bang, bang, zoom. What's that? Wing, bang, zoom. To Alice. Woo.
So Matt, is that a Tennessean accent or is that a Kentucky accent? You have.
No.
Kentucky accent. Well, I don't.
Matt is straight up Southern. Matt's got a good old classic Southern accent.
I'm down.
Yeah, Matt's got the Southern
Georgia
accent.
Matt's got your Southern homeboy accent.
I'm down in Alabama where I'm at.
Yep.
Alabama.
Sweet home Alabama.
Oh,
So Forrest Gump's home state, huh?
Let's say this. Somebody come here acting stupid, they might not ever leave. That's just a warning.
guess AT&T better listen up then.
And you got to watch out because Matt's got his phaser with him all the time, unless he lost it again.
No, you sap suckers right here.
Got mine.
I got mine too, but I got it on a different setting now.
And don't worry,
Really?
Matt's backup is a nice big frying pan too.
What about Fecto?
What's up?
Is he gonna knock somebody out with all of his
music
keyboard frequency down there or something?
Maybe some sub frequencies, 100 hertz and below.
Subwoofer.
We can
subwoofer frequency. There you go.
We can make some people's blood vibrate. No problem.
And look who's in the chat there, Jim. Blind Neil. Blind Neil saying something. Thumb up. Cheers, everyone.
Welcome aboard, Blind Neil. Thank you very much.
Blind Neil, yes, welcome.
Yeah, Blind Neil.
So, Music Man, are you like us? Are you a sci-fi fan or are you a fantasy fan? Or are you all the above?
Okay, say that one more time.
So,
Dan was asking, are you a huge sci-fi fan? And if so, what's your favorite series that you like following?
Sci-fi or sci-fi
man,
fiction?
so I'm more of a film buff than I am like a series buff, if that makes sense. So I do like sci-fi, I do like fantasy, like space agey type stuff. I do like that kind of stuff. I'm a big horror fanatic, so I do like I like horror films. Now, when you combine it with sci-fi stuff, let's go back to the classics, like Alien with Ripley in the spaceship and stuff. That's like that classic stuff. And The Thing.
Yes.
So that's the kind of stuff I like. It's so cool.
Now, wait a second. Let me ask you about The Thing here. Are we talking Arness Thing or are you talking Russell Thing?
Russell.
Okay, there we go.
Yes. I like all sorts of stuff.
I'm telling you.
Sci-fi type stuff. I love all that kind of stuff. Intergalactic like combat and battles and good story stuff. I love natural disaster type movies.
I like those too.
I like those too.
I am
pretty good.
I am totally old school. Believe me, Poseidon Adventure.
Yes,
Powering Inferno. Even the recent one they had, San Andreas with The Rock.
Yeah, it honestly wasn't bad.
Love that stuff.
The special effects were good. It had a good storyline to it. There's a couple cheesy parts, but what film doesn't have that, right? But it was good. Yeah, it was good. I loved it. Man, yeah, crazy stuff.
Now, the only ones I avoided though, and I really can't stand it, and my parents brought me into a movie theater to watch it, was The Spawn. Because that was all about killer bees, and I was like, "Oh, please don't do that." They did it anyway. The Spawn. I'm afraid of them.
Speaking of Spawn, let's go to DC or Marvel Comics. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm gonna get shot over that. Let's go to Marvel Comics. Spawn with was that Michael J. White in that?
Michael J. White, yeah. And he played the part that Todd McFarlane created, the Spawn, yeah.
Yeah, he was Spawn in that clown. Oh man,
Actually, you know what? I misspoke. I was trying to talk about the Swarm, not the Spawn. Sorry about that. It was called the Swarm.
Swarm. Sorry. I may have seen that. I can't remember. I've seen a lot of crazy bee movies of killer bees taking over and like blanketing people's houses and like cars and stuff. And
yes, and I've seen
them. They cover a human body and they fly away and it's like all skeleton,
and not pleasantly so in my case, since I've seen just every killer bee thing. So.
I'll tell you what, there are some bees that are very aggressive.
Oh yeah,
killer bees are. I know that they are
a
very aggressive species. You find them on rock walls and caves and stuff like that.
No, for sure.
They're worse than yellow jackets and stuff.
Yeah, and have you ever dealt with those Africanized bees? You're aware of them, right?
I know.
Yeah. Yes. Yep. They're down toward Mobile, Alabama, and they're very aggressive. They migrate. The temperature keeps them down there. I have not seen any up here, but they are very aggressive bee, and they're very territorial bee. and they have been up there as far as the Carolinas. Because I know a friend of mine that operate heavy equipment. They were he had a video a couple of days ago. They were attacking the excavator bucket.
Wow.
He dug through a bunch of them, clearing, and they went after that bucket.
Yeah, there was a story not so long ago, a few years ago. This was after I had already moved out of Arizona, but a couple years ago, there was a story out of the Arizona Republic. An older gentleman was walking his dog. This was over in the eastern part the western part of Phoenix. It was west of Phoenix. It was at Glendale, I believe it was. Yeah. So the older gentleman is walking his dog. All of a sudden, the dog sees a swarm of the bees. He doesn't know it yet, until he looks up, but he sees a swarm of bees in this tree, which is right above him there. One of those, small oak trees they have down there, or palm trees, whatever it is. And the next thing you know, the dog is yapping at these bees. The bees get pissed off. Of course they do, because if you like scream at them or big noise or whatever, they'll come right at you. They won't even stop. So the bees go down, they go to attack the dog. Well, at the same time, there's another part of that swarm that comes over and is going after the old man. Well, what can he do? He's an old man. He can't walk very fast. He can't do anything. And, he just lets his dog go, which is very sad. He lets the dog go and die. And then he's trying to save his own life, but he doesn't get very far. And the next thing you know, you see both these, dead dog and a dead owner on the sidewalk from the bees. Yeah.
So, well, it can happen. You look at the Japanese giant hornet. They're super venomous. They're the size of a dragonfly that we know of here in the U.S. A dragonfly. That's some Japanese giant hornets the size of a dragonfly. They got like a 3.5-inch wingspan or some crap like that.
Oh God, yeah.
They're bad news. You get stung by one of them, the venom starts to decay your flesh. Necropsy, I guess you call that. It's bad news.
Didn't they have those over in BC and British Columbia?
Yeah, so we had reports of them. So in America, the Matrix controlled media called them murder hornets.
Murder hornets, yeah.
So
death hornets.
apparently there was
hornets.
yeah. So apparently some of them got brought over here on a barge or a cargo ship, which happens all the time. I mean, that's how.
Yeah,
the brown marmorated stink bugs that plague everybody every year. Those got brought over on a cargo ship. I mean, it's all these, these Asian bugs and stuff like that. But I don't know. I mean, they're bad news. You go to Asia, you got to watch out for them. People die every year from them things. It's not good.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Well, you know what? The scariest. Here's the thing. One of the scariest animals in Arizona, and like I said, I lived there for over 40 years, so I know I'm talking from experience. It's not just the bees, and the bees really aren't the serious problem, because apparently the Entomological, Society of Arizona, that's a real name of a group, are the ones that are solely tasked with eliminating Africanized killer bee swarms in caves and on trees and buildings and all sorts of things. But the one thing that most people, when they go down there to visit and they want to hike the deserts and do all this stuff, the one thing that's the most scariest one is a lizard called the Gila monster.
Yes.
The Gila monster is
Gila
one of the most.
I sent you a link. Check the Twitter.
LDG Free the Net says hello. Hi, LDG.
I sent him a link.
LDG.
Twitter.
Yeah, come on up, LDG. We have one space available for you. Come on up, buddy.
I can only do 6 on a free account.
I know.
That's right. I like StreamYard. I think StreamYard is great. I've never had any problems with it.
Yeah.
Well, it was like Jefferson, our friend Jefferson Kelly, who was here earlier, made a really good point that I like the fact that 6 people is pretty much enough, but if you put in 10 people all at once, which happens with Tony, Starkmeyer, and a few other people, I care not to mention just Tony mostly because he's a great guy. But I mean, if you fit like 9 or 10 people in there, it's just complete chaos. Yep. And Jim knows. Jim knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And so does Matt. I mean, it's just it's absolutely nuts.
is that everybody starts talking over one another, and it's just
Exactly.
whoa.
Exactly. It's just a like, okay.
Red alert. Red alert. Red alert.
So, Jim, I'm uploading that clip to
Yeah.
Google Drive. I'm going to make sure I edit the permissions, and I'm going to send you a link to it so you can download it, and we're going to see if that works. If that doesn't work, then I'm going to reconvert it to a different format and send it to you again. So we're going to try that first, okay? We're going to go easy first and just eliminate one step at a time.
Well, I was hoping you show up, then we can show the bad side of that villain.
Yeah, we could do the villain. I mean, we could absolutely do that. I could do it right now. I mean, we could pipe it through if you want. I mean, if you want to do a preview of the new villain, well, that's the whole clip I have. Let's wait till we get a trailer built. Then you can throw it out there for everybody.
And if you're talking, Admiral Duke, did you have a chance to check out the link I put in the private chat if you're interested in showing it on the panel if you want to?
Let's see.
Oh, about selling. You're selling something. I'm flat brokey. I don't got any money.
Yes,
Computer
Jen-
art for $5.
Yeah, Dan was showing me some of his artwork earlier, Jim. And some of
I
his
seen that on
artwork
the
is there. Yeah, he has some available for sale. He's only selling them for $5 each. Each
Yeah.
of his
That's,
AI and the symbols, if you want to use them in future streams. I'm just saying.
Oh, is that all AI generation?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
It is,
Okay.
yes.
Yep.
He's got a very impressive library, I have to say.
Oh yeah.
Well, here's
It's
the
not
thing.
a problem.
Here's the thing. What's nice about the AI generations is that it will never, ever, ever replicate the exact same image twice. So whatever
Right.
image that you get based off the quality of your prompt and your negative prompts, for that matter, that is a one-of-a-kind image. It will never reproduce anything, with the same. It will never reproduce the same image twice. So,
Are you in the dark
it's all
there,
definitely
Fecto?
unique. I am in the dark.
Fecto's in the dark.
So
Oh, there he is.
This is generally where I would kick the night vision mode on, but that's okay.
Ah, there you go.
I'll stay somewhat normal. I got a big screen here. I got 43 inch
I was just saying
screen
to the
here.
panel that if any of you are interested in purchasing a piece of art, it's only $5 if you guys want to check it out or buy a piece.
Yeah.
There we go.
And Jim's got it in the chat there too.
It's in the chat,
Folks, if you Blind Neil, anybody who's interested in an AI decorative crossovers for different sci-fi franchises, check it out because it's very impressive. I really am impressed by what he did. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some good stuff there. Definitely some good stuff. And to anybody who's like, oh, anybody can do that. No.
No,
Yes,
it takes a very
yes.
special artist to
Well-
pull off something like what Dan has created. Yes.
Well,
Yes and no. It's the quality of the prompts, and you have to know how to prompt AI correctly to get that high quality of an image with that kind of detail. And if you don't, then you're going to get stuff that's like, ugh. I mean, you
Fecto,
do
you're
have to
so
know what you're doing.
succinct. You're
You do
so
have to know what you're doing.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, and some of those AI art prompts, it took me like 5 or 10 tries to get the image I wanted.
Oh,
or the image
yeah.
I want. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. And unless you pay for them, you burn through so many credits to get one quality image, and you got to do this and do that. And it takes forever.
It
I don't know
does.
about. I use AI. I believe in AI. I like AI. I use it for my work and stuff like that. I mean, it's the way of the future. And people who are afraid of it are people that are afraid of being replaced in their workforce, and
Yeah,
they
and-
absolutely will be unless they hop on the bandwagon and learn how to use this technology. So.
Well, that's what I want to ask you guys in the panel and the guys in the chat there. So you think that the future of AI is going to eventually become like the Skynet, and they're going to go all sentient, and they're going to all kill us all, or are they still going to be a benefit to mankind? I mean, what do you guys think?
So, in my opinion, we're not at that level of AI yet. AI is still in a very, very
Early stage.
It's at a very, very early stage, at a very beginner stage, an elementary stage, so to say.
So you would say like beta level? You would
well-
say like a beta level AI?
Yeah, I mean, we're at the absolute bare bone basics of AI. So before we get to a Skynet level, I would say anywhere between 1 and 200 years from now.
Wow.
before AI takes off to the point of basically thinking for itself.
Full
We are a
sentience and- yeah.
long ways away from that.
Yeah, and well, since you brought up AI, I can't draw pictures like that worth shit. So I gotta use AI artwork for my story illustrations to get my point across, or to get people.
And we're sheep dip. Don't say that four-letter S word. We're not allowed to do that here. Kidding. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, we say sheep dip.
Yeah, really?
Anyway.
Yeah.
But no, I love it. So I'm a copywriter, product photographer. I do stuff like that. And the thing is, when I need custom backgrounds and stuff that nobody else has, and I don't want any copyright infringement or anything like that, well, I'll turn to AI and I'll sit there and I'll burn through X and X amount of credits or whatever. Dan knows exactly what I'm talking about. Then you finally get something that's awesome. Then you bring that into Photoshop, you upscale it with Topaz products or whatever else you want to use. Then boom, you can sit there and you can blend everything into a background, and it's totally custom, totally unique. That company has something that no other company's going to have with their product, with a completely custom background. And if they want to, they can completely copyright it, because they're never going to get another background like that unless someone does it by hand, which is very expensive and takes a lot of time. So, it's so easy.
And I would say the one downside about using AI artwork is that I know it's kind of a meme at this point, but the AI artwork can't. But the AI artwork can't get the hands right when it comes to AI artwork.
Hey, it's LDG. Free the net.
Hello,
Anyway.
hello. What's up,
Yeah,
AI Whisperer here? What's going on?
Well, as I was trying to say, the AI can't get the hands right in artwork. It can't for some reason.
Actually, it's getting much better at that right now.
Yeah, it is.
It is? Okay, cool. Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
If you spend a little bit of money, you can get some super wicked results out of AI image generation and stuff.
That's what
man.
I'm doing.
There you go.
Tech's pretty good now.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
LDG.
was showing a few people.
Yeah,
was showing
LDG, I
people,
asked Vecto a question. I think we all agreed, but you could probably more than likely tell us when do you think that
Skynet
AI will
question.
eventually reach sentience, like
God.
might become Skynet level?
Okay. Yeah, all right. My
Mikey's
opinion
watching
is
too much
AI
TV.
is never going to be sentient. Okay, there's a difference between sentience and artificial intelligence. I don't think it's ever going to get there. It can only imitate sentience. It can never be sentience.
And never be
only
sentient.
An idiot would actually give AI the keys to nuclear weapons.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'd be a bitch, wouldn't it?
Hold on. Let me intervene. Let's just say it depends on who's in charge.
Yeah. I mean,
I know.
that's,
Yeah, I get it.
that's
I
like
get it, though.
saying-
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, that's like all of us having nuclear power plants in our house. Everybody has one. Like,
Right.
no.
A nuclear reactor in their basement
Yeah.
to power their house. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you
Stove
guys.
or something. Yeah. Tell me
I'm
about it.
sorry. I don't know if you guys missed it, but my wife over here, I said, honey, I'm putting you in charge. She says, oh, there goes mankind.
Oh,
Yeah, that's like having a black hole
We're in
in
big
everybody's
trouble, then.
toilet. Like, we're not going to have,
It's serious business. It really is. Yeah.
Woo. Hey.
Yeah, and
Actually,
the
that's
thing
a
is
pretty
that
cool idea, though. Black
the thing
hole
is
powered
that
toilet, man.
yeah, and the thing is that
Shit's
that type
gone
of
where
materials.
it's never gone before.
Yeah.
And the thing is that type of method is actually getting cheaper and cheaper, a lot more accessible too to that type of stuff. It is.
Yeah. Scary, man. Scary moments here.
I mean, eventually, X and X amount of time forward, you may very well see nuclear reactors in basements as a standard for household power, depending on where everything goes in the future, if humans even exist or not that far into the future. It's so hard to predict things. It's all conspiracy theories at this point, but
right.
their technology is advancing at a pace. I mean, we are still we're not even like a first gen civilization yet. We're still a zero. You know what I mean?
You mean a type 1?
Or a type 1.
A
There.
type
Thank
1,
you, Dan. Thank
yeah.
you. So like you get like type 1.
Testers. Yeah. My best guess is we're beta testers of AI per se. And we know
Basically,
we know
yeah,
we're
'cause
working with it and we're trying but we're making mistakes every day. That's what beta testers did before they advanced to their next level. So
Well-
that is where we're at.
We as humans are teaching AI, so it will be as smart as it can only be as smart as the smartest person. But exactly what Dan said. You get to like type 1 civilization level. You're able to control weather and all this sorts of stuff like that. So you can control weather and all those sorts of crazy. You're getting into some messed up stuff there. We are nowhere even close to that.
Well,
Definitely type 0 civilization. So if we were to eventually evolve into a type 1, then AI is going to be an extraordinary force able to be implemented, I believe. So
yeah, but in order to have some of the more senior members of our group here, we need to figure out a way to extend our lifespan so that we can continue to treat the young ones of how to enhance the AI that we just barely discovered ourselves. It's just, it's got to have that training there somehow,
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I could put
All
it
we're
in
doing is
reference.
training AI right now. We're training it. That's it.
If AI is fire, then all we're doing right now is using 2 sticks rubbing it together. We haven't even invented the lighter.
Exactly.
Right.
Okay, we're still at 2 twigs.
We're just between the 2 twigs. Good call, LDG. Yeah, yes, exactly.
You're getting fired.
Look at Jim
Exactly.
and rub his fingers together.
You rub it a million times, and maybe you get a nice good flame after you rub it like a million times.
Or you burn your hands up.
Yeah,
Well, I was showing a friend a cool trick on the image AI that you were talking about earlier, and I was showing a friend how to make thumbnails. And it might take a million times to get a single image, but then I showed him, I said, if you do it this way, use Photoshop, have the AI generate an awesome background image, and then you can have it generate an awesome front end image that you can cut out with Photoshop, put them together, and you got yourself a badass thumbnail. So you can have it like render
agrees
like
with me completely. I get it, and I understand it too, which is weird,
for those
odd
who
way.
do
And
that-
I'm like, I believe you, LDG, absolutely, sure.
Yeah, for those who do that, if you render your front round image, don't say in front of a green screen. Say in front of a white or black screen. It's easier to cut out.
Yes,
black screen right
correct. When it comes to images, correct. Green can cause abnormalities and stuff like that and make it more difficult. When you use straight white or straight black, you create a very heavy contrast depending on the colors you're working with. It's a lot easier for Photoshop, for programs like Photoshop or GIMP or whatever people are using. I don't, whatever, to sit there and mask that out, and you can cut characters out a lot easier. When you use a green screen, you can get some errors of Photoshop. Now, video, you want green or blue screen. Absolutely. But photos,
And Music Man.
LDG is correct, 1,000%.
Music Man. And to what I was saying about a Type 1 civilization, if you ever heard of the feature, it's called Michio Kaku. He says we are at least 100 years from a Type 1 civilization. I would say, if I want to be a pessimist, I'll say, well, at least 500 years away. If you want to do the middle ground, I would say we're somewhere about 300 years from a Type 1 civilization.
Yeah, I mean, that's
well,
some incredible technology there. I mean, not even being a pessimist, just being realistic. I mean, a minimum of 500 years. Minimum. That's, I mean, controlling weather.
Shit.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, LDG. You go first.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that because I don't think you can actually be a full-blown one. If you take all the energy from the planet away, I believe that's going to kill the planet.
Yeah.
Like, you can't take 100% of the energy. You can only, or you're supposed to recycle. It's supposed to cycle back in on itself, right? Like, that's the whole point.
It's supposed to be like a loop. Energy is supposed to be recycling in a loop, and we're supposed to be able to enhance our use of that energy each time it's been used so that it can come back and we can reuse it again without any lack of supply.
Is, if we take all the energy from the sun, then there won't be light anywhere.
It's gonna cook the sun out. I mean, it's gonna burn its fuel. That's the thing. All
it'll
stars
burn
have a
its
lifespan.
fuel. Yeah.
But, here's the thing too. You get to the point of a Type 1 civilization. You have the technology available. You're going to be using lots of other elements, except aside from draining the planet's energy sources too. I mean, you're going to be using radiation out of space and stuff like that,
Geothermal.
hydrogen and all sorts of crazy. I'm not a
Geothermal
scientist or anything, so
Yeah. Amusing, man. There are different types of energy. There's geothermal, there's nuclear energy, there's solar energy, and there's all type. Those are the four main ones that are probably going to be usable for Type 1, probably. But
for eventually, well, because they're untapped. Those four that you just mentioned are still very untapped resources. We haven't even begun. I'm serious. We haven't even begun to know their full potential. We're not even there yet.
Exactly.
That's the scary part. Because we should know those four by now, especially. But because I don't know, because just maybe our thought processes or just being ignorant about things, I don't know, right? Which is why you say we're Type 1. It would make total sense then. That we haven't even tapped our full potential on anything.
But I would say this. By the time our planet gets to Type 1, we'll all be dead by then. Probably.
Oh yes,
I think all of us will be gone.
We'll be long gone. We are going to be.
All of us will be long gone. You don't have to worry about that. And then a point I wanted to, one other point I wanted to make, of course, when you mentioned Michio Kaku, Kaku is a physicist, right? So his idea of right, am I right? Or
his name is Michio Kaku. He's an astrophysicist and a entertainer and educator.
Correct. Okay, so. Kaku, as that astrophysicist says, according to him, that we as a society realize we do have limited resources, but the problem with us is we still think that there's enough of those limited resources to continue to live on this planet. And I keep telling people, no, we don't. There's nothing in reserve. The reserve's been used up. It's done. Whatever you got left out there right now, if you don't know how to use it, and like you said, we're Type 1. Well, if we don't know how to use it, we're all dead. Everybody's just gonna,
here's what I
use
believe.
up everything.
I believe it is very possible that we may have already been a Type 1 civilization at one point in time in the past.
Yes,
okay?
I agree.
Look at some of the crazy structures and things that have been built with the most primitive. With the lack of technology presents unbelievable technology for what was done back then. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yes.
So
it does make sense. Yes.
Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Nobody knows for sure. I mean, maybe one day we'll all discover an answer for ourselves in some much way, but I mean,
or maybe our ancient aliens will finally give us a look and say, "Oh, hey, let's go down and talk with the human beings and see what they have going on."
To the altar of Sukalos.
Woo! Yeah.
I actually went to see Ancient Aliens live in Indiana when they went there, and that was actually pretty cool. It was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool.
Got to see all those guys, and they talk. I mean, obviously they can only get so in depth with their hour and a half they have, but hell yeah, it was cool. It was really cool.
Yeah, I was going to ask you guys, about Sukalos. If you had 1 hour to sit with Sukalos, what would you ask him? I mean, literally, like, what would you say to this man? Because
I'd use AI. I'd use AI to present the proper questions to ask him based on what I want to ask him, because I wouldn't know how to structure that myself properly.
Sure. Well, what would you do, Dan? What do you think? If you had Sukalos for an hour, what would you ask him?
Dan is away right now. If you look in your private chat,
he is. Oh,
yeah. Also, Fecto needs to give permission. I can't do anything without that.
Do what now?
Okay.
You got to give permission.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Sorry, Jim.
I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Okay.
I got ahead of myself. Hold on just a second here. Oops.
Well, okay. If you guys want to know what I'd say to him, I'd like Sukalos. Okay, look. I understand if you're trying to relate some of this past ancient technology, like the pyramids, like the things that the Mayans built, everything, and you want to attribute that to ancient aliens. All right? Tell me this.
Okay.
What kind of alien, I'm just curious, what kind of alien would you think could represent a people coming from the stars who would come down and say, oh, build this, as a monument or whatever, and wouldn't you need help? I mean, because obviously you're saying they didn't need help. Well, I beg to differ. There were people that built those pyramids out in Gizeh and Egypt and whatever. And I know for certain that there were Mayans and Incans that built their temples down there in South America and in Central America and whatever. So I don't know. I wouldn't know how to address him in a way of like saying, look, are you really certain about this? Because I don't think you are. I think you leave a room of doubt every time you talk about an ancient alien race. And
so
you know,
what I've gotten off of ancient aliens is it's not so much it's aliens, it's so much as a higher power. You know what I mean?
A higher power.
So, oh my
Woo.
God, there's your higher
God,
power
what's
right
that
there.
thing?
Good Lord.
What is that?
I don't know what that is. That's scary as hell.
It's Music Man in a mask.
Well, there's your horror sci-fi screen right there. Facto.
So Matt did a really good job acting that part out. Yeah, Matt did a really, really good job on that. That was
Matt, I'm
amazing.
proud of you. Good job. Nightmare Fuel.
Oh, so speaking of Nightmare Fuel, Music Man, you probably are a Saw guy and a Freddy Krueger and Halloween franchise guy, aren't you?
Okay, so we needed a new villain. I was like, okay, well, I got so much audio equipment. Let's pick out a new, somewhat new style of voice for like the master villain in these videos. And it's like, okay. And I have to act, and I told myself, like, act as mental as possible for this character. Like, just be just so abnormally, like, weird and mentally disturbing for the character, but not overboard because we have to look at the context it's going to be going into. So, I don't know. If Jim wants to go ahead and just play some snippets of it, go ahead and y'all see, like, just see how I edited the opening part of it. It's like, whoa. Not a jump scare, but I don't know. It could have been if I wanted it to be. Yeah.
So, it looks like the Frankie got his motorship. But it shall not last long, Ferengi. Your parade will soon be coming to an end. Mark my words. Oh, Engineer Red, how cute. You're so happy that the thruster pack has been ordered for the Ferengi. And Jim Shepard, you think you're going to get in the way of foiling my plans? Your efforts are futile. They're worthless. They'll do nothing. I will win. And Bull Shank, did you know I'm working with him to prevent the Ferengi from succeeding in his plans? Well, guess what? We are. I am. We are going to make sure the Ferengi does not succeed. Does the Ferengi also know that his thruster pack is not needed because this ship's so old, because he's broke, and his ship cost, oh, I don't know, probably $100. That's because the Ferengi is cheap. He has no gold press platinum. He strives and he struggles to succeed, and it all fails. Sci-fi. How sweet of you. You spent all that gold press platinum to stop the Ferengi, and your plans got foiled. But guess what? Your plans will always be inferior to mine. You shall never turn the enemy call. With that said, you shall see my wrath on foiling the Ferengi's plans.
God. Joey, that is some shit.
Only your face and mother can love, you know?
Oh my lord. Help.
Really, we should save that for Repair 5.
That's what Nancy really looks like, Matt.
Should really save that for
You see
Repair
that pop
5,
up in your back window. Holy shit.
You see that pop up in your back window. You better run.
Oh, that's funny.
So, what do y'all think about that video? Your honest opinion.
It's pretty creepy, man.
Yeah,
It's a little creepy. It just say you
Joker
better
level.
not have no nightmares of it.
Yeah,
Well-
it was rough. I like
I
it.
didn't
I'd
want
say,
to make it too crazy, but I wanted to make it crazy enough that the villain is just like a mentally unstable psychopath. So
I would say creepy factor is 11.
it was meant to be scary. So it was actually the Sci-Fi Nation guy. It was him that said, make it pink. And I'm like, okay, we ain't doing pink first of all, but we can definitely do like a reddish, burnt orange type color. So
It's
I
more
think
creepy
it
than
fitted
it's
pretty
more
well.
creepy than scary. I'll tell you that's more creepy than scary.
Yeah, it's eerie. That was the goal. Was to just be eerie and just like
Creepy
disturbing
only
on a
becomes
certain level,
scary
maybe.
when it's next to you.
Yeah.
Like creepy stuck in an elevator is scary.
Right.
That's creepy at a distance, but I
Yeah.
guess it could be depending on.
It's creepy at a distance
It's
until you have
good.
coffee with it.
Yeah. If that's your freaking,
Or be in the
if
same
that's your
room.
alarm clock, yeah, I'm worried about you. But
Well, DG, let me ask you: if you saw him coming out of the swamp in Florida, where you're walking by one, what would you do?
Oh, run.
Well,
Yeah.
he survived the gators. He must be a problem.
He's a problem.
yeah, that's the kind of face you don't want to see, in the mirror.
Yeah.
when you're saying Bloody Mary.
Oh,
Only
my
a
God.
month.
Yeah, you don't want to
Yeah.
say that. You don't want to say Bloody Mary 3 times and have that thing appear next to you in the dark.
Yeah,
you
Even
know
the
how they do
alligators
those
turn the other
pranks.
direction when they seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Honestly,
yeah.
the comparison to the Joker was actually pretty accurate. Now that I watch that again and like look at the
Totally.
just enough amount of stupidity involved with it, but with the mood changes and the crazy laughter and the head
Yeah.
movements and everything, and it does have Joker qualities to that in that regard and stuff. Yeah, so
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now there's a Batman.
yeah, so that's you got the mental side. You have like I don't know, like some kind of bipolar disorder going on with like I don't know. It's just eerie and creepy and sends the message across. So I didn't want
All
to.
rolled in one character.
I didn't want to distort the voices too much where you couldn't understand what he was
Yeah.
saying, because I thought I could really process these vocals and make them something crazy. So I did a voiceover and then just, remembered what I said and then just acted the part out to it and then just combined them. That's why the audio is so clear. But
So how bad was my Joker? Those lines that were from Keith Leather's Joker, I did.
oh, they were good. Yes.
Really, I was. Are you being sarcastic or was I okay?
They were decent. I mean, so here's the like it's super difficult to reenact the Joker. A lot of people get pretty close and pretty good, and a lot of people are just terrible at it. You're
I'm gonna make
definitely
this
on a very
pencil
strong right path.
disappear. Ta-da!
Oh. Are we doing like are we doing like Heath Ledger Joker or?
That's what I was trying to get there just then was Heath Ledger
Yeah.
Joker. Like, I'm
Because
going to
that
make
Joker
this
is
pencil
like one of
disappear.
a kind. I mean, like
Ta-da!
that actually mentally messed that dude up a little bit doing that. part.
I'm gonna
He
make this
did.
pencil disappear. Ta-da!
Yeah, I'd like to see somebody be able to mix Heath Ledger Joker with like animated Joker.
Yeah,
Like, if we can get a nice mixture between those two, that would be pretty sick.
it would. That'd be cool.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying now, DG. You had Mark Hamill Joker match with Heath Ledger's. Yes, I'd go for that. Sure, absolutely.
So you want to hear Mark Hamill's Joker, do you? Well,
Now, see the funny
That's
part
more
when
like that sounds more like a character from the Labyrinth, but nice try. I'll give you A for effort on that.
As
Yeah,
long
the-
as he has the crypt keeper.
The funny part is the video we just watched. You seen the mask. The mask popped up, and he was laughing so hard. The mask came up and came back down, and he stopped laughing.
Oh,
Yeah, I noticed that it did pop up.
Yeah,
but
big
you know,
deal.
the villain has to stay like
Yeah.
most villains are in masks and stuff. So I don't know.
You know, I
It's
heard
like,
they're
oh,
making
that's a dumb
reboots of
human
that.
behind that mask. Let's go slap his ass.
So tell me, I wonder that character versus the Joker, who wins in craziness wise?
God, I don't know. They might be partners. They're both messed up.
Is there any other fan films like to have that video?
Oh man. Hey, it's Creative Commons. It can be used. I mean, unless Jim wants to protect it under his thing, but
Yeah.
I think it'd be a great education video to scare bratty kids.
I think it's scary. Like I said, I was really worried when I exported. I'm like, you know, this might be a little on the intense side for this style of film. You know, we're looking for
But
like a
it's
basic.
effective.
We're looking
And
for
it's-
like a basic villain that's just trying to cause trouble and stuff, and then you have this psychopath, narcissistic looking demon dude come up there and it's, whoa, you know, and it's like, I feel like I am really, really pushing the limits of what the character needs to do versus what it did.
Well, what are you gonna do for the second one? It ain't gonna be so.
Oh, so there's going to feature both of them. So
Horror, I guess.
you're going to have the mental dude, and then you're going to have the less mental dude with the different
Okay.
voice structure. So they both act differently, so you'll be able to decipher between the two. But yeah, you'll get the white mask guy back. And
Yeah.
the thing is, they also have the black mask guy, but we're going to save him for another episode. He's a little bit more intense than the white mask dude, but he's not as crazy as, you know, the full-on
Yeah.
Kingpin. So yeah, that's like
who-
the Kingpin. He's
So, how many have we got watching there for you, Jim?
3.
3 still? Wow, still
we
cool.
might have scared them all away with that video.
I mean, we've been holding 2 to 4 most of the night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, but we've got 6 very knowledgeable gentlemen up here. I think they're scared of our
having fun.
intelligence.
We having fun talking about stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been fun.
But Jim, yeah, test that link out I sent. I updated the permissions. I completely forgot to do that before I threw the link in there. So you should be.
So,
good.
Music Man, do you need a triple shot espresso, or do you need a monster drink to wake yourself up?
Oh Lord, have mercy! A double shot of whiskey. How about that? Nice scotch. Take that.
Music Man.
Me and stuff can keep you awake. I never knew that. No, seriously, I never knew this.
It'll waken me up. You can ask Jim about that for about 2.5 years ago. Oh shit!
Wow.
You took the party to
you
the next
mean
level.
that,
That's
9 to 10 hour stream you did that we didn't see all.
that got taken down for a very legitimate reason off of YouTube. Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, a little too
This
freaking
day,
crazy.
this day, the night he gone berserk.
It was nuts. But
He
you know what I
lost-
will say? I may have been going crazy, but everybody that came into that stream left laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whether they were laughing at me or with me or for whatever reason, I don't care. It got people laughing. So
That's
whatever.
good.
And it's
Yeah,
off
that's
of
good.
YouTube, so the only memory they have of it is up here.
Unless they got it and never said anything about it.
The only person
Hey,
I would
Bob.
know that would have that would be Rumple, and he is unfortunately able to provide anything ever again to us. So
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
Paul. How
Hey,
you
Pop,
doing?
What's up?
I see it, pop culture. What's
Pop
up?
culture creator. Yep.
What's up, bud? Yeah, we're all still awake,
culture.
Paul.
Hell yeah, pop culture.
Yep.
Pop, Sally, if you want to join the panel, you can't, because right now, Admiral Duke's.
I can get off of here. Y'all, he can come up.
Oh, you don't have to bounce. Oh, goodness, man.
Well, wait.
I
We
know.
don't know if he's gonna come up or not. Don't why Matt bounce off so fast.
Well, throw him a pogo stick so he can bounce up if he needs to.
Yeah, sure.
I think I already put it over there on his chat thing over in Twitter.
Oh, cool.
The question is he up for it after going through all his treatments?
I know. That's what I was trying to say. Why Matt
Well,
popped out so quickly? I
Well,
don't know.
we'll find out in a few moments if he's willing and able to attempt it and come on in. He was really
Mikey,
worried about me. I got to tell you something, Dan, and guys here. Okay, cool, Pop. You're invited. No, I wanted to say that I really admire Pop Culture Curator. At one time, yeah, we appreciate that, Pop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. Just to finish my thought. I
What's
was
up?
really at one time, like I said, when I was really going badly with my connections and so forth. Pop was nothing but gracious, and I, for whatever reason, was just yeah, I wasn't a very good person about it, and I don't know why, but I said to Pop, I said, look, it's not your fault. I know what my problem is. I'm trying to fix it. I don't know what else to do at this point. And he says, well, he wanted a chat, or I mean a panel that works with a good connection. And I took it the wrong way. And I told Pop, so I said, look, Pop, I really made mistakes, and and the point of that, I said,
Okay, Matt.
you know what, you keep doing what you're doing, and I'm gonna try to fix my situation, and that's it. And then I did. So thankfully, so Pop, thank you for understanding my situation. I know what you had to go through yourself, and so yeah, thank you. That's what I wanted to say to Pop tonight. So.
well, Mikey, since you have a good laptop and good connection, why don't you come on Pop Culture's one of his live streams?
I would like to come on to one of his panels, but I totally no. What it is that Pop has a set group that works with his streams, and I appreciate that. I mean, I have my own group, and I don't worry about if Pop wants to come on, more power to him. I'd let him on, no problem.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that they have an eclectic. That's the best word I can think of. He has an eclectic group. And Anti-Derivative Jill would be the same. They have an eclectic group that works with pop culture and can appreciate, because they have like-minded people on their panel that can appreciate the nuance of pop culture itself and other topics and discussion. We here are a very eclectic group, and we appreciate what we talk about. And so, and that's why it's so great that YouTube has such diversity that we can a lot, to the populace, to enhance the experience for anyone that comes on, or anyone who's interested in becoming their own YouTube creator, and making their own things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's the way I can say it.
Yeah, just like my specialty on my YouTube channel is sci-fi action, sci-fi fantasy, and other subjects, depending how well versed I am in them. I mainly am of those two subjects. I am, and I do live streams covering those topics, and I do invite people over to my panel if they're available to.
Yeah, sure. I would love to come to your panels too, Dan, and talk about stuff. That'd be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, but right now I'm taking a break since it takes a lot of energy to do a mental power to do a live stream. It takes a lot of.
Totally understand. No, I totally understand, because we tomorrow, like I said, well, it's almost tomorrow, but tomorrow, we're doing our 1 year celebration of being on, YouTube and streaming with Mikey Sue's 4 channel. And, just like, Jim is celebrating his 3,000, subscribers plus 3,000 subscribers.
Plus. Oh yeah.
3,000 plus. Yeah.
Oh.
But like tomorrow, we're just we have less than 150. We're still trying to get 2 more subs for our channel, which is fine. It'll happen eventually. But we're happy that we've been able to get through so much.
Hey,
Good
man,
night. I'm sorry to hear about your buffering and internet problems. Sorry about that, dude.
Oh, Matt. Try to come back up, Matt.
If you can. Yeah.
You're a beacon up here.
Mikey, real fast. Can you get to the point on what you're trying to say? Because I gotta use the restroom real fast. So can you hurry up and get to your point?
Go use the restroom, and I'll finish the point when you get back. Okay? Go use the restroom.
Poor guy, he's holding it. He
Take your
can't.
time, Dan. Come on. I'll finish
Oh,
it. Don't-
man, I'm holding my pee. Make your point. I gotta go. I do have a question for Sci-Fi Dan, by the way.
Okay. Well, wait till he's done his business and then he'll come back.
Well, I'm not going to ask him when he's taking the leak.
Ah!
He might miss the bowl.
Oh, no. You know who missed the bowl? Poor Tony. When we had the stream for, our beloved friend, Cardinal Sin, when he passed away. The poor man. He got so drunk. I felt so bad for him, but we wanted to support him. We wanted to be there for him, especially since, he knew Cardinal, he knew Gil, for a long time. And well, let's just say he missed the bowl. I'm not gonna say much more because I don't want to really, you have to watch the whole, you have to watch his whole tribute from last year when we found out, and we were there for him. We tried the best we could. Klobby, Hungry of Klobby Times was there. I was there. Fit for Hire was there. Anti-Derivative Joe was there. Yeah, crazy. Yeah.
You got your wish, Specto.
What's up, man?
Yay, man!
I'm back.
Yes,
What the hell's wrong with my internet?
I don't know. Karma.
I'll tell you what.
It's
About time to
AT&T.
sue their ass.
It's that damn AT&T shit.
That's what I mean. It's about time to sue their ass. And I'll go in
Oh,
with
yeah.
you so we can make a
Yeah.
class action because of all the times they ripped me off, they ripped you off. We gonna get them.
The problem, see, also all the leak that they put out.
F
to-
AT&T. Fracking AT&T.
Yeah.
We will drive up to their headquarters and I'll wear this mask.
Bet you would.
Yes,
Wow.
Specto, yes.
We will both get free service for like a year.
Yes. And then LDG will bring down their entire network.
That's how I'm going to show up.
When you see
I'm gonna-
that
I'm
face
gonna
right
wait.
there, they might run like hell.
I'm going to wait until the manager of the headquarters is in the crapper and I'm going to pop up in the little glass. Or I'm going to pop up right above his stall, just like that. With that mask.
Oh my gosh.
I no longer need 10 minutes.
That
Oh
was an
man, that's
accidental red
crazy.
alert. Damn fingers.
That'd be so awesome to win a lawsuit from AT&T and just get like, I don't know, even $250,000.
They might be getting one because they just had a data breach.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, they did have a data breach? Oh wow.
People's social security numbers and all kind of stuff was
Yep.
leaked, and mine's part of it.
Oh,
Yikes.
jeez.
But I tell you what, they're gonna do every damn thing they can to protect themselves and say, "Oh, you can't sue us."
Right?
But I tell you what, somebody used my social security number somewhere, and I'm going to say, if that happens, and I find out that it is part of the data breach, their freaking arbitration clause ain't gonna fucking help them.
No, it's going to look like Swiss cheese in front of a trial.
No,
So-
their arbitration clause bullshit ain't gonna protect their ass because
No.
it's gonna say the class action lawsuit against them is gonna be worse. See, basically what they do, they create this arbitration bullshit to protect themselves from class action suits, but they're in violation of federal law by allowing somebody to do that. So their asses had it. But you know what AT&T is going to do? They're going to come up with some BS. Say, "Oh, you can't sue us over this data breach." Protect their ass for being sued.
Sue their ass.
Well, let's get like let's get half the nation worth on board and make it, a couple million person class action on them.
It ain't gonna be good. You ain't got the money. You ain't gonna be doing no good anyway.
Some of these lawyers, they like to take these companies on. So if they defeat them, that is one hell of an advertisement for them.
You will get out of AT&T 33 cents probably.
Yeah, that's it for
33
everything.
cents all you'll get out of out
Which
of
is
a
sad because
billion.
that makes you realize how many people they have,
Yeah. You'll
Yeah,
get
what I
30
wanted to
oh,
what I wanted to ask LDG is LDG, you still there?
He's probably sleeping.
Okay.
No, I'm here. Yeah, what's up?
He's there. Okay. So LDG, without saying what your name of the secret project you're doing, working on, but how much encryption are we looking at? How much protection are we looking at for the project?
Excuse me.
Okay, I don't exactly understand what you're saying. Can you rephrase?
Okay. So, say for example, McAfee protection. Okay. So, are we saying that when your project comes online, that it's going to have maybe 100 times what McAfee can promise to protect? So that way, or are we saying less percentage, or what? I mean, as far as protection from hackers and things like that.
Well, it's not as simple as saying it's just encryption, because the project I'm doing goes beyond encryption. I protect your system without the need of encryption. It's a whole different level, a different framework. So I would say it's more, but it's not like a level. It's not. I don't know how to explain it.
So
I
your
really
system would
don't. It's
operate
on a
more
different
along the
level.
lines of being a bypass for potential threats versus
It doesn't. Yeah, it bypasses threats by not being built on the system that, like today, right? Like if you get hacked, if you're on Twitter, they just need to hack Twitter and you're hacked.
Yeah, right.
On my program, you would have to hack every single computer in order to get to your computer. There's a whole different level.
Gotcha.
You would have to
Sound like
hack
a
every
fish net.
individual.
So it's a
computer
panic
to
room
hack
for your
everybody's.
computer, basically.
Yeah, it's like a digital condom. Yeah, basically.
This is
Condom head, huh?
you're part of a mesh net. If they try to access your system, they have to go
They
through
have to hack.
1,500 other computers before
They
they
have
can
to
get
go through every single person on the network to get to you. Yes.
That's crazy.
Yep. Sound like a mesh net. That's what it sounds like.
Something like that.
What you do,
Something
you
like
just
that.
you install the software and it creates a separate IP address for your machine, but it's still using your internet provider, but it's using a DNS server to connect to protect your system.
Create all four of them.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, not only that though, but you take things to the next level. So
Yeah.
your own device becomes an Enigma machine. The device that you're on doesn't even know what you're typing.
Yeah.
So it's an extension. It's an extension of the machine itself that allows for extra protection.
Again, something like that.
It tells you he has to kill you.
Yeah,
that's
it's just a
probably
simple
true.
fact that you just can't program lazy. I'm not making a
Holy
lazy
shit! It's
program.
gonna kill you.
Like I said, when you type into your keyboard, that data is getting saved on your key in your computer in plain text. That's wrong. It shouldn't even be like that.
Yeah.
Your own
Basically,
computer
what's
should
doing
not
is
even know what you're
every
typing.
thing you're typing, and
Yeah.
it's sending it to whoever out there. And even your own damn internet providers logs every freaking thing you do.
The what? Sorry?
Your internet providers even log every damn thing you do.
Yeah.
Every
But there's ways
keystroke
around
you
that,
do on the
though.
keyboard.
Yeah, well, they shouldn't. They shouldn't have access to that. They do because, we bow down to the companies that bought people like me out to make them the programs they need. That's the
Right,
problem.
and the way that LDG described it to me is that his project is going to be able to bypass those providers. They're not even going to have a say in how your computer runs. They won't even have a question. There's no acquisition of data from those providers. They're used as middlemen. We know that, but you eliminate the middleman. That's it.
basically gives the user the power back to their PC to utilize their PC, whatever means they want to use it for, to prevent these people like Microsoft and anybody else that have free access to your machine.
Right. Oh, it's on my ass.
And to be able to spy on you, you know.
Damn it, man.
You know, that's basically what they are, Microsoft.
Well, I like that the fact that the power of the user goes back to the user, him or herself, and it doesn't matter, and it doesn't matter what other outside forces try to do. They won't be able to take any advantage whatsoever. It's all about the user, and that's it.
Well, so they will be able to take advantage as long as you give it to. It's all about permission. Like, I'm not saying the whole point of it is that you own your data and then you allow people your terms, your conditions. So if somebody wants your data, they have to pay for it, or they have to, they have to accommodate you in whatever way that is. So now that'll open up a meta market where companies will now pay for our data and pay for it the way we want to give it to them.
Right, but what I'm saying, LDG, is but what you want to do for us as a society is not even give them that option. They can't even pursue it unless you said give permission.
The only way they could probably pursue it is they have to go through the legal way of doing it, and then they may not get it.
I don't know about that either, because the beauty of the system that I've been working on, even if the government arrests me and puts me in front of trial and says you have to do this, I can honestly tell them, good fucking luck, dude. I made something I don't even have the keys for. I just that's what Napster did. Napster freaking, showed government, hey, you can't fuck with it. I made something virtually perfect, and there's nothing you can do about it. All you can do is sue me to oblivion. But I'll tell you one thing, I'll go to prison a happy man. I won't sell out. I will be the happiest man in prison if they arrest me for doing this.
No.
That's a worthy goal. Yeah, that's a very worthy goal. LDG.
If we're supposed to be accountable for ourselves in the system where we're held accountable, then I want the system that, if you're going to hold me accountable for being me, then you damn well better fucking believe that I want control over myself before you hold me accountable for anything. Because now, you're not in control of yourself. They're in control of you. So you're basically getting in trouble for paths that they put you down or controls they have over you, not even your own control over yourself. So, you know what I mean? You literally get busted for tweeting something today or retweeting something today. You can lose your job
nowadays,
for liking something. It's fucking bullshit.
No.
Yeah, nowadays you can be, they don't even need permission. And that's what your program hopes to accomplish, is they're going to need permission.
Yeah, your terms, your conditions are default, not theirs.
That's right.
It'll turn all the platforms into what they actually are, publishers and outlets, not actually. The internet is the fucking platform. That's the platform, not Facebook, not Twitter. Those are not platforms. It's not a platform if you have a trap door under you. Or at least it's not a platform I want to be standing on.
No.
Mm-mm. I want my damn data about my data, not somebody else's.
Exactly.
Now, if you're gonna hang me, you're gonna hang me for I'm gonna be the one in the, I'm gonna be the one behind the fucking wheel.
We're going to be supporting. I'm just saying to you, LDG, we're going to be supporting you. So if they hang you, they're going to have to hang us. That's all there is.
Yeah, in order to have you gotta have one person actually have to stand up. I'm willing to be that person.
Yeah, they will open. If they come after me, they're going to open the fucking Pandora's box, and that ain't going to be good.
I'm not showing.
No, man. What you should do is get on that radio equipment and contact all the aliens that you can contact and tell them to fly to Earth.
No.
To come to everyone's aid.
Could do that. Wouldn't have to do it.
Call Mark from Orc.
So we might have to get like a couple, maybe
Get out.
7 or 8 2,000-foot antennas installed on your
Good night.
property to.
Oh,
Later.
we lost Matt again.
He was in the chat, says he's bouncing.
LDG says goodnight, Matt.
Having
Good night,
problems.
Matt.
Matt,
Oh.
Matt,
A
try,
minute
try
ago.
tightening the string.
Good night, everyone.
I don't know. I think if you did have a whole bunch of like
Channels
2,000+ foot radio towers and you could
Yeah.
dial in your equipment properly to those frequencies, you'd probably be surprised what you might hear really far away. I think it's logical.
I'm saying we need to build a powerful enough frequency dish that we can reach someone in Alpha Centauri and say, "Hey, we need your help."
Yeah.
Well, that's what I said about Mikey Sue when he couldn't get out. He needs a 1,000-foot dish.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, but the Mikey, if we do send in a signal to Alpha Centauri, this is the aliens' answer. What? You guys are too stupid to figure it out yourself? Goodbye. See you later.
Yeah, right.
So
I just think it's fascinating. You know what? Here's the thing. I think it's fascinating that I'm sure there's plenty of worlds out there in the galaxy and the known galaxy, and we're just talking about Milky Way, but I'm sure like beyond us in the universe, there's plenty of stars that probably, can support life and whatever. And, as we've heard Carl Sagan, before he passed, as we heard from Stephen Hawking before he passed, all and that we hear now from Kaku or from Neil deGrasse Tyson, and some of the greats. If anybody thinks that there isn't another form of life out there, they're either a fool or just that ignorant. And I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of species out there. But here's the thing: since this world has been here for, I don't know, somebody tell me how many years has the Earth, or thousand? I know it's more than 1 million years. It's like almost
age
4
of the
billion
Earth?
years. No, just how old the Earth is. The Earth
The age
itself.
of the Earth, in my opinion, is about 4,900 years old.
Really? Just
Well-
4,900? No, come on. It's got to be older than that.
Well, in the Bible, probably in his method is, but according to science, it's about over 4.5 billion years old.
Correct.
4.5 billion. That's right. Okay. So in all that
4.5,
time,
yeah.
well, I'm just
4.5.
saying, in 4.5 billion years, don't you think, even in like, if you really couldn't record an alien species visiting Earth until a certain point, don't you think that we would have known by now, like with all the signs? Because until they can physically prove, it's like Carl Sagan said, until I see an alien laying on the desk and I'm there and I'm examining this thing for myself, until I see that physical proof, I got no reason to believe that there's aliens out there. Now, yes, there may be species of some other kind, but I don't see them. I haven't seen them yet. So, and I tend to believe Sagan, but that's just me. But
People ain't going to see that stuff anytime soon because, for one, it's going to cause mass panic and hysteria. I mean,
right.
If that stuff is found, it is going to be locked in the dark for a long time.
Well, do you believe that anybody's hiding them? I mean, come on.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And, you're thinking Area 51 and stuff. Area 51 is a top-secret military base designed to develop experimental weapons and aircraft out of that base. You have your other sites like S4 and S3 and places like that. That is where all the freaky stuff apparently is being held for.
And there's don't forget you got Dulce. You have Dulce Base there in New Mexico. You got Area 52, which is technically Groom Lake Underground.
Yeah.
There's and then you got Skywalker Ranch. You have Skywalker Ranch out there in Utah, I guess it is. So you got like all these places, and you're like, well, then somebody exposed the mother effing, get in there and get some proof. Shit.
All I gotta do is just kill one.
Yeah, well, okay. Where do you find them? Where do you find them?
The little people, as they're called,
Sheep
apparently. I don't know. Just knock one of them out. I don't know.
Mikey, when it comes to alien life, I would say there's not very much intelligent life out there yet, but there's probably a lot more of animal life and plant life on the planets, but not intelligent life, probably.
I mean, we barely have intelligent life on this planet. So
barely is being kind.
So
I'm just saying, no, I'm just saying, from my experience, I'm just saying. But you know what? Dan does pull up a good point. There's probably a lot of species that exist on an animal or a plant or even a mineral level. But as far as like intelligent beings, matching what we consider ourselves as intelligent, I don't know. That's a good call. That's a good question. I don't know.
As far as we know, space is endless, and there's a lot out there, and we are nothing more than microscopic particles. So, who knows what's out there? Honestly, it could be.
I really would like to know if there's an actual alien species that's decided we're strong enough and intelligent enough to visit us for real, and then just land.
They've
And Mikey,
been here all along.
And Mikey, there's also another theory out there that we actually could be the first intelligent species in the universe. Like we could be actually the very first race, and then there could be others after us. Like we may just be the first intelligent race to actually explore the universe and all that. We may be the first ones intelligent enough to explore the universe. There may be others after us.
That's true. We could be the first. I agree. That's a good point. We could be the first. Yeah.
So it could be the forebearers of other alien races. And there is some far out theories or documentaries that said once humanity gets to the stars, we could have so many different types of human species, like subspecies. We ourselves could be the alien races that we imagine they are out there. We could be the alien races that we imagine.
Right. You're saying that we could actually visit. Okay. Say, for example, if we find out that, the area they think Alpha Centauri is like one possible level of life area, right? Okay, so let's say if we can get our spatial vehicles out there and we do find a subhuman race of beings or animal race or something, and we're the aliens and we're the ones that are coming to visit them, then what does that make us, right? I mean, because
Mikey, what I'm trying to say is about us being the forebears and our own subspecies of humans being the alien races. Like, let's say you have a pure water planet that has Earth-like gravity, but it's pretty just covering oceans no matter what. Then, us humans will have to do through intensive genetic manipulation and using some types of fish DNA and all that to adapt to live underwater. Then, to some point, we manipulate our DNA so much that we become barely human to our other brethren. Then, on that planet, a humanoid fish species that's adapted to the water that is human genetically, but physically and biologically so different from us baseline humans. So, would you call that an alien race or a subhuman of alien races that look alien to us? That's sort of what I'm trying to
say. Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question. Let me see. Let's see who. Jim, now, what would you like better? Would you like an outside race to visit, or would you want us to fly to another planet and visit that race if we knew there was a race out there?
Well, I like to have a damn green girl come over and or maybe get kitty cat girl with the 3 boobs on Star Trek 5 there. I mean, even both of them. Shit. Mix the green with the kitty. You get the Ryan Trader and the kitty cat. Meow.
What happened to Fecto? What happened to Fecto? Oh, okay.
Unless he experienced some kind of problems with AT&T crap.
Oh, maybe he did too.
I don't see anything in the chat. I know LDG said goodnight to Matt. Did Matt say anything about leaving, or he just, I don't know.
Did you see LDG?
In the chat saying he had internet issues.
Yeah.
Probably so.
Well, Mikey, you probably already know my point on what I'm trying to get up on. My point is, if we are indeed the forebearers of most intelligent life, or we're the first ones, then we probably would develop our own subspecies of humans, where our own subspecies of humans will be our version of aliens, because there will be humans that are so well adapted to certain planets that they're almost alien to us, but they're genetically human to our baseline humanity. That's how I see alien, us probably being the future race or other alien species. Like there could be some time travel bullshit going through, and there could be a future version
I
of
don't know
us.
about that. Yeah, I don't know about the time travel aspect, but I can tell you that we are intelligent enough to clone ourselves. Bar none. We can do that now. And if we had to send almost perfect copies of ourselves as clones out there to do the dirty work and to go explore, then that's what would happen. They would send people like that out there, leave us originals back here to supervise and let them take the risk. And I'm pretty sure that's one goal that NASA itself, moving ahead in the future, would probably do. Now, that being said, if you had a very intelligent race that comes across these clones that we send out, well, more power to us. But if, like you said, if they're subhuman and if they're, like a plant species or fish species or something that's not even on our level, well, yeah, I mean, that's a very scary prospect. Is this coming across a race that just can't, intellectually compete with us on any level? And that's, and that's that's a very disturbing future scenario there.
Yeah, then there are sci-fi stories that cover this too. Like, do we uplift inferior species to our level, or do we leave them alone and let them do their own future development on their own pace?
Well, but then you're getting right. But then you're getting into the concept of what Star Trek wanted to prove with their Prime Directive situation. I don't think. You know what? To be honest, I don't think we're ever going to come up with a similar document or some kind of law that would apply to a Prime Directive. Now, that being said, if someone, and I mean anyone, were to come up with that's something that would be more applicable to a directive of some kind that would protect not only us as humans, as humankind, but it would also protect anyone we encounter. Well, I'd be cool with that, but I don't think that's ever going to happen. It just doesn't seem real, as far as a realistic document like that or anything like that. So
yeah, and Mikey, we're sort of doing a little debate between primitive and all that. But tell me, if we actually meet other, like, we're the first ones, a highly advanced race that's the first spacefaring race, and we find, like, say 20 inferior technological alien races in different stages of development, will we like conquer them and enslave them, or will we interact with them and try to uplift them, or will we just leave them alone and let them go on their own way? Like, are you willing to use our technology to try and make first contact with that primitive race, and then slowly introduce your advanced technology, then slowly uplift them technologically to your level and maybe socially someday? Or are you just gonna let them sit there, let them do their own devices, or are you gonna just conquer them and turn them into slaves or any other servant race and all that?
You need to shut up.
I like to think that the way that you addressed that and the way that you worded it would leave, in my honest opinion, I think it would leave quite a quandary, because I don't know if you could with a legitimate reason. I mean, LGG or Jim, what would be your prerogative or your thought process if you're going out there, and if you do encounter a race, it's like, what's your first thought? Do you want to conquer them? Do you want to talk to them? I mean, it's sort of a quandary, I think. So,
well, of course, you want to talk to them and make, hopefully have peaceful talk and everything, and not start getting the red alert and start shooting each other.
Well, that's the thing. If they start getting aggressive before us, we'd have to shoot them, right? There's no question. Then we go after them and blow them away and hope we can succeed, or otherwise they're just going to run over us like nothing.
In order to protect yourself, yeah, but the first contact rule does apply at that time right there. You mean you have peaceful talks and peaceful relations, hopefully, and hopefully you don't say anything wrong like Captain Boone did with the Vulcan ambassador.
What would you do, LDG, if you're in charge of the first group that's going to go find the first race or something either above or below us? What would you do?
Good question. I'd have to sit down and think about that.
Would you help them and uplift them technologically? Would you conquer them? Would you try to make peaceful contact, or would you just leave them alone to their own devices?
Oh, you mean the whole first primary rule, whatever, primary directive?
Yeah.
I'd most likely leave them alone, and then maybe kind of nudge them in the right direction, but only like in some kind of, God works in mysterious ways way.
Yeah, that makes sense. I would think that a representative of their race, if they needed our assistance, would ask us first. And then we'd have to make that decision.
Yeah, either or the primitive alien race is not advanced enough to save their own home world, and they'll send out a primitive planetary distress signal to any galactic civilization that's listening to ask for help.
Well, yeah, but if you go there and the first thing they say to you is, well, we've examined your Earth for a number of centuries. We find out that it's a better place to live in than where we're at right now. That's going to set up a lot of red alerts, a lot of red flags. Yeah, that's pretty much. Yes, sir. That's a bar none. Well, then that means you're going to have aggressive tendencies toward our planet, right? You just want to take it over.
Nope.
Yeah. Well, then you become Kirk and you shoot first and ask questions later.
So overall, the majority of us, or most of us on this panel, would leave them alone to their own devices and help them to a certain extent. In other words.
Yeah, I think that's correct. I'm pretty sure actually all four of us would probably do that.
Yeah, I mean, if an asteroid was coming by and going to destroy their entire planet, and they didn't even know it was coming, yeah, I'd destroy that. Yeah, I'd destroy it.
That's sort of how I am. I'll be a good watcher species. Like, just watch the primitive race and then maybe give them a little nudge here and there, like LDG. But if there's really a planetary disaster that they don't know about, or is going to happen, or a cosmic disaster that's going to happen that they don't know about, I will either try to prevent it or try to minimize the impact on their home world to help them out.
Or if it's a generosity issue and they really would like to live among us, and because they're in danger, whether it's by natural disaster or say that a sun will explode or something like that, I'd more than likely be able to take them all, as many people as we could, and take them back to Earth, to be with us, if that was a generosity issue.
Or you can take them to Mars and the moon, wherever.
Well, it depends on where we settle first.
Settle first. So.
Yeah. Well, I like the scenario where, like in 2001: A Space Odyssey, we could settle on the moon first, and then kind of after we figure out, okay, well, maybe we can live on Mars. That'd be cool. And it'd solve that issue. And then, of course, if we come across that, ancient alien race or whatever species this is, and they need our help, then we can tell them, hey, look, we got 3 places you can live. You can live on the Earth, you can live on the moon, or, of course, they can live on Mars. Whatever your choice is.
I think we have.
Mike, the question is: are they advanced enough do they have the technology advantage to? Well, if they're an oxygen-based life form, they won't be able to live on Mars because it's a carbon-based atmosphere. So, will they have the technology to live on Mars, or will they have the technology to live on the moon? Which is there's no oxygen unless we, in the far future, terraform both the moon and
That's what I'm-
Mars to become Earth-like.
Right, and that's the key you just said there, Dan, is terraform. And I know we have the technology sometime in the future that we're going to be able not only to terraform and make it possible for life on the moon, but I'm absolutely sure we're going to figure out a way to terraform another planet like, say, Mars, and be able to live safely there. And then, like we said before, all of us, we would leave if we did come across another race, we'd leave them to their own device. But if they did need our help legitimately and are willing to offer any of their technology that would benefit mankind in return, absolutely, I'd save their lives. And I would put them on terraformed planets.
So basically, it'll be a fair trade deal. In other words,
yes, it'd be like barter trading, except that in this case, they give us some of their technology to enhance life, and then we would be able to give them a comfortable enough home that they can prolong their lives, and be able to live longer, without any threats or, natural problems, natural disasters. So, yeah, I would do that.
As long you don't make a Genesis torpedo, we're in good shape.
Yeah, exactly.
no,
Or
actually,
an
you know
H-bomb.
what?
Yeah,
Actually, if we actually develop that device, that will make terraforming planets a hell of a lot easier.
I agree. And you know what? We've been able to do that already. I don't know if you guys have been to the Biosphere Dome down there outside of Tucson, Arizona, but according to the research and everything they've done there, we've already achieved terraforming, just at a very small cellular level. But if we can expand on it and be able to go beyond the Earth, like I said, if we decided we wanted to go with the moon or Mars as our next option, and apply the current cellular level terraforming to those, two planetary objects, we'd be ahead of the game. We have our extra colonies, and if Earth got too intolerable to live on, well, there we go. We got a new place to live because we would have already advanced it by then.
Yeah, but Mikey, here's the problem. Once a civilization gets that, they would turn their troublemakers or any of their society troublemakers. They will send them to their colonies to not have them interrupt their home world or their core society. So we will have the same conflicts in the future as we do here on Earth, but it'll be on a cosmic scale or a planetary scale or solar system scale.
Sure. I think what we could do is, and this is probably viable enough, is if you had society's troublemakers like that, you could turn the Earth into a sort of, well, not, you know what I mean, not like a prison, but it'd be like an exile place. Technically those society troublemakers could still live on Earth, breathe the air, do whatever has to be done, without killing each other. And then, with us, with other people that are not troublemakers and they're living, like I said, either on the moon or Mars, we could just say, hey, these are new places to live and they're viable and livable. And if you, feel like you want to wipe the Earth out, well, we're not going to have you come live with us. So, you've got the Earth to work on and fix it because you're society's, troublemakers. So we ask you to go and fix your home, so that we can live in our better homes or something like that. I don't know. It's still a debatable thing.
Mikey, the odds are it's probably going to be a mixture of both in the future. It's probably going to be our first colonists, then just to make, every society pushes their troublemakers or their rule breakers outside of society. Like, if you look at history, the British Empire sent them to Australia, which became a colony that has a history of prisoners and criminals. So, if history is anything to go by, we would send colonists first, then criminals next, just to get them out of our society and not cause trouble. That way, there'll be harmony with the other society. then they will.
Right.
Then we'll just send all our troublemakers to our colonies to say, you know what,
Sure.
just leave our own empire, our home world alone. Since you're a troublemaker, we're gonna send you 25 years to Mars to live there as your sentence. And if you like it there, stay there and don't come back.
And build on it. Right. That might be that might be a viable option too. I gotta think though, the one major launch point is definitely gonna be the ISS. Because all we can do is continue to expand it. And then we gotta turn it into something a lot more livable than it already is. So
just add
that
some
would be your launch point right there. Yeah, that'd be your launch point.
Just add some Star Trek type of gravity plating to the space station. There you go.
I don't know, LDG or Jim, will we be able to come up with that kind of technology to protect the ISS?
Be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
I don't know if we have that kind of technology. I mean, they are up there. They're floating around a lot. I know that.
Yeah, and then you suffer the effects of weightlessness, because when you're weightless, your body gets used to it and it shreds. And it shreds the muscle and the bones you don't need. So the more you stay in space, the weaker you get. That's why astronauts only stay a few weeks up there and they do their workouts in space to try.
Well, there are some that there are some that live there for like 6 months at a time.
There's 6 months right now.
But those they probably work out on the space station to try and maintain their bone mass or muscle mass.
Well, they have to, every day.
Well, they have to exercise every single day. That was the initiative when I hate to say it, but the Russians actually came up with the bright idea when they said, when they were on their Soyuz mission, they said, well, we need to continuously work on our bodies. Even if we try to get them adaptable to zero gravity and such, we still need to work out. We still need to get them as proficient body mass and so forth. So I can guarantee you that, someday the ISS, when they start having astronauts launching from that point to, begin to want to colonize other places, they're going to have to be in like tip-top shape. Like they can't even leave. It would be tragic if you left someone, let's say, with less than 50% capability as far as body, mind, soul, everything. So you want them to be at 100%. I don't know. It's hard to achieve that. I would hope that would happen, but I don't think it's going to viably happen. Not in the immediate future. There's just still too much to do.
And that's why we need Star Trek type of gravity technology.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I didn't realize how late it was.
Well, then, good night, LDG.
Oh my God! Sorry. Oh, thanks for having me.
That's LDG. We were doing
don't start that shit already. Damn.
I'm sorry. It's been a long day. It's been a long.
Well, Jim, what do you want to do? We could shut this down now for you if you want, or how much longer do you feel you can go?
I like to say thank you for LDG and Mikey and Sci-Fi Dan for coming up and celebrating 3,000 plus subscribers.
So
hey, we love being here. We really appreciated that, Jim.
So, Admiral, at the rate you're going, and if the rate keeps going, how long do you think it'll be till you have 4,000?
Well, maybe next week.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, depends on
Jim said he just had 2,223. And so, who knows? We could reach 4,000 very easily by next week or even by the end of this month. Very easily.
Happy Fringy there. And all depends who's watching that video, because that video is making everything happen. And of course, as I said earlier, the one fan film out there that kind of said bad things about Commodore Boone. I would like to write to the guy, but I'm going to let bygones be bygones. And
that'll work.
work the way we all do and not cause any problems. That's
Well,
that's the way I feel about it.
And Admiral Duke, and if you want to try to get more subs and more views, you probably have to make a video similar to that one to maintain your view count too. That's how the algorithm usually works.
Hey, I got about a dozen things sitting on the burner. I got Repair 4 and 5 ready to be launched. I have Commodore Boone and Shepard talks coming up. I have another one called Promises. Should I go on? There's a lot out there that nobody knows. I got a whole list of stuff to go.
Is there a part for me in there too?
Oh, yes, there is, Dan. I told Jim, I passed it along to him before you came to see us on the stream, and I said, Dan's got some potential there. I think that Jim would be wise to tap into some of Dan's talents, too.
Well, I'm always looking for actors and everything, but of course, you want to be on a starship and that, you got to have a uniform.
Yeah.
That's the only drawback. I mean,
hey, I'm fine being the computer voice. I'm totally fine with that. Yeah. I don't have a uniform, so I can't fit into anything. Right. As long as I can talk on a computer as a computer, it's totally fine with me. I'm okay with that. So I'm good. Yeah, no worries.
And I think that LDG wanted to try to do something. We was thinking about making him an admiral, but trying to find a uniform, that kind of threw it out the window right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to find stuff right now.
Yeah.
If you're a real skinny person, you got no problems. Those big guys have a hell of a time finding stuff.
Well, I am a fat boy. I do love my candy and cake. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, you're forgiven because you're a young man. We love that. It's all right.
What size shirt you wear, Dan?
Yeah, what do you wear, Dan?
At least 2X.
Ooh, nice.
There's still some out there, but
you could fit them into things. Yeah, sure.
But if you order anything out of China, order a 3X because it's going to be small.
Or suck in my gut and squeeze into a X size.
Shit.
Right. Well, as a good friend of Jim and LDG and Dan here, Mikey here, I want to say that we all appreciate you guys sponsoring our channels, giving us a chance to, bring out the best. You know what? All of you subscribers, including the 3,223 subscribers that have been helping my wonderful friend over here, Jim, out. You're all vital. You guys are all important. You're all special, right? And you guys have done everything possible to help us succeed, and we sincerely appreciate it. We really do. And that's like I said, it's important that we try to give you and provide the most possible point of fun that we can. And we love discussing pop culture, but we also love discussing other things as well. And we want guys to know that we're thinking of you, that we're probably asking the very questions that many of you out there want to ask, but are afraid to. And we're not afraid. We're not afraid at all. We're going to go out there and pursue the truth. We're going to let you guys know what's out there and what's ahead of you. And if you're willing to listen, we're right here. That's right. That's what it says, Jim. That's what it says. It's all about.
Yeah. If you do subscribe to the channel, make sure you do subscribe, do the thumbs up, and make a comment. And you're stuck as glue. If you just hit the subscribe button, YouTube will take you away the next day.
They might do that. Yeah, you really want to
do that. They do that now.
Right.
They do that.
Right. Just double, triple check your subscribers, right? Check the channels that you've already done, because I've seen it happen. Jim has seen it happen. LDG's seen it happen. Dan's seen it happen. It's for any of us. We just, it's best to double check, to watch over everything.
Hey, Cadet Lemon Pie, Cadet, how you doing?
How did he show up just now?
He always shows up late.
I know, but he's Sir Lemon. Come on, he's important.
No.
You know, he's important to all of our channels. He's a great guy. He's wonderful. I mean, he does great work. He really does.
But
I don't
the
have much more to say, Jim. It's all your show. So what do you want to do, buddy? It's all up to you.
Petty
officer, Jim.
Petty officer now. No words for you.
Get him. Oh, sorry.
Well, let me know.
Sorry, baby.
I don't know
Here.
if you
Tell
tell me.
Mike, you get in trouble over there, man.
I'm okay.
Tell me, how do you see me with the voice and the way I look? Do you see me as a lieutenant or just an ensign?
Well, you got to be a cadet first.
Yeah, you got to be cadet first. Cadet
You got to
Dan.
go through Starfleet training and all that stuff, whatever.
Yeah, you got to put him through the Starfleet Academy, man. Got to work him.
But right now, I am looking for science officers and I'm looking for engineers.
There you go.
I got a bunch of captains.
But seriously, guys, I do gotta bow out, guys. I'm passing.
Okay,
out here.
LDG, thank you for coming up. Take care. We'll
Thank
see
you,
down-
LDG, for coming and being a part of our show. Thank you so much.
We'll see you in your dungeon down the road.
Down the road.
Appreciate it, guys. Be good. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Be good to each other. Be good to yourselves. Yes.
Yeah.
And then there were three.
Did you take my wrench away for calling you an ensign before? Well, I don't think I ever gave you a wrench in the first place. I don't know. I
don't think you ever gave him one. And Dan was asking for one from me, our last stream, and I said, Dan, yeah, sure. If I could get you a wrench, I absolutely would. Yeah, sure.
How
much does it cost for a slice, Lemon?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good one.
He said, how much does it cost for a slice?
Yeah, slice. Wow, that might hurt like hell.
Oh, man. He's like lemon meringue.
Yeah, I don't think I ever gave him a wrench. I don't know.
It's just video, or it's just audio.
Or ready here. Here's some lemon pie. Then on top of it, some whipped cream.
Well, lemon. Yeah, you can't afford it. Oh, okay. Well, now, Lemon, Sir Lemon, you need to tell Gorilla that too, because he calls you scurvy, and I'm like, well, you know what? You need to demote him somehow. Maybe he'll treat you better too. No, I know scurvy's not an offensive term. I know you're not offended by that, but still, it bothers me because Lemon deserves a lot more sympathy than being called a pirate's worst nightmare is scurvy. Scurvy killed crews on pirate ships and crap. I mean, geez, especially since I prefer women. Hello, right?
Well, we never said anything about that. We just asked for how much a piece of the pie here. Come on.
Yeah, that's all we were saying.
What the hell are you thinking about?
I don't know what he's thinking about. I never know. Sir Lemon is like, he's mysterious, and yet he's like, oh yeah, I know. You don't care when he calls him. When Gorilla calls scurvy, I know, dude. I know. I realize, but it bothers me. Okay, and I give a sheep dip. So and so does Jay. So it's whatever.
You're giving sheep dips.
I didn't want to say the SHIT word because I don't like saying that. That's
I do.
So tell me, lemon pie, are you looking for a lime pie since lemons and limes are so similar?
Well, you're asking him. I don't know. Ask him.
He's
here. It's his call.
On a pie, you got either 4 slices or 8 slices.
Well, I'm an 8 slice guy.
I do 4 slices. It goes faster.
I can
well,
see that.
It's faster, but then you get filled up faster. I'd rather go to 8 slices. Equal opportunity here.
But
8 slices, one gets 4 and the other gets 4, and
Yeah, but then Admiral, I'm no better than you. I probably am a lot bigger than you are anyway. I probably am a lot bigger than you.
Well, I'm only 2X, hate to tell you. And I'm also 6'2". I
Yeah,
used
he's
to
a
be
tall man.
I used to be 6'4", but the 2 inches didn't go where I was hoping.
Oh boy, that's a little too much
Figure that one
information
out.
there.
Yeah, that's a little. That's a little TMI there, Jim.
I just
Well,
said it
generally,
didn't go where I was
opposites
hoping.
and double-A people work
All
out
landed
better,
right
right?
here.
Normally, yes, normally lemon pie, yes.
Yeah. Boy, he's sure active tonight.
Well, he is. Yeah, he used to sit
Yeah.
down. Says he's a bigger boy than Jim. Wow.
Well, let me put it this way: I'm over 300.
Oh boy.
I'm probably.
I was
under that.
actually going to ask Lemon Pie. I know he's like the ultimate lurker, the ultimate surfer of the net. His hands in more pies than we know. Pun intended.
Ooh.
Is
that why he's got a lemon over his face?
Well, Sir Lemon, go with that what you will. But no, I was just curious where he was because,
Yeah.
Sir Lemon, you're very what's the word when you're like really comedic on point? What's that? There's a term for that, Jim. You might know.
I have no idea. Spit it out, Mikey.
I'm trying. Does Dan know? There's a term for like when he's like on point, like he's comedically,
He's satire or something.
Satirical. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's very
How
satirical.
about witty?
Witty. That's it.
Hey, we got it. Witty.
Witty. Yes, he's a witmeister.
Yeah, I mean, well, I have a very sarcastic sense of humor. I do.
Oh yeah, pop culture curator says
Hey,
he's
on a
on
roll,
a
he says.
roll.
Pop's still here. Cool. Hanging in there.
Yeah, thank you, Pop.
He's
We
probably
appreciate
laughing
you
his
being here for
asteroids
us.
off. He's probably laughing his asteroids off.
Oh, pop culture curator? Yeah, more than likely.
That's what I'm trying to say, but you keep over talking me. That's all right.
No,
I'm-
no, actually, let's hope he doesn't have any asteroids on him.
Yeah. And Lemon says, "Hey, Pop."
Hey, Pop.
I did ask Pop the other day, and I didn't go check. I put a comment in his stream over there. How does he feel? Of course, that came from Star Trek 4. Remember?
How do you feel?
How do you feel? How
Yeah.
do you feel?
How do you feel?
I never checked for the answers, so
Yes, tell her
Probably
I
should.
feel fine. Yes, tell her I feel fine.
Well, and then Spock says, "I don't understand the question." How do you feel? And of course, then his mother Amanda comes up there and says, "Well, the computer knows that you're half human. That's
Yeah.
why it's asking you a human question.
yeah.
It knows that, and it wants to know how you feel." But mother, I don't know how to respond to the question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we all love that movie. It's my favorite of all time. I love Star
yeah.
Trek.
I love it.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Well, the whales are saved. Yay, the whales, the whales.
The whales. Pop culture says, "Great to see you, Lemon Pie." Okay, Lemon Pie said, "Did Mikey say I had my hand in any pies?" No, I said it many, MANY.
Goodness.
And it was just kind of saying that, Lemon, that you're a huge
Pie fan.
for lack of a better word, you're a traveler of the net. You love being in different streams and things and being in the chat. No, I said many, not Eddie. Many. You have your
So-
hand in many pies.
So, Mikey, when you stick your hand in pies, do you lick your hands clean or just wash them off?
Okay, that's a good question. If the pie is available and nobody else has even touched it, and I put my hand in it, oh yeah, I'm washing my hands off with my tongue. I'm not even bothering to wash it. My hand. I know that sounds disgusting, but but we're talking. It's only me that's eating the pie. Yeah, many is yes. Okay, you meant to type that. Okay, Lemon. That's what I meant to say to you. Right. I said many pies. Yeah, but I wouldn't do something like out of American Pie. I wouldn't do that. No.
Yeah, you probably did.
Like the apple pie.
Oh yeah, the apple pie.
Ooh. Apple pie with ice cream. That's good.
Yeah, it's very good.
Good to see you,
Yeah,
Papa.
good to see
Hope
you,
you are
Papa.
well today.
Yeah.
How do you feel? How do you feel?
I think you say it better than I do, Jim. I'll just let you have it.
How do you
You
feel?
say it. No, go ahead. You
I
say it
already
better.
did several times.
Okay, Dan, you go. You try.
How do you feel?
Oh, that's not bad.
How do
Yeah.
you feel?
Yeah,
How
talk.
do you feel?
You gotta talk like a computer. You know. How do you
How do
feel?
you feel? How do you feel? Yeah, exactly.
How do you feel? How do you feel?
Yeah.
I feel with my hands. Thank you for asking. Gotcha.
You're terrible, Emerald. You are.
Oh, Admiral. Oh,
I was hoping you had a red shirt. I can put you on the USS Crytek as an engineer.
oh man.
We have a Vulcan on the Crytek right now. Crytek.
Yeah, but now you got to warn Dan. If he becomes a red shirt as part of your ship, you might
I'm
send him
dead.
on away missions, and he may never get back. So
Yeah, I'll be dead.
yeah, so you don't want to
Well-
do that. You want to give him like a gold uniform and let him live on the ship for a while.
Yeah, well, we got Captain Mark on there, and we got comms officer Green Brother on there as a comms officer.
Yeah.
Then you got the Vulcan, a science officer, and need a lot more people on there right now.
Well,
my
Dan.
ship-
Well, now you said
ship's
what was
there,
the two positions you were looking for, Jim? Were you looking for engineer or what was the other one?
Engineer,
Science officers.
engineering, science officers, security officers. If you're a damn good cook, then you can feed all of us.
Oh, there you go. Well, Dan, when you what position do you think you could fulfill? What do you
I do
personally
have a
think?
very stoic. I do have a very stoic personality by default. I do.
It all depends if he wants to do science or be stuck in engineering. That's all of what. Either you got to get a blue shirt or you got to get a red shirt.
And he doesn't want to be a red shirt, so more than likely he probably wants to be an engineer.
Put you on a red shirt. You're an officer in engineering. You don't get shot. It's the guys below you get shot.
Well, what if the engineer is needed on an away mission? Then he is shot.
Scotty was always on not all the time, but he was on away missions. Remember?
Well, most of the time, and then most of the time he stayed back up in the ship while everybody else.
He stayed he stayed in command of the ship and everything because he had assistant engineers doing the stuff down in engineering.
Sure. Well, Dan, that's up to you, dude. I leave it to your own choice.
Well, if he really wants me as an engineer, I'll bite the bullet and become an engineer for him.
It's up to you.
Well, which one do you want more?
Well, like I said, it really needed engineering for the USS Crytek. Because we got the captain, we got the science officer, we got the comms officer.
Tell me, what type of ship is it? Is it is it one of those extra exploding type of ships like they have in DS9 that always explodes or always gets destroyed?
No, it kind of looks like this. A Constitution starship.
Yeah, it's Constitution class.
That there was USS Revenge. Right now, that ship don't have any crew at all. It's run automatically until we get crews.
So, yeah. Admiral, what do you want from my warp engines?
You got to talk to the captain about that. You got to talk to Captain Mark.
You want warp 5 or warp 10, sir?
It all depends what they want up on the bridge.
And you want the face's power through the engines directly or not directly, sir?
Yeah, either or many ways. All depends. I still got to figure out how to get a helm and a navigator put in the front seats.
Right.
I've seen a couple of them. I think they use mannequins.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Or maybe they use animatronic characters, and they manipulate them from behind the security deck on the bridge.
Yeah. Unless you get some kind of figure like but Dan's only got the front part of the girls. You need the back part so you can see the back of their heads in that while they're sitting in that chair.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, and Lemon Pie says say hi to Suzanne. Lemon. Hey, Lemon Pie.
Yeah, and this is me to my captain, me as engineer. Captain, don't hurt my baby, or you will pay for it dearly.
There you go.
Yeah, or we'll all be killed. Thanks to your own recklessness.
Yep. Well, you know what you could do? You could threaten the captain and say, "Hey, Captain, if you're not nice to me, I'm flying warp 10 into the next galactic barrier. We may not survive." I'll put it on automatic that you won't be able to take it off, like something out of M5 or what's the other one? Nomad. Yeah.
You want to read that one, Mikey?
Yeah, Sif Dan, I am cool with your sarcastic humor as long as you don't mind the occasional return fire.
Oh.
Okay. Ooh, that's fighting words.
That's where you keep the phasers and torpedoes locked on all the time and keep them up to date and keep them clean.
Well, you know how to shock me. Well, you know
what's
how
that?
You know how to shock me, Lemon, because I am vulnerable to sip lightning.
Yeah. Oh, well, there you go. Well, I'd rather, condition yellow alert.
Yeah.
Well, I think because Admiral has a big enough phaser, he'd have to keep that on stun for a while. But if the occasional fire is threatening, he may put it on kill. Well, at least we hope not. But anyway.
Well, Admiral, if I do pick up your engineering opportunity, how do I get in contact with the captain, or how do I do all this stuff?
Well, like I did with Mikey here, I since he did voiceover, I made him. I didn't make him. I asked him to join my private group that I have. That I have it up every night because in this kitchen here, the dogs like to get on the table. So I'm in.
I'm in his private group for Facebook. So we're in that private group.
That's what I'm trying to explain here.
Yeah.
But I bring it up every night, and hopefully people come up and we talk about what we want to do or have any ideas. I will show you a video of what I'm doing. Like I said earlier, you get a pad of paper, you write down stuff. You probably come up with your own lines better than what I could tell you.
Depends how good we are at improv.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. But Dan, let me ask you, Dan, are you on Facebook? Do you have a Facebook account?
Yes, and I do have Admiral as a friend.
Oh, you do? Great. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll look for his friends and see if I can add. Sure. Yellow alert seems appropriate for Lemon. It does. Yes, I agree. And when Lemon Pie said, "Welcome, Sif Dan, we've been expecting you." He welcomed you officially to the fold. So now you're an official member.
I missed that one. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
But that's why I created a private chat so I can get all the actors together and talk about stuff. And when you do a video, just like Jeff did a video last night. We had a little hiccup. He sent it back to me. You've seen it. And all that good stuff.
Yeah. The problem is I'm still kind of new with video recording calls, or how to send a recording from a live stream or from my webcam to you. I'm kind of not familiar with that. So
that's real easy. You set up your camera. You can go to StreamYards if you want. You got StreamYards, right?
Yes.
You go to StreamYards with no one else. You can record. It's only 720p, unfortunately, but it's better than nothing. You can go in here, talk to your camera in StreamYards, make the video, download it. You can send it to my Google, or I got some other ones called I think it's a Boxer. I forget the box. It's called a Box something. But I'd rather have everybody send it through the Drive through Google. It just uploaded, and if you have a Google account, all you gotta do is just punch up my email address, have that video loaded. It'll automatically send it. Simple, easy as pie.
How busy are?
Oh, did I say pie? I'm sorry.
How busy are you? How often do you get busy with fellow crew members or possible auditions? How busy are you every day? Very busy or not very busy?
Well, right now I'm starting to mow lawns. Right now I'm off. Well, I was off today. I'm off today. I'll be working all day Sunday. Saturday the weather just changed. It's supposed to be maybe a half a wet day, so it just goes by the weather. But I try to keep everybody up to date on the private chat.
Oh, and Lemon Pie said that the quote he did where he says, "Welcome, Sifdan. We've been expecting you."
Oh,
and he says that's a quote from Revenge of the Sith. Sifdan knows I'm sure. Yeah, I was just trying to play my inner Palpatine there for a moment.
Actually, that quote, it sounds more like from Return of the Jedi than it does from Revenge of the Sith.
Plus, Dan, you do have the same editing program that I have, so all you gotta do is just go in there, and that's a 1080p, a lot more better, more clear. You can record from there and do the same thing. You can download it, you can render it down in your system and ship it through Drive. Same thing, better, more clear with 1080p than 720. So you got two options. Which the editing program be a lot better.
Something.
But call me the bare bones when it comes to editing. I usually just do basic slideshows.
I'll do it for you. I'll do the editing for you.
All right.
Yeah, that's right, Lemon. You're right.
You don't need the green screens like I have. If you got them, that's fine. I can pretty much cut anybody out of anywhere. Now, a high chair like this one here is a real bear to get cut out. I went and bought me a mini me chair, and it's a real hummer to sit in, but I don't have this high back chair anymore. It's a real
it's
a real bummer to get out.
So now Lemon Pie is saying it's from Revenge of the Sith when he wipes out the Separatist leadership. Okay, so it's Viceroy Gunray who says, "Welcome, Sifdan. We've been expecting you." Yeah.
Well, he's not that scared. He's not that scared when he meets Darth Vader. He's like, "Welcome, Lord Vader. We've been expecting you."
Welcome, Lord Vader. We've been expecting you. Yeah.
So there you go. You get your red shirt. You come over. You make a few notes. Do your acting. I cut it out for you. I pick out a background, or I can show you what I have. And engineering people, every time I try to put them in a different area in engineering.
Tell me,
different position.
Tell me, are most people sitting down in their chairs when they record, or do you try to put them in certain settings?
Well, like right now, just sitting on your butt.
Yeah.
Now it's just from the waist up. You don't have to stand. Then you have to buy then you have to buy the pants, and the pants are like $45.
You're right.
Or
maybe.
Yeah. Or if you know how to work the camera, you probably can not wear pants and still do the recording. Just don't show your lower half.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't go in like shorts or nothing.
Yeah. The Vulcan Ambassador, I did that standing up. I took my camera here and I boosted it up. I got a tripod on this, so I can go up a little. That was real fun. That was a headache, but it was a lot of fun. It took me a while to cut him out.
Yeah.
So I got the back black background, but the problem I ran into with the Vulcan headset, it's black on top, black on black. So you gotta imagine to draw your own head. It was lots of fun, but I got it done. Now,
Vulcans still wear short shorts. That's what
what Jay did on his Vulcan, he sent me a clip, and he's standing in front of the view screen talking into the bridge. Well, he's using a virtual reality. Don't use a virtual reality if you can't. If you watch that video, only problem is his ears. His ears are flickering because I couldn't get that straightened out. But the rest of them, I cut them out of that there and put him in a science station where you're supposed to be. And it turned out pretty good. But the virtual reality, it just messes with everything so bad.
Tell me, Animal Duke, are you speciest, or do you allow any different species to join your cruise?
Well, I have wolves on my cruise. I just haven't put them out there for a while. They've been kind of hibernating a little bit.
Oh, wow.
And I did know that one of the fan films on Facebook showed the apes and Starfleet uniforms on a starship. I'm like, why are you putting Starfleet uniforms on apes for?
It's for a different alien race, probably.
So that's a species right there.
Yeah, but then it gets all hairy, and ape hair gets in the wrong places and might end up in an energy conduit somewhere. And that might mess up with your chemical balance to your nacelles or something. Yeah, it's like having Sasquatch take over Scotty's musician in engineering.
Remember, Vulcans don't wear shorts. Remember that.
Well, Vulcans don't wear short shorts, but they do retorts.
Yeah, and they do witty comebacks too on the TOS here, from what I hear.
Sure. Yeah, we did that one already. Yeah, we're caught up there, Jimmy.
Wow.
Ooh,
I never.
I'm Mikey, so he's Jimmy. That's Mike. That's Jimmy. That's Danny down there.
Oh, Scotty!
Anybody want a Canadian? Yes, come on up, Scotty.
Come on up.
Yeah,
Scotty, just be on your best behavior. Remember.
Yeah, please be on your best behavior, or I'm going to whack you.
Because remember, Scotty, if you're in your drunk state, you get a little feisty. When you're sober, you're okay, but when you're in the middle, you're still kind of feisty.
Well, he just spelled Canadian wrong, but he's okay.
I don't care.
Yeah.
He wants to come on up. I sent him a link earlier. Pop on up. We want it. We want it. We want it.
Oh yeah, okay. You're right.
Tell me, is Scotty in your fan films?
Nope. Probably Scotty. Probably. I don't know. I never asked him if he wanted to act or not. I mean, it's up to him.
And Scotty wants you to send him a fresh link because he can't find it. He's too lazy to dig through the chat.
Oh, should I send it again, or I'll let Jim do it. Go ahead, Jim. I have a copy on paste, but if you want to send him the other way, go ahead.
Yeah, hang in there.
Or Scotty, or you gotta work further. It's called digging through it.
Yeah,
it's like digging for gold, Scotty.
Right. So, okay. So we're caught up. Right. So he says, anybody want a Canadian? A second Canadian? We want it. You aren't my real mom. Who gives retorts? Send me a new one. I'm quite simple. Hayes, Jim, Mikey. Hi, Lady V Elements. Good to see you, Lady V. Yep, we're still here. Almost 5 hours going in. Yep. Got like 22 more minutes, but I think we'll have a little bit more, since if we can get Scotty R37 up here and exude his Canadianness.
I gotta ask Scotty. Is Scotty very sarcastic in his humor like I am, or is he very blunt with his humor too? Because if we're very sarcastic with our humor, then me and Scotty can probably get along just fine if we're very sarcastic with our humors.
Oh, isn't that adorable? There he is. Hi, Scotty. Hello, Scotty.
Hello.
Scotty, welcome aboard.
Walker.
Well, congratulations to you, sir. First
Thank
and
you.
foremost.
Another.
This entire party is about, getting
It's
all
all
the
about Jim.
subscribers.
Yeah.
Well, there for a while, this whole party was with Mikey and Dan down there for a while.
Yeah, and now you're here, and the party can now begin.
Yeah, and Scotty, he still has more than you.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, I'm still stuck at 33.
33,000?
No.
30.
Yeah.
Scotty wants to go to 37 and stop, and he's got his own reasons for that.
Yeah.
Yes,
I know
and
the
Scotty, that was a little low, but it was just too easy for me.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
those are low,
fine.
but-
You know what?
Well, I
And
agree.
one of the
Sorry, go ahead,
I am blessed by, and this is very exemplary based on
Scotty is a
based
simple
on
man.
Jim.
Squeezing
Like
lemons.
I get to hang out on live streams
go.
based on my friends.
Thanks, Jim. I'm caught up.
And, yeah. So, who was talking over me?
That was
Because I'm
Mikey.
gonna.
No,
Well,
no,
I'm
That
no.
guy
I
over
was,
there.
I'm gonna fucking
well, I was just
uppercut
telling.
your
Oh,
prostate.
I'm sorry, Scotty. No, I apologize,
No,
Scotty.
you're
I was
not.
just telling.
I'm gonna fucking. Oh my god.
Oh boy, Mikey, you woke up Scotty now. Now you're gonna get bashed from.
Now
You
you did it.
released the Kraken.
Now you did it.
Scotty is a simple man. I'm just saying what Lemon Pie said. He's got Twinkies, PBR, and the good conversation.
I'll
I
talk
do.
over Scotty. There you go.
What
Well,
your man?
Scotty, so Scotty, have you ever asked Jim for a
Uh-oh.
part in his fan films?
Say what? I wasn't listening. I'm sorry.
Scotty, have you ever asked Jim
Oh,
for
Scotty.
parts in his fan films, or no?
No.
Do you want to be part of his fan films?
No.
Oh, and you call yourself a Trek fan. If you were a real Trek fan, you'll help out Jim with his fan films.
Damn.
And if you ain't voting for me, then you ain't black.
Yeah. Whip the name Scotty. I like to, get his red shirt and put him in engineering. We'll put him aboard the
I
USS
just-
Revenge.
You know, the thing is, Jim, I think the thing, like, if I showed up on your channel, I think I would be too much of a ham.
So
Like,
what's
I
wrong
think
with
I would-
him?
Well, no, I think that I would make it too much about me, and I don't think that I
Uh-oh.
would contribute.
Oh, I didn't know that Lemon Pie that he wants to limit and protect his brand. It ain't personal. Oh, okay. Well,
Uh-oh.
Well, he does buy cheap Canadian beer, from what I hear.
I agree with that. I agree with that thought.
you know, Scotty, that we do enjoy you. I think of you as like my either big brother or little brother.
And I do love slamming you, Scotty, too.
Oh, we both do.
Puppy.
Oh, there's the beautiful doggy baby.
Puppy doggy.
Oh,
Puppy
so
girl.
cute.
There, look over there.
Look
over
at
there.
you.
Oh, I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I don't want to see those guys. I'll
No,
get them back.
I'm actually Lemon
Go
Pie.
back.
If Scotty was a ham, both me, Mikey, and Admiral Duke would eat him as a nice fine lunch meal.
Hey, baby.
Oh, wow. But you better add in that bread, Dan. Otherwise, it won't work. I can't eat ham by itself. I gotta have lettuce. I gotta have mayo. I gotta have the works, man. With a ham sandwich.
Damn.
You have the works.
See,
And Lemon says that's true. Scotty is a ham and wouldn't fit it into it.
Uh-oh.
I think he could fit.
Yeah.
See, guys, I'm looking for love. And here's the problem is that
Yes?
I enjoy
the aesthetics of a Jewish woman. And so, like, I don't know where to find Jewish women. That's my problem. Not a lot of temples in not a lot of shuls. And so, and also don't pick up children in shuls. But I'm just saying, like, I don't.
No, I'm just laughing what Lady V was. No, I wasn't laughing at you, Scotty. I was just Lady V was laughing at something that Lemon Pie had just said about a slice.
Yeah, about me talking
I'm just saying,
about
I want to convert. I want to convert to Judaism simply because of the chicks.
Well, the question is, are they married already or are they single?
Well, I'm hoping for some single Jewish chicks.
Well, if they're that old and they're probably not very faithful to their Orthodox religion, then
Maybe they're just like, maybe it's like my big fat Greek wedding kind of situation.
Sweetie.
I'm just saying, like, I've always been attracted to brunettes, and Jewish women traditionally are brunettes. And so I'm thinking I'm going to, and I've said this before, I've said this publicly, I think I'm going to transition to Judaism.
Oh, single, Scotty.
No.
Just for the ladies.
Here, she don't want because she's
Scotty?
only come or going.
Scotty,
I'm already
can I-
circumcised.
Okay,
Yeah.
Scotty, can I ask you a question? An honest
Please.
question. Okay.
Well,
Now,
sure.
no. Let me ask you a question. Okay.
All right.
Now, one of my sisters is married to someone who's Jewish. Okay, and she's able to balance not only Judaism but also her Catholicism. Okay, without saying her name, but she's one of my sisters, and she's very happy. She's very happy with the relationship, and they have a boy together. They have a child together. So,
Orgasms?
my question to you: what?
Orgasms?
No. I said they
No
have a child.
orgasms. Then fuck it.
Well, I'm saying if you want a Jewish woman, she's probably going to want she's going to want children. So,
Yeah.
are you willing to have a child with your woman?
Absolutely.
Okay.
For sure.
That's all I wanted to ask you. And if you're sure of it, that's great. You shouldn't have any problem. A lot of Jewish women desire to be moms. They want to be moms. So,
Well, I desire Jewish women to say, "Who's your daddy?"
Who's your daddy?
Well, they could do that.
Well,
but they gotta have
especially if
some.
it's factual.
But they gotta have some equality there, Scotty. It's not all about calling you daddy. They gotta have some respect from you too. It's got to be mutually shared.
And that's the thing. But this isn't anything to do with religion or anything like that.
No, it's not about religion. It's just having some equality between partners. You got to be willing to mutually share things among each other, and you got to be able to embrace your differences, right? Because obviously you're not Jewish. I mean, yet, but if you convert to Judaism, that's fine.
No, but you're absolutely right, and that, Mikey, you are a respectful partner to your lover, and
I am.
I respect that, and I agree. You know what? I wanna fuck the shit out of my partner. I want to make her scream to the clouds. But also, I want to wake up in the morning and make scrambled eggs and say, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you scream." And then she's going to look at me and she's going to be like, "No, that was the best part." And so, I'm going to make her coffee.
Well, there you go. Oh, my.
Like, I have a Barbie house imagined.
Oh, Scotty, you sure? Oh, my daddy. No, come here. Give me some love, sugar.
Not you. Not with a voice like that. I was looking for a girl.
Well, how you know he didn't bend and spank her? You asked him? Lady V,
Someone
you
clip
are
all
on
of that
top
and
it
call
tonight.
me gay.
I never said that to you. Come on.
I was just teasing you, Scotty. I
Damn it,
was.
man.
Yeah,
Don't understand where
I'm
you're
a
going.
romantic. I'm a romantic.
So it's Sweaties that get the wildest? Or Sweeties? Were you trying to say Sweeties or Sweaties there?
I don't
know. Scotty, tell me.
Swahili.
Scotty, tell me, are you spicy in the bedroom or are you the regular man in the bedroom?
You know what? I was surprised because I
This
did
shit went
like
crazy.
I kind of flirted for a little bit with a lady that I knew, and then when we got
that's
into
another
the bedroom,
too. Okay.
Yeah.
and she said she was like, "Wow,
Sweeties. Yeah.
you're more like." She said aggressive, and she said it in a complimentary way.
Uh-oh.
But she was like, I always thought that I would be on top. But when we got into the bedroom, you were the more, persuasive dance partner, for lack of a better term. So no, I'm not like I am. I'm a monkey in the bedroom, if you'd like to know.
Wait, now there's different types of monkeys, Scotty. Where are we talking? Orangutan? Are we talking a flying monkey? Are we talking an ape?
I'm a mandrill.
A mandrill. Whoa.
A gorilla monkey, maybe?
Yeah.
I said mandrill, sir.
A mandrill.
I'm sorry.
Well, Scotty,
look
tell
it
me,
up.
Scotty, tell me, do you make better lovemaking than people in 50 Shades of Grey movie series?
I'm more of a Twilight guy myself.
Oh, the Twilight Zone.
No. Like Bella,
Twilight.
Edward, Jacob, Twilight.
Oh, so you're not into bondage if she asks you to bind her to something?
Lady V, I can't even believe that you responded that way. Though it is kind of funny and snickering. But, I mean, come on. I'm not even going to give it an answer there. I'm not even going to say that.
Oh, my
Dan
God.
can say it if he wants. Yeah, Dan
Oh,
can
can
say
I
it.
read this?
No.
Yeah, go for it, Scotty.
I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, no, you go ahead.
Lady V Elements in the chat says, Scotty sounds like he needs to be tied up and bears lick peanut butters off of his junk.
Oh, my God.
Well, I thought I knew you by now, Lady V.
And once they get it licked off in that last chump, you'd be yelling, you're screaming like crazy.
I'm kidding, Lady V. I know you. Yes, I know. She says, you know me by now. Yeah, I thought I did.
Oh, you
That's
thought
okay.
you did? Okay.
I thought I did. Yeah, well, no. She's
I
cool.
I appreciate that Lady V understands that it takes multiple bears to lick peanut butters off
Well,
of
she
my
did say lots of bears. She just said bears. Yes.
Yeah.
More than
Oh, well,
one.
tell me, Lady V Elements, tell me, would it be better with honey instead of peanut butter, though?
Well, you can always use peanut butter and jelly and honey all together, right?
Now you're making him sound like a PB&J sandwich. Oh, come
Yeah.
on, man.
Well, my point is that bears sure do love their honey, so why not put some on
What?
Scotty?
Uh-oh.
Welcome to the OnlyFans part of the evening,
Yeah, really.
where we talk about bears performing fellatio.
Uh-huh. That's what makes us unique, Scotty.
Well,
Peanut butter Scotty sandwich.
My, oh my, what a wonderful.
My, oh my. She even loves the sound of a tortured man in the morning. Wow. Tortured. Let me see now. Oh, rack. Yes.
Well, I thought Will was here for this.
Congratulations. 3,000 plus subscribers. Yeah, hopefully he's gained more than his 3,223 he was last at. That's a funny Ferengi right there.
That's a happy Ferengi.
I said he's funny too.
Yeah.
I can see that. Funny Ferengi.
Yep.
Not a hard one.
Yeah, and if this was 1,000 subscriber drinking game, Scotty would have been drinking 3 beers already since Emerald Duke is to 3,000K.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, 3K. Congrats. Yes, Larry V. Absolutely. And
Dude.
you know, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Scotty.
I have been accused of being drunk a lot. You know
Never
why?
said that.
Thank you very
Why?
much.
Thank you, Lady V.
Yeah, thank
Do you know why?
Why, Scotty?
Why?
Well, because I'm often drunk.
And that means what to me? I haven't had a drink in 9 years. That means nothing to me, Scotty.
When Scotty's
Oh,
drunk, he's feisty. When Scotty's drunk,
you
he's
miss it?
feisty.
Do I miss it? No, not in the world.
Oh. Well,
Not,
you have
I
love.
do not desire any alcoholic beverage whatsoever. Suzanne saved my life. That's what she did. She allowed me
His
to
mother,
make
baby
the
girl.
ultimate decision and to stop drinking. And we were both
Nice.
notorious drinkers in our day. So thank you, my beloved wife and partner and soulmate, Suzanne,
Yes.
my you know, my Boo Angel
Suzanne
baby. She's my Boo Angel bear. You know, my
is all that I wanted from a girl. Oh yeah, all that I need in the world.
It's a PBR, Scotty. That's what Lemon Pie just said. Another PBR on the way. Life is good today. You
No,
remember that
it's
song?
a Weezer song. It's a Weezer song.
No,
Suzanne.
but right. But no, I was talking about the Toes song where, you know, the Zach Brown band says another PBR on the way. Life is good today. Life is good.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I would love to sit around here all day and talk about your wife.
My wife? Yeah, she's cool.
Scotty, I have a few questions for you. If a lady came up to you and said, "You know what? I'll marry you and date you if you quit drinking," would you do it, or would you say, "Screw off! I'm too in love with my drinks"?
That is a very good question. It would depend on the lady.
That's a good answer. Yeah, it would depend on the lady and
The
how
right
special.
woman is a blessing.
Yeah, it is a blessing.
Yep.
My initial response would have been, "Did she buy me a drink?"
Does that have to happen the first time you meet? That she buys the
of
drink?
course. I'm not going to sleep with you until something. buys-
Wow. Okay, so the woman needs to buy you the drink first. All right, let's just say she
And
did.
then no, but here,
No,
okay.
let
Let's
me-
say the hottest woman in the entire planet shows up and says, "Can I buy you a drink?" And I'm like, "Yes, I would like I'd like a White Russian." And she says,
Hi.
"I'll get you a gin and
Oh,
tonic."
baby girl.
So she gives me a gin and tonic, and she starts talking to me, and she says, "I love you. Let's live together forever." And again, she's a gorgeous woman.
No, not that.
The gin and
Okay,
tonic is a
but-
big help.
You know, Lady V might be saying what some women would say to you, like, you know, you'll do as I say. What if she's more dominatrix than woman there, Scotty? What do you do then?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
You know what? And the thing is that my perfect partner is going to be equally dominant and submissive, depending on our moods. That is
So
how
yeah.
it's been in the past, and that's how I hope it will be in the future.
So
So
in
you
other
do
words-
believe in equality? No, I'm just saying, in any lady and man relationship, you do believe in total equality, right? Total cooperation.
Yeah, someone else has to pay the bills.
Well, what if you both pay the bills?
Yeah, that's equality.
That's what I mean. It
Yeah,
has to
I'm
be
on board.
equal. Otherwise, it doesn't work. You can't go one side.
Submissive
or the
is
other.
earned.
Submission is earned. Well, that's true.
So Scotty, so in other words, the answer would be no, because then you want to drink first to sleep with her, so you would not give up your alcohol if she said, you can have me, but you have to give up alcohol.
I
He would say
mean,
no.
no.
But if someone, okay, hang on, based on your criteria, like, so what are we talking about? We're like Betty Draper shows up. Sorry, Betty Francis shows up, and she's like, Betty Boop shows up.
What's
she's like, do you want to? If you give away all the alcohol, you can have all of this forever.
Okay, let's ask you another question. No,
the answer would probably be
okay. So Lemon Pie says I'm not agreeing to an ultimatum that makes no sense for anyone. Okay. Okay. No. Okay.
Champagne at the wedding.
No, Scotty. Okay, let me ask you an honest question. Okay, now what is your? This is an honest question. What is your assessment? What is your assessment of the perfect woman? What is your interpretation of the perfect woman?
Well, I've
not just body wise, but like overall person.
I've always been attracted to lesbians. So
Wow.
I would say, Bailey from WKRP in Cincinnati.
With the glasses.
Yeah. I would say Velma from Scooby-Doo, not the new cartoon, but the old one.
No, not the new thing. No.
Yeah, no. But
old Scooby-Doo. Old Scooby-Doo, where are you? Stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I just wanted to take off her sweater.
Maybe she'll get that far.
Dr. Crusher from Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Beverly Crusher. Okay.
Yeah.
That. All right. So I'm getting
three. That's three.
That's three. So I'm getting the idea here that you are looking for someone who's very independent, because most lesbians are. They're very self-confident in their intelligence.
I'm looking for a lesbian. Find me one.
I get it, but let me finish, Scotty. Let me finish. But like I say, you're looking for the woman who's not only fiercely independent, they can handle themselves in situations, and they're very confident in their own persona, in their own DNA. And my question to you is, if you have such an independent, I'm just saying, if you have an independent, intelligent woman like that who's confident in their own self, how would you be able to date, much less love that person? Because you know what their love is for. It's mostly for women and not men. There are a few. I mean, I'm not saying, all lesbians love women and not men. There are a few lesbians that make that exception, but not many. And I'm just saying, what will you do to persuade this self-independent, confident woman, intelligent, no less, to become your partner for life? That's my question.
See, and the problem is that when you say for life,
because it has to be for life. It can't be just
I'm describing someone that I was in a partnership with.
Yeah.
And so, she was fiercely independent, and I tagged along with her. We moved to another planet, and that other planet was called Australia. And I fucked her in a shower while I was standing up. I was lifting
You
her.
broke your shower head.
Oh my God. We broke the bed. And when we left the apartment, we were sent a message saying, what are you going to do about the broken bed? And my lady at the time said, let's just tell them we fucked.
It was a great thing for her to ask him to quit drinking.
I have had a love that filled my heart.
Yes, but I wanted your honest advice. You gave it, and I felt
you should. If there is a man with a partner, I would highly recommend sex in the shower.
It's really.
I know. I agree on Bailey. Crusher definitely hotter than Troy, Booger says. I don't think either was a lesbian. Original Velma from the cartoons, maybe. Not, but from the first movie, absolutely. If that makes sense.
I went to, hey.
And Lemon Pie says Mikey's wife asked
did
Ned
I
and
go-
Mikey. In their case, it made sense and was a great thing for her to ask him to quit drinking. Yes, but I also, but Lemon Pie, in response to that, I also asked Suzanne sincerely, her advice, and she gave the best advice possible and said, "It is ultimately up to you, and I will honor any decision you make." And that solved it for me. That solved my problem.
It's all about.
And I gave up drinking. Yeah,
Consensual is important.
Oh yes, but communication is key.
Yeah.
Right, Scotty? You got to have good communication.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, true that for sure.
Anyway,
yeah,
I feel
we're
like
still
I've said
going on,
too
but we're
much.
on that work from the night. Yeah, the party's still going on. Lady V says nobody's going to sleep with you after hearing this. Never bang and blob. And
That
blab?
makes sense.
Oh, never bang and blab, she said. That's what Lady V said. Yeah.
So
Nobody's going to sleep with you?
All right.
So Scotty, so your straight answer would be what? Yes or no then?
Yes.
There you go.
Well, I think we resolved Scotty's issues. Booger says my wife would like me not to drink, but she won't demand it. Okay. Well, you don't have a good wife there, Booger. Lady V is happy.
You
Or
should get a
blab while
bidet.
banging.
Get a
Yeah.
bidet. Every
Right,
wife
just get a
will
bidet
start
thing.
drinking wine if they get a bidet.
A bidet.
Yeah, yeah.
That'll
But then
take care of things.
yeah, but then again, Scotty, here's the clincher. We guys, we do need a drink once in a while, and women will hate me to hear this, but we need a drink sometimes to get away from our women and our girls in our life, just to wind down and relax. They may hate me saying that, but we do need that.
See, my
I don't
problem
drink
has
at all.
always been.
I don't drink at all. None.
Well,
You
that's
don't
your
drink at
problem.
all?
I don't drink at all.
Well, you got to
No,
fly the
every-
ship, Jim. Why would you drink?
Every woman that I've been with, they enjoy it when I drink with them, but they are always afraid that I drink with other women. So that's what usually happens.
So
What you
no,
have to be able to do, well, Scotty, what you need to be able to do is separate, so to speak, the woman from the women, and find the right one.
Scotty
Well,
will
thank you,
bang his
Yoda.
woman. I truly believe that.
Yeah, no,
You
Booger
are-
Ray, I feel for
You
him.
are,
He said he was
you
going
are
through a
the
weird
least
trial and error.
wise individual that I have ever
Scout.
heard.
Yeah,
And
myself
your euphemisms and platitudes are flat and almost two-dimensional. But please continue.
Scotty, I would tell you this, that you already have a lady in your life. It's called Lady Beer, and you love her to death.
Yes,
I have a ship. Her name.
you have a ship. So what do
the
you do for the
Enterprise.
ship? Not just tell me what you do for the ship. Besides flying around and make sure you don't run into asteroids and planets.
Lemon got high hopes for you. Don't disappoint him. Okay.
Yeah.
You gotta. Yeah. No, but you're right. I don't want to be flippant, and I value your relationships. If anybody has a romantic partner, like, good for you. Like, I'm jealous. It's so nice to be able to cuddle up at the end of a night. So good for you.
Can I tell you something, Scotty? You don't need to be jealous of couples. Find your way. Find your partner. Suzanne and I
Well,
are forever, and we
I
love
haven't-
them. But I don't
you-
want people to hate us because we're a couple. That's what
I
I'm trying to say.
I don't feel bad about it. And I am jealous of it.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I'll allow you that much, I guess. Yeah, we're sorry. Yeah, Suzanne said sorry too. We both did.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, anybody, like, come on, let's come over to my place. We'll have an orgy.
Oh my god.
God.
It's
Yeah,
like the
the
hardest
hardest
is long distance
relationship,
relationships.
a different kind of headache. Yeah, absolutely, Lady
No,
B.
I'm really good. I'm really good at orgies.
Oh man, I think wine is okay, but grapes are not. Whiskey seems to be fine. Beer is all over the place, depending on ingredients. Yes, it is. Or it depends on what you eat with the beer. That causes the unfortunate mess. Yes.
That was so quick. That was so quick. I got a message. I have to go do an orgy.
Oh, you don't.
Scotty,
No, I got an orgy. I got an orgy invite as soon as I said orgy.
Oh God, no, you didn't. Are
There
you
you go,
lying?
Scotty.
It's so Scotty the barnyard.
I got a fluff. I got a condition. I might have to shave.
Scotty,
God.
I will tell you this: since you have Lady Beer, I got my own lady, and it's called Lady Depression.
Delicious.
I whisper platitudes in your ears, Scotty. That's what the woman says.
Well, I wish for lemons in your pies.
Oh man.
Oh my.
Oh,
I
boy.
love lemon. Come on. It's lemon in your pie.
LOL,
It's nice.
Scotty.
LOL, Scotty.
Lots of laughs.
So Scotty,
Yeah, but it's all in good fun. But it's all in good fun, Scotty.
so
It's not
Scotty-
laughing at you. It's good fun. We're just having fun.
So Scotty, are you gonna stay for a while, or are you gonna head out since you just popped in to say hi and say hello to folks?
No, I'm leaving now, but I wanted to congratulate Jim on his successes because I think
thank
that
you very
he
much.
does
Thank you,
fucking
Lady
a
V.
lot of work. So anyway.
Well, now, Scotty, maybe take Booker's advice on this one. He says he's no expert, but he thinks taking the first offer is a bad idea.
Mm. You got to get a higher price, Scotty.
Yeah, I think that's sound advice from Booker there. Good call.
You know
for
what?
him,
I could sit around here negotiating orgies forever, but I have to go actually see the thighs.
There you
So
go.
your voices are delicious, but I've got something more capricious. I'll see you in the future.
Thank you,
All
Scotty.
right.
Take care.
See you, Scotty. Wow,
Scotty,
that was fun, guys. Where did he just come from?
You know, Scotty's like a piece of snot. He's always sliding in and sliding out.
Yeah. Or then some.
I just had a terrible sexual thought on your reference, Admiral. I just have a terrible sexual thought. Oh my god.
Eyes lie? Really? Okay. So, lady says, so what I hear is Scotty likes to be in the room with other dudes while he's getting his freak on.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Now, Lady V, I don't know if that's true, but then again, I haven't been in the same room with Scotty for pretty much not much. So, yeah, Scotty likes to leave on a high note. Well, of course,
He
he
sure
likes to
does.
he likes to deliver the last word. He's the
Yeah, he
last
does.
word man. Yeah.
Last
Yeah,
word.
Scotty
all
likes to
the
leave it on a high
time.
note, of course. Yes.
Yeah. He's always been
He's
that
always-
way.
Yeah, he's
scoots
always
in
been
his
that
scoots
way. He
out.
always wants to have the last word.
Yep.
I hope I don't turn out like him. Jesus.
You might.
Well, Mikey.
Oh God, no! I hope not. No.
Well,
I don't
don't
want to
drink
be
the
that
same
way.
waters he does.
Oh
Well,
jeez.
Mikey, you have your wife for that.
He's
to-
on
to
a bump.
back.
Yes, I do. My wife is the last word. You're right. She is. I don't. No, she is the last word, and that's fine. I want her to be the last word. I'm not
Yeah,
smart enough to be the last word. I can
Yeah,
honestly admit that. Yeah.
And Mikey, and there's a saying: behind a strong man, there's a strong woman.
No, actually, behind a strong man is an even stronger woman. They're stronger than men in all ways, not just physically, mentally, individually, spiritually, intellectually, yes, and by soul.
Just
Yes.
having some fun, Scotty. Have a great night, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Oh,
Oh,
dear.
dear. Oh, dear.
Lady V Elements is at a Swedish pump. Booker, what What? Where did that come from? What's the Swedish poem? Oh my gosh. Where did this conversation just go?
Does a Swedish pump come with lemons?
Yeah. I think we just went into soft porn mode here. Intrigued. Pup. It's that how you said it, lemon pie.
No, an A and P pump.
Oh, an A and B pump. Oh. Okay, Lady V says, I'd like to hear this from you all. Start Googling it. So if you Googled it, what would it say to you? Didn't you see Austin Powers? Yes.
Yeah, didn't you see Austin Powers?
Of course I did, you mofo.
He put some lemon juice in there.
Oh no, I won't cross-eyed.
Damn it, man. You know what's coming or going.
All right.
Speaking of which, it's been a while since I've been on the stream. I may head out.
Yeah, I think we're getting ready to go ourselves too, Dan. So, Jim, if you may, go ahead and thank everybody that came to your stream, unless you want me to do it.
I was going to ask Dan if you would send me a message through Facebook there, and next time I try to get people up, I'll probably just have you pop over and you can see what we do up here.
All right. Well, I don't mind if I do. So, on behalf of our host, Admiral Duke Shepard, also known as Jim's Landscape LLC #1, Commodore Productions.
Thank you, Booger.
Specify that as a production company. Also, on behalf of Booger 414, Lady V Elements, Sir Lemon Pie, Mr. Sci-Fi Sif Dan himself. Also, Scotty R37.
I love this.
We've also got, let's see here. Oh, yes, LDG, Free the Net. Don't forget, he's got his freethenet.org/underground so that you guys can go there and have a safe haven and hang out and do stuff. Of course, on behalf of myself, my beautiful wife, Suzanne, we'd love to be here for you today, Jim. We do. We enjoyed every bit of it. Pop culture curator, of course. Good to see you, Pop, as always. We hope you get better, feel better. Yep, we did LGG. Mr. Matt Arnold. We had Matt Arnold tonight, so we appreciated him being here as well. And we had Jeff B. We had Blind Neil. Let's see. I'm just going through the list for you here, sir. Eden. Yeah. Eden. Geez, I'm trying to read this stuff. Yeah, there's Jim's Landscape, Booger, Jeff B. Yeah, Eden Lawn Service. There we go. Eden Lawn Services. We saw Sci-Fi Sif Dan pop in there. Yep. Herc 130. Jefferson Kelly, of course. Thank you, Jefferson, for coming. We appreciated you being a part of our chat tonight.
It's great for him.
I
really
and
enjoyed
our
it.
panel. Yes. Herc 130, I just already said. Jeff B. Canadian Spider-Man. We had CSM in here tonight. So Canadian Spidey, thank you for coming in as well. Neo's RKH as a tribute to Muhammad Ali, he said. So that was cool. Let's see, Lady V. Yep.
Pop, take care.
Yep. I covered all of your people there, Jim.
Thank you much.
Everybody that was in your chat tonight.
I was going to do that, but that's okay. Thank you.
Oh, of course.
Good night, Scotty.
Good night, Scotty.
All
Good
right.
night,
Well,
Bob.
I'm gonna sign off, Admiral Duke. If I'm able to contact you through Facebook, I'll figure out a way. Beyond that, I'm gonna head out, Admiral Duke.
Yeah.
Sci-Fi Dan, it's always a
Good.
pleasure. Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Good night, Lemon, Lady V says. All right, I'll tell you guys what's coming up for me, and then Jim will tell what he's coming up for you. And I guess that's it for us then, sir. As for me and Suzanne, tomorrow night, or it is now tomorrow night, it's going to be Friday night. Friday night at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 o'clock Central, we are going to celebrate our 1-year anniversary of being able to stream on YouTube and give you guys the best possible content we can. And we're going to have a nice long stream. We're going to have some fun. I hope you guys can come out. If you do come from PvP and Gorilla's Random Thoughts and Resolute Germs Walton stream, if that's running during the same time as ours, that's totally fine. When they are done and you guys come over, just call it a Gorilla Raid and we'll know where you came from. So that's all we ask on that. Don't forget, on Saturdays, there's always Jet Nerdy at 9 p.m. Professor Brainy Specs, who was on our stream earlier and last week, don't forget he runs it with John DeMarco. It's always fun. Sunday, they are coming back with a question of Trek, but I don't know what time yet. So if you guys go on Saturday for Jeff there and us, and I like to compete with them, so that's why I'm mentioning it. And Jay Aldridge also, we miss you, buddy. I hope you come back to us. Hope you're feeling better. We send our prayers and love and support to you always. My brother and Suzanne's, co-hubby. So yeah, we love you, guy. And then of course, don't forget next week. Normally we have streams that run Monday through Thursday, and then of course topic time. But next week, everything is going to be put on hold because it's our week to celebrate our 8th wedding anniversary, which is going to come up the following Friday on the 19th. And we do have other personal matters to attend to, but suffice to say, we're going to have a lot of fun. I'll get over it. Okay, Jim, you're the host. Go for it. What have you got coming up? Let us know.
Well, I kept saying, we got Repair 4 coming up. Should be either the end of this month or beginning of next month. Okay. I do have the video that you guys seen earlier that Fecto put up here. You did forget to thank Fecto's Reviews for being up here.
Yes, Fecto Reviews. I'm sorry. Fecto, thank you. Yeah. Yes, I appreciate you being with us, Fecto. Well, he's the only one I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. No big deal.
Booger says, congrats on 8 years. Last September was 30 years for us. Congratulations, Booger. That is amazing. That is awesome. Yeah, my parents' anniversary is coming up, and they're reaching 60. So that's a worthy goal to shoot for. This coming June. So
squeezing lemons till it hurt. Squeeze lemons till it hurt.
Yeah, go for it, Lady B. Yeah, keep squeezing that lemon.
But anyhow, that video you seen earlier, it's going to be released Monday. So if you see it, let me know what you think of it. I have it in the description. Please let me know what you think of it. There's also going to be another video that you seen earlier that had the weird alien in there and all the funky stuff. Same thing about that one. Yeah. And Repair 4 and 5B, go ahead now. Then I got all kinds of crap going on. It's just finding time doing it right now since I'm back mowing lawns again.
Yeah. Well, I guess with that being said, Jim, you guide us out. Let's take the next ship and head for the stars. The second star on tomorrow morning, I guess. That's where
there you go. And also, I was on Mikey's live there a day or two ago on a cell phone with a special headset, so I can still be on lives.
Yes, he can. He's very capable. This man to the left of me is absolutely a multitasker. He can do so much. He's very good at what he does. So hit him up for, he needs some people in his crew. Hit him up and tell him you're willing to help out and do all you can for him, and he'll appreciate it. He will. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Oh, thank you, Booger. Yes. And by the way, if you replace Earth, let me know, okay?
Oh.
Let me know before that happens.
Yep.
It's a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. I got it, Booger. Thanks for the fish. You're welcome.
All right, everybody. Well, thank you for popping over. Thank you for the congratulations on the 3,000. You never know. Might be doing this next week on the 4,000. You never know.
Hey, and if he is, I'm going to be here. Yeah, absolutely.
When will the growth stop? I have no idea. I hope it keeps going. I mean, it's pretty interesting that one video has created so much excitement, which is great. And there's more videos to come. So Also, it's pretty interesting. The Easter video that I put out is still getting attention. Oh, there is one thing I want to mention on Jefferson Kelly. He is in my St. Patrick's Day, Easter 2024, and Apologies videos. So check those 3 out. You get to see Jefferson in there. He's a very good actor. He does a great job.
That's great. And of course, we got one more chat reply here. Lady V saying Earth's been replaced a few times. Nobody bats an eye. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Sorry I even mentioned it.
Yeah. Same with
You're on a new Earth, guys. It's okay.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming in. Have a good night. Take care. And we'll see you next time.
And we'll see you next time. And the aisle is closed.
Oh, boy. Aisle 5 still got the mess. You better send a cleaning crew now.
Okay, they're on their way.
Vowels in her name.